Miss?
Oh, are you doubting, mate?
No, miss. I'll pay you.
Now, how did you know what time we'd get here?
I'm a detective.
Oh, of course. Hello, Jake.
Hello. God, you look fantastic.
Thank you.
I see you brought Sue Ellen. For me? Come on, let's get this stuff in the boot.
I'll help you with the trolley.
We didn't stage, you know. They offered us Sheriff of Las Vegas.
Yes, I had to turn it down. You have to toss a coin for your wages.
I see you decided to help the American economy. I should have brought a truck.
Hope it's been raining while we've been away.
Oh, charming. All the same, there's no place like home, Maggie.
I wish I said that.
All I want is a decent cup of tea.
She kept saying that all the way around America.
Oh, blimey. What have you got in here?
Ronald Reagan.
Dad! Dad! We're home!
Yeah, let's put it down here. I'll take it up later on.
Bastards.
Was anyone keeping an eye on the place for you, Mrs. Forbes?
Yes, well, that's what I don't understand. I mean, my dad was supposed to be living in while we were away. Where is he?
Well, did he know what time you'd be back?
No, not exactly.
Oh, he's probably out for a walk. Well, I mean, you don't expect to get done during the day, do you?
Oh, sneak thieves. Amateurs.
You reckon?
Yeah, well, pros don't make such a mess, son.
No, they probably don't take a guy's high-fine disc collection either.
Was there anything special about those records?
Oh, not really. Some pop and a lot of classical guitar music.
Could be something, I suppose. Have we got the full list of missing items now, then, Mrs. Forbes?
I can't think of anything else. Oh, yes, there was a couple of silver Jubilee crowns. There wasn't much else to take. It was the mess more than anything.
Well, if you do think of anything...
Yes.
I don't hold out...
Much hope of feeling anyone's collar. Yes, I do know, Sergeant.
Sorry, ma'am, I forgot for a minute.
Oh, Dad.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Oh, no. What happened?
Hello, dear. You've been done, I'm afraid.
Eh? Bloody hell. What a welcome home. I hadn't been gone more than half
come
hour.
on, Dad, it's
And
not
I
your
locked up
fault.
solid.
They forced the bathroom window open.
But I looked after this place, honest, Maggie,
Dad,
love.
it's not your fault. Come on, there are thieves everywhere. We can't live our life waiting for them.
Didn't the neighbours see nothing?
There's not many people at home this time of the day, sir.
Well, I could certainly do with that cup of tea now. How about you two?
No, thank you, ma'am. Thanks all the same. Must get back. Not as pushed out here as you are in town, but it's still pretty hectic for us. Thanks all the same.
Right, thank you.
Good day, sir.
Good day,
ma'am.
Sergeant. Thanks a lot.
Well, best get stuck in.
No, wait. Cup of tea first.
Yeah, dead right.
Come on, Dad. I'm the one who's been on holiday. You go and sit down. Go on. You stay for a spot of supper later, Jake?
No, thanks, Meg. I'm on late turn. Rain check?
Right.
Aye, well, I wouldn't be averse to you putting the fear of God into him. Yeah, right, you tell him. As soon as he sets foot, I want him here in my office on the double. Right, cheers.
What's up? Someone due for a rocket?
It's young Taylor, skiving again. Quick verbal kneecapping should soon sort him out.
Yeah, well, I was going to offer to buy you a quick one.
Ah, right, fine, Taylor, can wait.
But I see you've got rather a lot to do.
There's nothing that can't wait till tomorrow.
Tomorrow, you're forgetting something. What?
Oi, Maggie.
Oi, Maggie. And this place, it looks like...
Midden. Right, well, thanks for the offer, but I better get stuck in. Otherwise, her ladyship will do her fruit. Where it just sort of all piles up. You know how it is.
No, not really. I'm a particularly neat and tidy person myself.
All right.
Not a blot in my papers. Anyway, I'll have one for you. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Right. Oh, Gov. I mean, you know, we spoke about me getting my own office.
Come on, Bob. We've been over all this before. You know as well as I do, we've outgrown this place. Unless we get the promised extension, well, you're just going to have to soldier on.
OK, well, at least can we get another desk in? I mean, it's like a madhouse out there. I can't hear myself think when they're all in.
So where's it going to go?
Over there.
All right, I'll see what I can do. Maybe it's not such a bad idea. That way you can continue to slog it out in here and not inflict your blood feud on the rest of the station.
No. That's all in the past.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, hey. There we go, famously.
Oh, Gov, I'm glad I caught you. It's Maggie. There's been a bit of bother.
I saw that.
Well, friend doesn't hurry back from the off-licence with that plonk, so you'll be able to place a new wallpaper with it.
Come on, let's put it out now. It won't be much longer. Do you remember that little Italian place in San Francisco where you tried out your Italian?
And they didn't understand the word because they were all Poles.
Hey, what about Las Vegas? All the stars in that floor show, and all for nothing.
Tom Jones fancied you. Where are all those sweat scarves he threw at you?
What about that one about that blonde in a cowgirl skirt that kept following you around?
She mistook my accent for Boston. She thought it was one of the Kennedy kids.
Didn't you tell her?
Not straight away.
Rotten devil. You know, your
Dad
dad would have... Well, he would, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he'd have loved it.
First time, isn't it?
Yeah, we've never had a holiday without him before. I missed him.
So did I, love.
Mum, we don't talk about it, but I know.
I know you do, love.
Yeah. What would he said about police pay in the States?
Oh, let's emigrate. Oh, Dad. Love, finish that, can you? And I'll get it, OK? Oh, 0283? Oh, hello, sir.
Well, that was some welcome home, wasn't it? Jake just told me to listen. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything the lads can do?
Oh, no, it's all right, sir. The local strength are being very helpful. I should be a bit late in the morning, though.
No, don't bother. Take day off. You're probably suffering from jet lag anyway. Get yourself together. I'll see you the day after.
My tan will have faded by then.
Well, Sergeant Fenton can help you there. Understand his tan comes out of a tube.
Well, if you're sure that's all right.
Well, yeah, oddly enough, we've managed to get by without you for 3 weeks. I think we can hold out for another day. Yeah. Have a deco at that.
Oh, terrific. Good morning. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you then?
They told me Angie Dickinson left town.
She asked about you all before she went.
Oops. Hey, are you that coloured all over?
Oh, eat your heart out. All right. So which of you jokers has got more money than sense?
Well, didn't you know you had a secret admirer?
Well, we would have sent them, if we thought, Chief.
Thanks very much, but that's just right, OK? Right, cheers.
Cheers.
Did you know that there was a bar in Washington that they won't serve you unless you're sitting down? I mean, they don't serve customers if they're standing up.
That could be handy near closing time.
Well, I remember what D. Martin said. You're not drunk if you can lie on the floor. Without holding on.
That's very good.
Thank you very much.
There'll be something in that.
Yeah, something in what?
In that, if you're asking. Bob?
I'm supposed to be the Scotsman. You know, I'll swear he waits for me. Same again, and a half for me. No?
Not for me, but no, I'm fine.
There's a parcel for you. Arrived just after you'd left.
Oh, I wasn't expecting anything.
Which is the essence of surprise. Yeah, well, isn't it?
Dead right, Squire. Certainly is.
Oh, it's probably just another packet of bump from the Home Office. A neat little 80-page memo on a suspect's rights.
Well, they'd hardly send it through the post.
Oh, that's true. Anyway, it'll have to wait. I've got to go see a man about that new wallpaper. I'll probably be a bit late back. If the governor wants to know where I am, I'm out taking statements, OK? Right. Cheers.
Bye.
They must have cost you a packet, those daisies, son. Why don't you just tell her? The only thing you're going to pull this way is a muscle in your wallet.
Well, I didn't send Maggie those flowers.
Oh, come on. We won't pull your pin out.
On my oath. I'll tell you the truth. I thought it was you.
Not my scene, is it? Half a crate of light owl, yeah. Now, come to think of it, it's more your senior executive style, isn't it? You know, senior officer.
You don't look at me. Can you imagine what Maggie would do with the basket of flowers I sent to her?
Oh, I wouldn't like to try.
She's an inventive girl.
So, if it wasn't any of us, who?
Russell.
Ah.
Maybe it's some wooden top in the CID office cherishing a pure and secret passion for her.
Yeah.
You told me you had my mysterious present here. What are you doing?
A simple precaution. There's a note. Now.
Hope you and Steve will enjoy these, a friend. Well, there's no card with the flowers, but it could be the same joker. Was it delivered by hand?
Parcel post, Central London postmark. There's no help at all.
What about the flowers? They must have been delivered personally.
Harrods, small boy, nondescript, obviously running an errand.
It's a joke.
Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, sir.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Come on.
We're all getting a bit heavy about my mysterious present.
Well, some funny things get left at police stations these days.
Do you not think that the bomb squad
It's
really...
all right. I've done the basic course. If it starts looking complicated, I won't push it, don't worry. Up now.
No cellophane. And all because the lady liked...
No, I don't think so. I mean, it could be just coffee cream inside. On the other hand,
Do you think you're being a bit overcautious?
no harm in forensics having a look.
I'll make sure you count them first.
Here's Mum.
Steve.
Mum, it's Grandad.
Dad?
It's a lot of fuss about nothing.
I found him like this when I came home from football practice. I've sent for the doctor.
What are the symptoms?
Yeah, well, I'm a bit groggy. I'll be right as rain in a minute.
Oh. It's not like you to splash out an expensive gatto, Dad.
Hey? I never. Didn't you order it?
No.
A little toy van from one of them posh French pastry shops. Delivered it this afternoon. I thought it was a surprise for me.
Oh, my God. You both had some?
Well, I've had a bit. Well, I feel fine, Mum. What's up?
Oh, something Russell said about chocolates. Oh, I got up a phone. Oh, 283.
Mrs. Forbes? I just wanted to check the gatto arrived safely.
Yes. Who is this? Yes, but why?
Never mind why, my dear. Just checking. Good night.
Can you take a deep breath? That hurt?
Oh, when you press it that hard, it does.
Right.
How was it delivered?
By hand, one of those special little delivery vans.
He managed to get a name.
No.
Was there a card?
Nope.
Pity.
Any other symptoms, Mr. Taylor?
No.
Headache? Loss of feeling anywhere? Pins and needles?
Oh?
Well, Grandpa.
Oh, don't call me Grandpa.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Well, I'm happy to be able to tell you that basically you're in your usual state of rude health.
Thank you very much.
Might I ask how many pieces of that delicious gatto you had?
3.
Large or small?
Medium.
Oh, come on, Grandad. You scoffed nearly half of it.
Well, you had a bit.
That's dead right, a bit.
Yeah. Well, it was very Moorish.
And at your age?
There you go again. Still on about my age.
Very well. To a gentleman of your maturity. Moorish is sickish is liverish. Diagnosis, too much chocolate gatto.
Oh, well, thanks a lot.
So you don't think there's anything wrong with the cake itself, Doctor?
No, doesn't look like it. Steve's as right as ninepence. Simple case of greed. Look, give him one of these every 4 hours and keep him off the chocolate gatto. Goodbye, Mrs. Forbes, Mr. Russell, Steve, sir.
Thank you very much, Doctor. I really feel you had to wait for me. Good night.
I'll still have the rest of it analysed. Even if it's okay, well, we've still got this question. Why is someone sending you presents anonymously?
I know, to fit me up.
Fit you up? What, a box of chocolates, a sachet of torty? I'd say they're trying to fatten you up.
What for? The kill? Well, I wonder when the one that's going to explode is coming.
Well, maybe the next one will be a mink coat. That'll calm you down.
Come on, Steve. It's not a joke.
No, I'm afraid it's not. Now, listen, as from now, neither of you accept any deliveries you're not expecting while your mother's out of the house, right? Now, tomorrow I'll get on to tracing the van. I'm not too hopeful. All the raids just now, aren't they? Night, Steve. George. See you tomorrow morning.
Steve, get a glass of water. Thanks very much.
Well, you heard there's a recession on. Yeah, bye. Mom, that was Arthur Hughes. Says he's got something to tell us about that load of Russian watches.
Oh, well, if it's kosher, look after him. How are you getting on with Foley and the GBH?
Can't find any witnesses. You know Foley?
Oh, well, keep trying. We'll have a conference about the rest later on. Oh, where's Jimmy?
He's shaking down Jacko Robertson about the phony one-armed bandits.
Bye.
Oh, delicious. Strawberry. And just a hint of Cointreau.
I take it forensics have given them a clean bill of health. I hope not.
Well, they have indeed. And how right they were. Here, I suppose you'd better have them. After all, they are yours.
Well, thanks a lot. No, I don't think so. I think I've had just a little bit too much breakfast. All yours. Enjoy.
Fine.
I suppose no one's delivered a mink coat by any chance?
No.
Just wonderful.
Yeah, crop.
Right, has anyone got a newspaper? Eric Hill, classical guitar concert.
To be perfectly honest, I thought it was just going to be a 3-day wonder. But this is different, isn't it? I mean, you fall for it. Put you in a certain place, certain time. His choice. Now, Maggie, I want you to think back. Refer to your diaries if you have to. Now, see if anyone springs to mind who you've put away in the past, been released recently, who could bear you a particular
No,
grudge.
I've already done it, sir. So far, I've drawn a blank. Sid Jago, bit of petty, released 6 weeks ago. He's gone back to live in Halifax. Mary Parker, now she was a nasty bit of work. She came out last week. But not Vendetta Merchants. Oh, any luck on the van that delivered the cake?
Yeah. Bright lad on a night shift traced it to a little patisserie in Kensington. They got a letter. Plain paper, no address, cash money enclosed, simple message, deliver the cake to your place.
I think I'll go to that concert tonight. See if we can sort this joker.
Well, you'll give him the advantage. Now, you won't know who he is or where he is. On the other hand, he'll know who you are and exactly where you are. And come on, he even knows about Steve.
Well, he could have got that from the newspapers. Anyway, I think I'd like a word with him. I mean, there's no law about sending anyone anonymous presents. So far, he hasn't even committed a crime.
Doesn't mean to say he's not a criminal, or what's worse, a psychopath. If he intends you harm, public place like concert hall, ideal spot, isn't it? Easiest place in the world to get lost in after a knife, acid job.
Oh, come on.
You've been done before and you know it.
Then what?
Cody concert, but with backup. Jimbo can use Steve's ticket while Jake goes walkabout back of the hall. Meantime, I'll get a couple of lads keeping an eye on your house. Tickets through the post, oldest dodge in the book. We got someone away from the house.
That's not necessary. Steve will be there, and I'll get Dad to pop in and keep him company.
Russell. Yes, she is. Who wants her? It's for you. No name.
I'm sorry, sir. If it's Eskimo, I'll get it transferred. Hello, Maggie Forbes.
Did you get the ticket safely?
Yes, it's him.
Sorry it's such short notice. It starts at 7:30. I'll see you both there. Goodbye.
Wait. Hello? Oh, damn it. Well, he will be there tonight.
So will we.
Well, you did say it was an undercover job.
I think I spotted him.
Can I have the programme?
Eh? Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Come on.
Large scotch, please. And as I appear to be in the chair...
Excuse me, please, sir. We're police officers. Would you like to come with us, sir? Come along. Excuse us. All right.
All right, now you know who I am and where my birthmarks are. What the hell is going on? If it's become a crime when I've been out of the country to try and pick up a beautiful woman, I think I'll emigrate for good.
I really am very sorry, sir. It's just that, well, someone has been sniping at me and... Well, anyway, thanks for the compliment.
Perhaps another time, when your gorillas are being fed or something?
I do apologize, sir. It wasn't my doing. Perhaps I can offer you some complimentary tickets to our next attraction.
What is it? The police ball?
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Billings.
May I have a word with the police?
Oh, yes, of course. Come in.
I think I may have found what you're looking for, Inspector.
Well, please, go on.
Well, these are all the actual ticket stubs here. And these ones here, these big white ones, these are the dockets from the ticket agencies. The system we work here is that patrons are asked to exchange the dockets at the box office for our own tickets, to avoid any unpleasantness in the auditorium if someone has been double booked.
I see. How can that help us?
Well, your seats were booked through an agency. Here's the docket. The purchaser must have come here this morning and exchanged the docket for the actual tickets. Some people do, you know, to avoid the crowd before the performance. Anyway, this docket was in the box office when I took over from Miss Tremlow. She does mornings, and when I arrived...
I still don't see.
Well, look at the docket. There are 3 seats on it. Your 2, and a single one 3 rows behind yours.
Got the bugger. Sorry, madam.
Could he have bought 3 together? I mean, if he'd wanted.
Oh, certainly. These seats were booked yesterday.
And what was the number of the third seat?
K22.
Thank you.
3 minutes.
Let's give it 5 minutes. We don't want to cause a stampede. Let me have a look at that plan.
Couldn't this wait until afterwards?
No. Sorry. Right. Thanks for the transport, lads. Oh, see, Steve's still up. Fancy a cuppa?
Yeah, as long as you got plenty of ice and soda.
You never change.
Steve! Take her back! You must be the only woman I know who keeps a fuse wire on top of the fuse box. Here, poke it in the edge of me.
Sorry.
Oh,
Cheeky.
I'm glad you approved some of my household arrangements, Jake.
All the same, Maggie. I warned you about your shaky old wiring before. There we go. Well, Steve, what happened?
Oh, I didn't have a plug for the new music centre, so I stuck the wires in and bang.
You're a twit. You see, you've only got a new ring main put in, get fuse plugs that...
Well, Ray was going to do that after he'd finished rewiring the kitchen. Just a minute. What new music centre?
Well, this one.
I thought we told you to have nothing to do with anything that we weren't expecting. Steve, you're not a child.
It's in the greenhouse when I came home.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mum. I just thought you might have forgotten to tell me about it. I mean, well, we've been meaning to get a new one. It just looks so great, I just have to try it.
God, blimey. It's one you didn't blow up Battersea Power Station.
Yeah, well, I did get a bit of a shock.
Well, are you all right now?
Yes, thanks, fine.
You're asking for trouble sticking bare wires in a socket. You should have known better.
Let that be a lesson to you.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything dodgy about the music centre. I mean, it's not a booby trap or anything.
Oh, it's as if he's building up to something. Santa Claus with a bomb in his sack.
You've got the ticket agency you use. You got the registration number of his sleigh.
This is all a complete waste of time. Whilst you're plodding on here, he's getting further and further away.
Oh, Mrs. Bulstrode, I do assure you that the description of the youth that snatched your handbag has already been widely circulated.
I've no doubt. I've also no doubt that it could fit half the louts in the city and that no one's taking the slightest notice of it.
Well, I assure you we don't send out descriptions just to have them ignored.
If it were one of your own, you'd be jumping to it, I dare say. There'd be sirens all over the
Madam,
city.
if we could just get on with your statement.
If the police kept their eyes open, there wouldn't be so much bag snatching going on. Too busy harassing motorists.
Yes, now, you say that you were at Cambridge Circus and that you were waiting for a taxi.
Taxis? Well, you know what they're like. Never there when you want one. It's my belief that they're all at
waiting
Heathrow.
for this taxi.
Well, I've said so 3 times.
Cool, wouldn't mind twanging those suspenders.
Theatre club, son. Got to be a member.
We always rate it.
True.
And you're sure there's nothing? I mean, I'm taking my old aunt, and she is easily shocked. And very rich.
Your legacy is safe with me, sir. I've seen it myself, and there's absolutely nothing.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Why?
So much. Absolutely nothing in it. I was only kept awake by the snores of the man next to me. And what can I do for you, gentlemen? Something a little, sportive. Sorry, we don't do discounts for organisations.
Listen, Precious. Save it for the punters. We're after information, not comedy.
And how can I help? Commissioner?
Sergeant will do. For both of us. Is this one of yours, is it?
Forgive the cautiousness. There's an awful lot of forgeries around, terrible scenes in the aisles of theatres. You might care to look into it. Yes, it's one of ours.
You remember anything about it?
Well, I do, too. I recollect him wanting 3 seats, 2 together and 1 separate a few rows behind. As a matter of fact, I asked him about it in a roundabout of a sort of a way.
Yeah, I thought you might.
And what did he say?
He said he wanted to give someone a surprise.
Didn't that strike you as odd?
If you knew some of the things people ask for in here, you wouldn't think a man with 2 left feet was odd.
Can you describe him?
I can do better than that. I can show you where he works. The dry cleaners across the road there. You can see him for yourself in a minute. He'll be coming out for his coffee at the Copper Kettle. 11 o'clock every morning, sure as fate. You can set your digital quartz by him.
Thank you.
Let's go and lift him.
Well, what's the charge? You know Russell's view on it. It's broken no law.
Yet.
Yeah, on the other hand, if he is up to something, we'd only frighten him off.
Look, it could be a trolley case ready to run wild any minute.
Yeah, what with? Bottle of cleaning fluid and a fistful of coat hangers. Look, I've got to get back to 7 Dials. Russell's yelling for a report on the Hallam Street robbery. Now, you stay on here, keep Bob on Charlie Boy.
I'll need the car.
Yeah, well, so will I. Heads. Oh, Jimmy, be careful.
I always keep the strap looped tightly around my arm precisely against such an attempt. But this young thug rode past on a motorcycle, slashed right through the strap, and just simply whipped the bag away. I shouted with considerable violence.
Yes, I can imagine.
However, naturally, there wasn't a policeman in sight.
Madam, did you, while you were shouting, happen to get his license number?
No, of course I didn't. Well, that kind of thing is the job of the police. I sometimes wonder why we pay for a police force at all. And you've just had a rise.
Madam... D.I. Forbes.
Hello, Inspector. This is your friend.
Who is this? Who's speaking?
I told you. It's your friend.
Jean, it's him. Try and get a trace, quick.
You looked so lovely last night. But I was very disappointed you didn't enjoy the concert. Well, you didn't stay for the second half. I had to go, you know, somewhere during the interval. I got back late and you'd gone. And you didn't bring Steve with you.
Oh, I did enjoy it, but I had to get back. Steve wasn't well, you see. That's why I had to bring another friend. It was very kind of you to send the tickets. Tell me, who are you?
What have you got all your bloody electronic equipment for? Doing the pools? Look, tell her to keep him talking.
Tell me, did Stephen enjoy his new music centre? Or did you enjoy it, come to that?
Keep him talking. Oh, very much. But it must have cost you a great deal of money. Now, you shouldn't have.
Don't you give that another thought, my dear. I've got lots of surprises for you yet. So many surprises. You just wait and see. It'll be just like Christmas. Oh, I've got to go now. But don't you worry. I'll keep in touch.
Oh, no, but just a minute. There are so many things that I want to know, but...
I told you. Don't worry. I know where to find you.
Wait. Hello?
Tell me, was that one of those obscene telephone calls?
Any minute now. There he goes. That's funny.
What?
Well, the copper kettle's the other way.
Yes, but when do I get my handbag back?
Well, we will make every effort, madam, I do assure you.
Well, that's not really
As
good
soon
enough.
as we hear anything, we'll be in touch. Jean?
That's all very well, but it's very
Meanwhile, you can
inconvenient in
get
the
your
meantime.
insurance company to ring us, then we'll confirm the details.
People like you would do well to remember
But it's we taxpayers who pay your wages.
Adam, Santa Claus on the end of that line, but not for long enough. Tell me, how is it they can always do it in the pictures?
Well, it doesn't matter. We found him. Know where he works.
Jake, tell me.
Well, Jimmy's watching him now.
The garden spade. Well, what's his game?
Well, maybe he moonlights as a grave digger.
I don't like the sound of it.
I reckon we ought to pull him.
How can we? All he's done so far is behave like Santa Claus.
Yeah, well, I see the man is behaving in a suspicious manner, and he ought to be lent on before he actually does something.
Whereupon he promptly starts screaming blue murder about wrongful arrest, and the press have a field day. All we can prove for certain is that he sent Maggie a couple of concert tickets. Now, the rest of the stuff, the flowers, the chocolates, the music centre, it's all dodgy ground. We'll prove it eventually, handwriting, the rest of it, yes. But at the end of the day, what have we got? Possible charge of harassment, conduct likely to lead to a breach. Not unless Maggie's prepared to go Bible that she'd have taken an axe to him if she'd found him. Now, this one's clever. He's practically begging us to get egg on our faces.
Yeah, we can't just do nothing.
I agree.
Right. As from now, I want to watch on him round the clock. I want to know who he is, what he's all about. I want to know what makes him tick. I want to know if he's got any previous, and I mean anything, anywhere. If this man as much as burps, I want to know about it.
Yes, but that is going to take a lot of manpower.
Yes, isn't it
Gov.
just?
Heads. How come it always turns up heads? It's the law of averages. Off you go. His name's Selby. He's 52. His wife died 3 years ago, and he's got no previous.
And he lives no more than a quarter of a mile away from Maggie.
He goes straight home every night, doesn't seem to drink, and he's got no women friends.
Anything else?
Late last night, he drove very slowly past your house. Then he went home, brought out the spade, real quiet-like, and locked it in the boot of his car.
Right, tonight, I want a pair of you. Observation. Maggie's house. One inside, one out. Maggie, send Steve off to his granddad's for the night. Don't care what you tell him, just get him out of the house. Don't want any clutter, yes?
You still awake?
Oh, barely. What time is it?
Just gone 12:30.
Looks like Santa's cried off.
Could be. Let's give him a few more minutes, eh?
All right, not many. I'm starving. I think I'll get us some soup. Oh, I bet Jake could do with some. He must be frozen out there. Jake?
What's up?
Would you go a bowl of onion soup?
Don't go, please.
Right, give another 10 minutes, then call it a day, okay?
Right.
This is stupid. Waiting around for some nutter with a shovel to pull some sort of stunt. It's like waiting for the other shoe to drop.
What?
Never mind.
How'd it go with that insurance bloke?
Oh, no problems. They paid for the telly and the other gear and the redecorating.
That's a relief. Thought I was going to have to strip a few walls.
You don't like decorating?
Well, I prefer it to toothache, but only just.
There's that gambit used up. Got any more?
No. I'm working on it.
No, wait.
Could be your friend.
Yes, well, then it's me he wants to talk to. I'm just about ready for him. Oh! Damn! Dad? Do you know what time it is? I am angry. Why aren't you in bed? Well, what about Steve? Well, then he's got more sense than you have. God bless, Dad. Bye. Right, soup.
Do you read? Over.
Jake?
He's here.
Right, keep me posted. Jimmy, hallway. What's he doing?
He's opening the boot of his car.
And?
He's got the spade. And something else. Can't see too clearly. It looks heavy.
Listen, all right. No! Come in. Leave me alone. I don't want to go in there.
Shit,
No.
your ass!
No. Let me go. Do you need help? Let me alone.
It's in the bundle.
Well, you're not going to believe this. It's a rosebush.
Joseph's coat. Beautiful pink and yellow.
You'd better sit down. Jimmy, why don't you go and have a drink? Right, now what's all this about, Mr. Selby?
How do you know my name?
Never mind about that. What's going on?
I wanted you to have a rose.
Yes, I can see that. What about all the rest of it? The flowers, the chocolates, the music centre. What about all that?
I read in the local paper about the robbery and all. And how you'd lost your husband. And how brave you'd been. And I knew he wasn't there anymore to help you. Give you the pretty things he would have done. Kind of things I used to give my wife. And I just wanted to show there are people who care. I mean, it makes me sick how they knock the police, spreading stories as if the police were our enemy. I can't stand that. I think you do a terrific job.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Selby. Just that when I started getting all those mysterious presents, not everybody is like you. I got the wind up. You know what I
I'm
mean?
so sorry. I wouldn't have frightened
Why
you
all
for the
secrecy?
world.
I think that's what frightened me most of all.
Well, I was pretty sure you wouldn't accept presents if I came straight out with them. Isn't there something in police regulations? Also, I read something by Alexander Pope. I read a lot since my wife... Well, I read this bit by Pope, and it struck me. Do good by stealth, and blush to find it fame. That struck me. Really ought to get this rose in, you know. You need one just there. If one of your young men would give me a hand.
Mr. Selby. You really mustn't send me any more expensive presents, and I cannot accept the music centre.
Oh, I see. I'm so
But
sorry. I didn't realise.
Stretch a point with the rose tree. And I did love the flowers. They were beautiful.
Flowers? I didn't send any flowers.
Well, then, who?
Not me. Shall we?
Heads.
It's tails.
Come on, sunshine, I'll do the spade work.
Are you sure no one from the Nick sent me those flowers?
I'm positive.
Do good by stealth and blush to find it fame. It's the job, isn't it, Jake? I mean, do villainy by stealth, that we understand. Do good by stealth, just didn't occur to us. You know what I mean?
Good lad, Ian. Good lad, Steve. Come on, Sergeant. Keep up with them.
You got onions?
Yeah, well, the geezer shoved them in before I could stop him.
I said I didn't want any onions. Right. Did you get them?
Oh, yeah.
What colour?
Just your shade.
No, thanks. I'm not having that over my head. You got onion on it.
Lovely.
fix. It's not our living.
You try telling yourself that when you're in a tight corner. Fitness is the key to survival, son. Anyway, I'm not opening up this derelict dump every week. You're putting in all these hours trying to get you fit when you don't turn up.
But what are you telling the blokes that don't come? I mean, we're here, aren't we?
For the 3rd time in 8 weeks, yes. There's Martin over there. 4 sessions out of 9. Great, twice all season. Blimey. There's Bob here. 3 and 8.
Come on, Sammy. Look, give it a rest, eh?
Marvellous, isn't it? Well, there's only young Ian and Steve. Made it their business to be here every session. And Steve's only an honorary member.
If my mum did the same job as his, I wouldn't dare not show up either. Make you an offer you couldn't refuse, did she, son?
Something like that.
So, about next Wednesday, can I have a word?
Don't tell him you're not coming, Bobby Blue Eyes. You'll break your old dad's heart.
I'm nobody's dad that I know of. I might have ended up with a great ox like you for a son. Well, what's on your mind, son?
I was going to tell you well in advance, but we only just decided to bring it forward. Our mum's coming down from Manchester next week, and it seemed like a good idea if...
Yeah, look, break it to him gently, Ian. Tell him to think of it more as gaining a daughter.
Yeah. Carol and me, we're getting engaged. She wanted a party, and what with the mum being down and all, the date seemed to sort of set itself.
Well, that's great, Ian. Congratulations. Give it another couple of years and, well, maybe I'll consider it too.
Oh, yeah. Can just see your mum giving you permission to make her a granny looking like she does.
But you're only 19, Ian.
And she's 20. Perhaps I like older women. Don't lecture me, Sam. I'm not used to it. I've been on my own since I was 15. I know what I'm doing.
And the week after? Will you be here then?
Of course I will.
You've broken his heart, young Ian. He had such plans for you. The first gold medalist inspector on the force at 25.
I'll break your fat backside next session, Sergeant, if you don't leave off. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Come on! You lot!
Oh.
I should have told him before.
Yeah, well, he didn't have a chance to.
It's true what John said. I've only just realised. I mean, not having any parents of my own and always chatting things over with him. I suppose he got to think of himself as my dad.
Yeah, I can understand that. Which reminds me, as a single-parent family myself, Mum's cooking us supper tonight. I'll see you.
Oh. Well, I know I said I'd get it all fresh in Berwick Street, but I had to work through my lunch hour. Anyway, there's no wet fish shop round here anymore. Or anywhere else, come to that. So when I saw these, I bought them.
Frozen TV paella dinner. Smells different. Do you think they make them in Spain, then fly them over?
That's right. What doesn't get eaten on the plane, they're selling the delicatessens. Anyway, they say it's fresher bought frozen than fresh.
That don't make sense.
Don't argue with me. You want to try shopping after school for a change instead of skiving off joining every society going. They're not having enough time to do your homework.
Well, it was you who made me join the police athletics club.
Well, that's good for you. I mean, playing the guitar might exercise your right arm. Doesn't do much for the rest of you. Anyway, it's free.
Oh, why don't you avail yourself of the opportunity then, Mum, eh? Oh, I can just see you and Bob Croft jogging in harmony along the misty banks of the Serpentine before returning to Seven Dials, fit in mind and body to enforce the law.
You did give up the drama group, didn't you?
Yeah.
Just as well. Oh, that'll be Jimmy. Got a power out the station at 8:30 tonight.
Mum, you haven't finished your supper.
That's right. I asked him to call early, so I wouldn't be tempted. Bye.
Well, at least you don't have to wash it up.
know, you do very well, considering all your shows that old crap you can stay at home and watch on BBC Two. Silly not to bank it daily, though, wasn't it? He don't seem to want to talk to you, do he? Maybe he likes silent. Well, what have we here?
Hope you got a license for that.
I wonder if it burns. Reminds you of Gone with the Wind, doesn't it?
Make sure you put your hat on before you let the law see ya.
I was on with her promise before the chief calls this meeting.
Ah, shame. Still, never mind. She'll wait for your bill was due.
Oh, she'll wait. It's the big iron bird that won't.
Oh, she going away?
Yeah, Switzerland. Finished being finished.
Huh. Meanwhile, she's getting her education back here.
Oh, no. She's passing on a bit of what she's learned. Funny, isn't it? Seem to lap me up, them sort of birds.
Look out! Wait. Come on, let's take a look.
Stay where you are. I'm a police officer.
Well, well. It's a little Sir Galahad. Shall we show you how we discourage him from a long career in the force? That's a good girl. You know, you may call yourself a copper, darling, but you're still just a bird to me. You're scared, aren't you? Shouldn't have called for help then, should you? Oh, that baby copper will be quite unwell. Should have just handed it over quietly if you can't cope with us. And you women can't, can you?
Yeah. Come on, let's go. The other one's waking up.
But you suited to the life, do you know? Pathetic cow.
Mum? What's up, Mum? You okay?
Oh, Steve.
Hey, Mum, what is it? What's happened?
Jimmy and me, we got involved in a robbery. We were just driving to the station. We got involved. Jimmy's in the hospital. It's a possible fractured skull. One of them hit him as soon as we got out of the car. I was on my own. I told them I was a police officer and they laughed at me. They just laughed. Then a PC arrived and tried to stop them. They really took it out on him. More so because of me, I think.
No, Mum.
He was so young. Oh, they treated him like a carcass in a butcher's shop. They were kicking him and kicking him. C125, Harding, Ian.
Ian?
Age 19.
But I know Ian. I was with him training this afternoon. He's getting engaged next week.
Well, he's going to be in hospital for a long time, Stephen. I put him there.
Mum, look, you know that's not true. Ian, he chose to join the force. He believes in it. He knew the risks.
Oh, God, you sound like a recruiting poster. What can a boy of that age know the risks? I mean, what experience has he had of animals like we came up against tonight? Well, I was so frightened, Steve. You know, for the first time in my life, I realised what I had to lose, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to be disfigured. I didn't want pain. Bottle's what Jimmy calls it. Losing your bottle. Oh, and Steve, mine is gone.
How is she?
Well, how's Jimmy?
He'll be okay. No fracture. Seems as ignoring my request for a lawnmower job may have saved his scalp.
Bodes well for your advice to him in the future.
Bob, I want you to take a second statement from Maggie. Well, she was pretty badly shaken up last night. What's she doing now?
You're going through the funny photos.
Well, not many of them wear stocking masks to have them taken, do they?
No, but it is worth a try. Good morning, madam. They've sent me round to take a statement. Could I have a cup of tea and a custard cream? Oh, come on. I've not fed you a line like that for at least 24 hours. Oh, you see anything you fancy?
If you knew what I went through last night, you wouldn't find it so bloody funny.
Sorry. I thought humour was supposed to be an antidote for suffering. Oh, well. OK, just give me the facts, ma'am.
I've given you the facts. I've left out nothing, believe me.
They all say that. I mean, you've not asked me anything yet.
Such as?
Only the most important thing of all. With a haul. You just how much it was you threw at them?
Not enough.
No? £2,106. Any more, it would have been overgenerous.
I must have seen it happen, seen them get into the car.
People walk away from fights up dark alleys. No, the only witnesses were the old couple that you saw. I suspect they thought they were watching the telly. So that leaves you, Jimbo, who spent most of his time asleep, and the unfortunate PC who came to your aid.
You heard any more, Bob? About how he is?
Bloody little fool, if you ask me.
What else could he do? He couldn't just stand there watching while she got beaten up.
I would have done.
Sadist.
No, seriously. If she wants to be a copper and tell us all what's what, then she must take her chances with the rest of them and not expect to be rescued every time things get sticky.
I read that in America, Chicago or somewhere, the policemen were petitioning against the women. Said they were fed up with being called out to help women police officers who'd waded in, only to have it knocked out of them by some heavy mob that they hadn't stirred up in the first place.
Exactly. I mean, I'd have thought it was obvious that some 7-foot buck nigger knocking off a drugstore is bound to be stirred up even more by one of those Barbie doll women jumping out of a...
Mustang, was it?
Mustang, or whatever they drive, and squeaking, halt, in the name of the law.
Leaving some other poor bastard to pay for it.
I mean, why put them in the front line? If you've got to have them to keep everything equal, then keep them busy, I don't know, stripping women at airports. Well, I mean, you've got to have a woman to do that.
Why?
Detective Chief Inspector. The Detective Inspector and I thought you were never coming. Bitter? Scotch. Scotch.
Well, of course, you can't generalize about a thing like that. I mean, there was that one a few months back. Wonderful what she did.
Oh, bye.
Have you got a light?
Yes. Yes, of course.
One thing to remember, man or woman, we never forget a face.
Right, I'm off.
D.I. Forbes' office? Oh, yes, I'll see if she can talk. Eskimo?
Yes, Eskimo.
Got something for you, love. That bit of bother you were in last night. Read about it in the papers.
And?
I know 'em. Real wrong uns. Used to run a kiddies charity racket until they took the noggin off places. Been up north quite a while, then suddenly last night they were back. Saw 'em in the Fox about 10:30, looking well pleased.
Who do you get, Eskimo?
Jack O'Brien, Wally Smart. Ring any?
They're known. Have you got an address?
Well, they've got this lock up near Blackfriars Railway arteries, but you'll have to be smartish. They were talking of moving on.
Right, I've got it. Tire, Eskimo.
Well, shall I call for your car? Jake's back. You're with
No,
you.
it's all right. There's time. It's only one lead. Look, give it to D.I. Croft when he gets back, okay? Right, I'm off then.
Oh, Chief. So what happened?
Jimmy, how you feeling?
All right. Got to hit me a bit harder than he did to get through my barnet.
Missed your Swiss miss, though, didn't you?
She'll be back.
He looks in a state.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Them little nurses have been in that all day like Jack in the boxes. Seems our Chalmers had steel tips on their boots.
Pigs.
No, Gov, that's what they call us.
What's happening? Where are you taking him?
Intensive care. His condition has deteriorated rather rapidly, I'm afraid. We can keep a closer eye on him there, though, okay?
It's all my fault.
But it was 10 minutes. I mean, 15 at the most. The paraffin heater was still hot.
And the pot still simmered on the galley stove. Only you could make a lock-up garage sound like the Marie Celeste.
The point is, Gov,
The point is, if we'd acted quicker, the villains would have been apprehended by us, by you, and not by a patrol car on the M1 who got lucky checking a taillight failure.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Maggie Forbes was in possession of that information 1 hour before it reached me, and she did nothing. Now, what are you going to do about it?
No,
Russell. Hello, Captain. Yeah, that's right. West Mercia Police holding them till the morning. Well, yes, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, of course. What about 9:30? 9 o'clock. Thank you. All right. Right. Now go. Now get this. When he thinks I need advice on how to run my department, he gives it, I take it. But I don't take it from some overheated Scot with an axe to grind. If we were to follow up every snout's tip-off, we'd exceed our annual petrol allowance in a week.
As you're going to be busy in the morning, will I collect our 2 customers?
No, no, you will not. I'm going to bring them in myself. I want them down on our sheet unmarked. Huh?
As you wish, Gov.
Oh, Bob, I've changed my mind. Why don't you come with? 9:30? I should be in a very good mood by then.
Mum, it's Mr. Russell. Homework.
Bill, sit down.
I thought you'd like to know. We got him.
We?
Well, West Mercia Constabulary, in point of fact. Nicked for no taillights on the motorway.
I see.
Maggie, I've got to ask you. Why didn't you act on Eskimo's tip-off right away?
He's been wrong before. Anyway, I didn't think an hour would make that much difference. What is it? Bob Croft's pride hurt because he didn't make the pinch himself and didn't get a chance to shine?
No, don't say it, love, don't say it. Bob's a good copper, he's a professional.
And I'm not? Maybe you're right. Maybe I've always cared more about what makes people break the law rather than notch up a high nicking score. I mean, what makes people want to bash old grannies on the street for 40p? Kick kids'
Ian
heads
Harding's in intensive care. Did you know?
They moved him when I was there.
Janie's up in the hospital now. I'm on my way. Do you want to come?
I think I've done enough for that young man, don't you?
Oh, Sam?
I don't think they'll let you in, Chief. He's very sick, you know.
Yeah. Do me a favor, will you? Have a word with the doc. Use your professional mafia technique. I've got it.
You know what he's waiting for? A dying declaration. Always struck me as a bit of old Victoriana. Judge and jury accepting as gospel anything that was said on the way out. Not that Ian could say much with that load across his face.
Come on, Sam. Come sit down. I'll get us some poison after the shoot. What are his chances? 40, 60?
Less.
Hold on.
Gone?
Yeah, I would seem so. Do you fancy a coffee with?
No, because I know how it's made. I used to work here, remember? Who was he?
Sam.
If you say so. Sam who?
Taylor. Sam Taylor, ex-RSM, now a Metropolitan Police physical training instructor. He drags overweight, unwilling policemen through the streets and parks of London, trying to make them fit.
I'm saying nothing.
They wouldn't have me. Too much of a risk.
Competition.
They'd never stand it.
He was very upset, your Sam.
Well, Ian trains with him regularly. You know what these hard cases are like.
I think so.
Young Steve Forbes turned out with him, I seem to remember.
Maggie's son? Oh, he's not
I
old
want you to
enough,
do me a
surely.
favour.
Oh, I saw him at his father's funeral. He looked so young standing there next to his mother.
She's in trouble.
Maggie Forbes?
I want you to talk to her. Now, this business knocked her sideways. I think her nerve has gone. I think it's temporary. But I don't want a resignation landing on my desk. Know what I mean?
And I can prevent that?
I think you can help.
Of course. Easy. I mean, we must spend at least 10 minutes together each year at your Christmas sherry extravaganza. So what could be more natural than for me to call round in the middle of the year to inquire about her mental state? She's a detective, Bill.
And you've been married to one for over 20 years. Now, come on, don't tell me you've learned nothing.
She'll be here tomorrow?
It's likely.
Well, let's hope your young policeman is.
I'd like to be alone with those bastards for 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're not going to get the chance, because Daddy's coming with us to make sure.
17 minutes late. I wonder what kept him.
Briefcase, my office. Go get it. At double.
You seen the paper, Gov?
Nope.
Letter on page 32 should put us in line for a fair amount of flack.
Let's have it.
From a Detective Chief Superintendent, retired. How much longer will the police force in this country continue to expose its officers to even greater risks by allowing women officers in the front line? Blah, 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 blah. When will they realize that by doing so, they provoke criminals to even greater acts of violence from which the male officers are then obliged to rescue them?
Retired, you say? I've sworn I just had a one-sided conversation with him. Oh, yeah, there you go. Fox and Punchbowl Wilts. Spiritual home of all disgusted ex-DCSs.
Won't make Maggie's day.
Not exactly made mine tar. Right, let's go flash a blue lamp on the M1.
Sandra, is Mr. Russell left yet?
I think so, Ma'am. I'll just phone through and check.
You should have just handed it over quietly if you couldn't cope with us. And you women can't, can you? Reckon you're suited to this life, do you, love? You pathetic cow.
Excuse me, sister. D.I. Forbes, can you tell me, please, has there been any improvement?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask the doctor. He's been sent for. He'll be able to tell you if there's any change after he's examined the patient. Excuse me.
He's gone, hasn't he?
No, not yet. He's still alive.
But he won't be for long, will he?
I don't know. We must hope.
Yes, we must.
Doesn't look good, Jim.
I'm afraid not. This girl was in last night.
Well.
Yeah, they were getting engaged next week. Crying her heart out, she was.
Engaged at 19, my God.
Come on, you can't have been much older.
18. I was 18.
Lovely. Thing is, what I pick up off the antiseptic grapevine, if he makes it, our young copper isn't going to be much of a ladies' man. Ah, not for a bit, anyway.
Christ, Jimmy, those bastards! I could kill them myself! Maggie? I know. I feel the same.
Mrs. Russell? Well, if you excuse me, I've got to go and sign off now. My lift's waiting, so... See ya.
My son is only 2 years younger than P.C. Harding. I still think of him as a kid. 2 years, that's all. Yet I read in the paper, policeman assaulted while trying to rescue woman officer. Policeman, do you get it? Oh, Christ, it's only 2 years.
Maggie, my son's the same age as that constable. And let me tell you, it doesn't get any easier. Look, I'm without a car. Could you give me a lift? You look as though you need to talk to someone.
Funny how strange it always feels being at home during the day. So quiet.
Not a few years back.
No. Oh, no, not when Steve was at home. Not during the day. And then I always felt a bit out of it. As if it was all going on somewhere else and I should really be there.
And yet you're thinking of giving it up?
Not just to sit at home all day, no. Mind you, after all these years, perhaps I could get used to it.
Oh, I doubt that. I never could. Not that I ever really gave it a try.
I need a change. I'm sick of coming up against sordid, petty little minds, violence. Now being responsible for the loss of a life, and all because of my job.
It could have been any woman in that alley.
No, I'm afraid that's just not true, Janie. It was made only too clear to me by those thugs that the reason they were putting the boot in was because I was a woman trying to do a man's job. One of them kissed me. I couldn't have felt more degraded if he'd raped me.
There'll always be people like that. It's not hard to work out their reasons. You're a threat. They're used to using women, not being disciplined by them. But Maggie, you told my husband that you cared about the reasons behind people turning to crime. I mean, people who've lived respectable lives for 60 years. Kids who turn violent for no apparent reason. Okay. Bob Croft may have it over you in the smash and grab GBH department. But if I was stopped for pinching a couple of tins of tuna from the supermarket, I'd sooner talk to you or any other woman officer than him. I mean, it's not as though it's all strong-arm stuff. Understanding and gaining people's confidence are just as important. And that's where you have the edge.
Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Chief, it's me. Look, I've just had the hospital on. Mrs. Russell, is she with you?
Yes, why?
Well, I tried to get her home, but they couldn't.
Jimmy, what is it?
Her car. She's parked it across some top geezer's space, and he's screaming blue murder.
Right, I'll tell her. Bye. Nice try.
What's happened?
Your car, Mrs. Russell. It's blocking a consultant's access.
He hasn't been seen near the hospital for 6 months. I still meant what I said.
Yes, I'm sure you did. That bit about gaining people's confidence, you see, that could be quite a problem, because that's what I've lost. Oh, yes, and if you should discuss me again, tell Bill he'll have my resignation on his desk in the morning, okay?
Maggie, just got back with your assailants. How are you?
Fine. I've had excellent company.
Now, what about this note? Do you want me to act on it?
What note?
The note you left on my desk, the threat about Steve, your son?
Oh, I thought that was all part of the rest of it, the general hate postbag I got this morning. Bill, you don't think it's serious?
No, probably not.
Probably?
Well, almost certainly not. It's just that you've got the same rights as anyone else. You receive a threat, you're entitled to have it investigated. And seeing as you've left it on my desk, it makes it official.
Bill, I've got to go. School's nearly out. Christ, Bill.
I'll see you. Take care. Bye. Hello? What are you doing here?
Get out of that car! Someone's got Steve!
Number.
Oh, for God's sake, Bobby's
Go.
quick!
So. Russell. Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, put her through. DCI Russell. Hello, sister. No. No. I see. Yeah. Thank you, sister. Thanks for letting me know. Bye. Yes.
You what?
We'll lose it. We'll have to get around that thing.
Let it go. You won't lose him. Where he's going.
Look, there's no need for you to come in. If you give us the keys, I'll fetch them.
No. I'll come in with you. I've got the keys on a chain. Well, you got 5 minutes, haven't you? Time for a cup of tea?
No, please, Bob. Let me handle this. He's my son. I know what's going on in that man's mind. I should have realised it at the hospital.
Now, look, Maggie, anyone who cuts up newspaper letters to send threats is a nutter, yeah, but a calculating one. Now, he could be dangerous.
No, he didn't send me that letter. It had a Leeds postmark. But I'm grateful that whoever did. It got me here. Now. Come on, Bob, 10 minutes. I can handle it. I need to.
Ten minutes, then.
Thanks.
And not 1 second more.
But Ian's things aren't here, Sam.
No.
You told me they were. Well, you just said you wanted me to look after them for him.
Sit down, son. I want to. I need to talk to somebody. Shall I get you some tea?
No. No, thanks. Sam, what is this? I thought you brought me here to look after Ian's training gear.
Oh, no. No, Steve. There'd be no point, you see. He'll not need it now.
Well, not yet, but he'll need it.
Oh, he'll not need it anymore. He's dead, Steve. Ian is dead.
No. When? God, I knew he was bad, but Mum's...
Mum? Mum said. Mum was responsible. Mum was the cause. Now it's her turn.
not hurt you. It's her I'll be hurting. Every minute she knows you're missing, she'll be blaming herself, torturing herself. Every minute.
Looks like a rabbit one of it, Liz. Nobody due in here till Wednesday. And that's us. So we've plenty of time. Plenty of time to talk. Chat. Chat about Ian. It was your friend, wasn't he? That was good. It was okay by me. Fine. He used to ask me, you know, what I thought. Just like a son to his dad. Well, he was, you know. He was my son. Oh, not the result of any union I might have been part of. But he became mine. Funny. I never saw much in girls. Nor they in me. Too shy, maybe. Not able to chat them up. Tell them the sort of things they needed to hear. Find that hard to believe, don't you? Sam Taylor shy. When all I've ever done is shout and roll my head off at you all. Hmm? You know, you lot, oh, you kids, you don't find it hard to talk to one another, do you? Or to anybody. But I always have. That is until I met Ian. The first day he came here. Skinny young cadet. I knew. So he had no one, you see. No one to care for. Man, I had to be careful. Very, very careful. Not to show my feelings. Embarrass him. Well, scare him off. Might think I was funny. Some old queer. Well, I'm not. It was nothing like that. I was just lonely, I suppose. I wanted somebody to care for. A son. And that was Ian. He confided in me. We discussed his ambitions, everything.
What about his engagement?
Mum!
Did you discuss that, Sam?
You would have told me about the engagement? It just happened so quick like. Mother just didn't have time.
I understand loneliness. Believe me. I've lived with it since my husband was killed. The harder you look, the less likely you are to find someone.
But you've got him. He's yours, he's your son.
He's 17 already. Any grown up. One day, very soon, gone. Oh, I don't mean never seeing him, but once kids leave home, it's not quite the same. Ever again. Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way, but it's hard. You say Ian's been like a son to you. Well, you're going to have to face up to that too. Letting go.
Maybe. But you brought the time forward, didn't you? Madam Detective Inspector.
Yes, well, I've thought about that every minute since it happened, and yes, it's true, those thugs laid into him harder because of me, but they'd still have done it, whoever he tried to help.
He's dead because he tried to help you.
Dead? How do you... But he was alive when I left this morning, and that was after... You been back?
Oh, you know you're lying. You're just lying to save your face in front of him. Ian died this morning.
Would that make you feel easier? Would it? Would you be able to cope better with him dying and getting engaged and leaving you on one side?
No!
Oh, punish me, steal my son, go to prison even. But be able to face life because he'd never have left you?
That's not the truth. You're lying. Lying! Lying!
Well, she insisted, Gov, 10 minutes.
You mean she's gone in there on
Yeah, no, look, it's her son, and it's her one chance to get her nerve back, and she knows it.
Christ. It's doing it the hard way. Sam! Hold it! Got good news about Ian.
What's good news, Sam? There's only the truth. And the truth is that he's alive and he'll probably get well, and if he does, he'll want his life back from where he left it. You may be part of it, Sam, but you'll have to share him. Now, if you can't face that, then you might as well jump.
They'll kick me off the force. I might end up with nothing.
You might.
Ten minutes exactly. Well, at least she's one lady that doesn't keep the gentleman waiting.
You gonna be long?
Couldn't say, love. Down the governor, isn't it? He's up there in a meeting.
You know you've been on this yellow line for 20 minutes?
Yeah, well, what am I supposed to do when he comes out? Tell him I got a meet at the other side of Hyde Park?
Yeah, if that's what it takes. The walk will probably do you good.
Yeah, well, you get a lot of it and ain't done you much good, has it, eh? Know what I mean?
You know the old Arab proverb? Take what you want and pay for it.
What's the matter with you? I can't help it if you look like Brezhnev.
Very, very successful meeting. A nice tip for Chepstow, too. Any spot of bother with the Cossacks?
Nah, just the usual.
Stan! Stan! God.
Don't want to spend too much time on it, so what have we got?
The dead man's name was Stan Chandler. He'd been with Harvey for about a year.
Is there any evidence to suggest he was anything other than a chauffeur? I mean, could he have been mixed up in any of Harvey's operations?
No, there's no indication of it. Just a straight pilot.
You got in the way at the wrong time.
That's your read on?
Well, isn't it yours?
Now, let's face it. Harvey, on the edge of every fast shuffle in town, is bound to have made enemies. Yeah, I'd say he was a target right enough.
Pity it went wrong. Could have saved us a lot of trouble.
Still don't appreciate people using shooters on my patch. Now, Bob, I want you to pull him in, shake him, see if he rattles. Maggie, love, I want you to go see the widow.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know, but it'll come better for me. Russell. Yeah? Oh, is he? Yeah, okay. Harvey's really got the wind up. He's in the station now, demanding a bulletproof policeman. Bob, go see him.
Who do I have to straighten to get some attention around here? I've just been nearly splattered all over the pavement.
Inspector Croft's on his way in to see you, sir. How's your chauffeur feeling?
He's dead, and you damn well know it. And I can do without the snide bit.
What, me, sir?
Mr. Harvey, this way. Oh, sit down, Mr. Harvey. You are a lucky man.
Lucky? If Stan hadn't stepped in front of me...
That is where the luck comes in, isn't it? I mean, would you like some coffee?
No, I don't want any coffee. I've just nearly had my head blown off in broad daylight. I don't want coffee. I want protection.
Now that is where you are going to have to help us. I mean, have you any idea who it is you want to be protected against?
Well, that's not so easy, is it? I mean, if I finger somebody and it gets out...
Harvey, nothing gets out of this nick except the man who comes in to read the meter. Now, have you got any ideas or haven't you?
Well, I owe the Blue John Gambling Club a small sum. 10 grand, roulette, and they don't mess about.
You do get into some funny places,
I
Harvey.
don't go to holes. It's a very decent ambience. The food's good, too.
And the snipers. Who owns it?
Chappie called Delvaux.
He's Australian. Used to run a penny ante dive in
Birmingham.
No. Well, he's going out in the world.
Well, it's being funded.
Tell me, have they ever knocked over a Welsher before?
I bloody well resent that, Croft. I'm not a Welsh, I just happen to be temporarily strapped.
You could always sell the limo.
Oh, be your age, it's leased.
Harvey, if you're right about the Blue John behind this morning, your best protection will be to get out of town for a bit. However, if you're not, then we're just going to have to do some more digging into your rather murky affairs. Now, in the meantime, try to stay indoors and don't go for any early morning jogs.
You help a lot of nervous people, do you?
Here you are, come on. Sit down. Jake, make us a cup of tea, will you, love? And Mrs. Chandler.
He only went out of here this morning.
I know, love. Believe me, I know exactly how you feel.
Be in touch. And if you remember anything to add to your statement, give us a bell pronto and keep your head down.
Thanks a bunch.
Aren't we being a bit heavy on him?
He's pulled a few strokes himself. We've never been able to pin on him. No, he is a scummy citizen, Gerald.
Thanks for coming to tell me. I know it's nobody's favourite job on the force. Well, Stan was in the job at Peckham. That's how I know. He left.
Why did he leave?
He had an affair with this PC. She was married. Valerie Knight, her name was. I had no idea. But her husband found out and he put in an official complaint. Well, you know what happens then.
Official inquiry?
Yeah. Long and short of it was they were both moved to different stations.
Why did your Stan leave the force?
Well, the whole thing seemed to shake him somehow. He felt guilty about me. Anyway, he left home and he went to live with his Knight woman and got a job with Gerald Harvey as his chauffeur.
When did he come back to you?
8 months ago. He came and asked. I had him back like a shot. I'd never stopped loving him. We were so happy about the baby. I can't believe it.
Here, come on. Come on, drink it. It helps. God knows why, but it does.
I'll be all right.
This policewoman, this Valerie Knight, do you know if she's still on the force?
I don't know nothing about her, and I don't want to know either. If it hadn't been for her...
Mrs. Chandler, did Stan ever talk to you about the places he drove Harvey to? I mean, would you know, for instance, what they were doing in that particular street?
Oh, well, that would be that Lottie you used to go and see. Lottie Spencer.
Oh, yeah?
Well, she's got a flat in that big block near there.
Well, did Stan ever say what Harvey went there for?
Well, he never said, no.
Oh.
Be your sister, love. You're best not to be on your own.
Yes.
I'm very sorry, love. I've got to come back in a few days and go through your husband's personal effects. You understand there are still a lot more questions that I have to ask.
Oh.
There, love. D.I. Forbes, can I speak to Sergeant Fenton?
Jimmy. Yeah, we've just had a little chat with Mr. Harvey. It seems he owes 10,000 quid to a gambling club, the Blue John, owned by a bloke called Delvo. Now, he's putting up Delvo as #1 suspect for the shooting. Could be worth a sniff. Yeah, she's on her way in to see Bob Croft.
Right. Thanks very much, Jimmy. I'll see you later, okay? Bye. Club called the Blue John?
Yeah, it's off Belgrave Square. Why?
My friend Harvey owes them money. I can pay him a visit.
Well, Croft's handling Harvey's end of the case. He won't be best pleased you mixing in.
Tough. Anyway, he'll be giving Lottie Spencer the 3rd degree. You should keep him happy.
True.
Come on, let's go.
Well, we got a problem. Money. The boy can fight and he's a crowd puller. But I'm not sticking him in there for cab fare. That's right, you think about it. Very hard.
We were
So
hoping
what do
to
I
have
owe the pleasure?
Wanted to see a Mr. Delvo.
Johnny's not here. Will I do?
Oh, well, Dave, we really want a word with the owner.
Well, in a manner of speaking, that's me. What's it about? Maggie?
Dave, I didn't know. This man, Delvo.
Well, Johnny and I are partners. Anything concerns him concerns me. Look, sit down. Can I get you a drink? You look as though you could do with one.
No, thanks. We're here officially.
Now, where have I heard that before?
Look, the fact is, Dave, someone took a pot shot at one of your regular punters. Gerald Harvey.
Pot shot? To kill him, you mean?
You can tell me what else it looks like.
To get him?
No. They killed his chauffeur instead.
Poor bastard.
Harvey's making a big noise about it. He says he owes this club 10 grand and he was being pressured.
Oh, that old school ratbag. Why doesn't he stick to something he knows and get back to asset stripping? He knows as much about roulette as I do about water divining.
But you let him go on losing.
I'm with W.C. Fields. Never give a sucker an even break.
And when they can't pay, you put the frighteners on them.
Well, a bullet is a pretty permanent sort of frightener, isn't it? What's it good at killing someone who owes you 10 grand? I mean, corpses don't carry checkbooks. Use your loaf. And you, Maggie, I'm well choked that you should think I'd be into something like
Dave,
that.
believe me, I did not know you were involved. It had to be checked out. Better me than Bob Croft.
And what about your partner, Johnny Delvaux? Where is he?
He's out of the country.
Whereabouts?
Vienna.
Where's he staying?
The Zaka.
It can be checked.
Oh, look, if you think he had anything to do with it, forget it. He won't even walk in the park for fear of crushing the grass. It's all I can do to stop him giving losers their money back.
Look, Dave, is it all right if I nose about a bit, talk to some of the staff? Nothing heavy.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be out in a few minutes, okay?
Okay. So long, Dave.
See ya. Sit down, Maggie. Have you been?
Fine. Kept busy.
I can imagine.
I didn't know you were involved in this place.
Now you do. And it's strictly legit. I've missed you, Maggie.
Me too.
How's Steve?
Coming up for his A-levels?
Still boxing?
No.
Pity. Still. There you go. So, when do I see you again? Unofficially, of course.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
Oh, Struth, Maggie. Look, that stolen jewellery business was all cleared up. I'm squeaky clean on this Harvey thing, and I can vouch for Johnny Delvaux. He wouldn't dare to cross me up. So what do you say? Oh. I can see they've warned you off.
They?
Oh, your boss, the law. Maybe even Jake, for all I know.
Isn't that?
Yes, it is. All right, Maggie, I know some funny old customers. You're bound to in this line of business. Doesn't make me a villain.
Oh, come on, Dave. I know that. It's just that we were becoming too involved. I didn't feel I was in control anymore.
Oh, I see. And that would never do, would it? All right, look, I'll help your lot to clear up this Harvey mess. Got the good name of the club to think of. But if you've got any more questions, send one of the others, right?
I'll do that.
We had some good times, Maggie.
Yes.
And still could.
We'll be in touch.
I'll ring you sometime.
You want me?
Hey, I've got Harvey's bird in the office.
So?
It's a high-class tart, carriage trade. Cool with it. See what you think. This is Sergeant Fenton, Lottie. Black, no sugar.
Thank you. Hello.
Now then, Lottie, do many of your boyfriends run chauffeur-driven limos?
Quite a few. It's an essential qualification. One has standards.
Hmm. And they, of course, have the money.
Money's a great comfort.
Depends how you earn it.
Now, wait just one moment, Sergeant.
Inspector?
You may address me as Miss Spencer. At first, I found your rather obvious assumption that I'm some sort of trollop amusing, but now the joke's beginning to fray a little. A man's assumptions are the measure of his mind. Yours seem to be a little grubby.
Did you see anything of what happened this morning, Miss Spencer?
No, I didn't. I didn't even hear the shot. My flat's on the other side of the building overlooking the park. It was the porter who told me something had happened.
And have you known Gerald Harvey long?
Longer than I care to think. He used to take me out when I was a clumpy Great Deb. I did adore him for that. We've been great friends ever since. Oh, I know what they say about him, and he has got a bit tacky, especially in the kind of people he runs with now. But for me, a friend is a friend, always.
Why did he drop in this morning? Any particular reason?
He owed a gaming club some money, £10,000. He asked me if I could lend it to him.
And did you?
Of course, I told you he's a friend.
You weren't afraid you were kissing it goodbye?
I've lent him larger sums than that in the past. He's never failed to pay me back.
You seem different at all this morning, from other times, I mean.
Did seem a bit fraught. He kept talking about this man Delvo, made him sound like a gorilla. Said he was being rather pointed about his request that Gerald settled his account. So I gave him his cheque, and off he toddled, glowing like a stoplight.
Right. Thank you, miss.
Thank you. Sergeant?
Fenton.
Fenton. Well, if that's all, Inspector, time is money, you know, especially to us working girls.
We'll need all that in writing.
I'll just get some statement forms. Dropped a bit of a ghoulie there, sir.
Shut it, Sergeant. Just get Lady Muck's statement. Debts occupied. Lottie Spencer.
Chanel, nice.
Will any help?
No, and the yard have got nothing on the dead man's lady love, Valerie Knight. And she's no longer on the force, so they've no current address. He's not with her husband anymore either, but they did have his address.
Oh, well, that'll do. Unless you'd rather...
Well, be my guest. I'm waiting on a phone call.
Don't take your coat off. We're not stopping.
D.I. Croft. Hey, that's right, the Blue John Club, bang. Is he now? That is interesting. Right, thanks for the gent.
Well, what do you mean Connolly's mixed up in it?
Harvey owes a bundle to the Blue John Club. Now, he thinks the Blue John is behind the shooting. Connolly is part owner of it, and he'd been leaning on Harvey.
Yeah, I'll call you back, man. All right. Now get your spade out, but go gently, like very gently. I don't want Maggie embarrassed. Don't want to have to pull her off the case unless you come up with something solid. And I mean hammer-proof it.
I'll tread on eggshells.
Preliminary pathologist report.
What's the gist?
Well, the angle of entry seems to mean the shot can only have been fired from somewhere high up in the block of offices opposite. They can't actually pinpoint the firing ground, but they take time.
Ask them to hustle it up, will you?
Mr. John Knight.
What do you want?
Bisley, 1976, 198 out of a possible 200. And that was only because the wind changed on me last shot after I squeezed the trigger. You like a cuppa, would you, ma'am?
I've never had a civilian call me that before.
Ex-sergeant, military police. Besides, had a wife in your lot. Yeah, kicked her out. Best not talked about, reflects no credit. I'll just clear this lot away first. I was just cleaning it. Peck of grit in the barrel and put you 5 yards out.
Never mind about the tea.
You found it, have you?
Found what?
The gun that was nicked.
No, we haven't found any gun.
Well, what gun was this?
My other target rifle, the new 225. Fractionally bigger caliber than the old 22, terrific velocity and accurate to a pin's head. I mean, this one's good, but the 225, well, you could drive a nail into a plank at 300 yards. The Army's being completely re-equipped with them, you know.
And that's the weapon that's gone missing?
I take it both guns are licensed?
Naturally.
And you reported the theft?
Of course I did. Flat broken into at the back, gun covered full, straight round the local nick to let them know.
Anything else taken?
No, just the gun.
When was this?
A week ago.
Where were you at 11:30 this morning?
Out shopping. Why?
Anybody see it?
Half the shopkeepers in the parish. Why?
Do you know a man called Gerald Harvey?
Heard of him? Horrible little swine called Stan Chandler drives for him.
Yeah, well, somebody shot at Harvey this morning. Killed Chandler instead.
What? Terrific. Couldn't have happened to a more deserving cause. That was the bastard who split up me and me wife. She was in the military police when I met her too. Provost branch of the Rex, Army family, I suppose you could say we were. Then I stepped on a mine in Ulster and I was invalided out. That's when Chandler stepped in. She joined the police, he was working in the same nick, and while I was fighting for a decent pension, he slipped in. Where'd he get it?
In the head.
Sorry to hear it. Too quick for him.
Well, Mr. Knight, we'll have to take you in for questioning and check your alibi. You understand that?
It would have been sloppy police work if you hadn't. Ready when you are.
And a rifle too, if you don't mind.
Hold it. Shooting at Bisley again next week for my old team. That weapon's delicate. And tell your ballistic Wallace to treat it like a baby.
They'll know they're not handling rubbish. You got any more like that hidden away?
No, I've only ever had the two.
Fine. Let's go.
Look, I've had all this from Maggie Forbes. I don't need any aggravation from you.
Maggie Forbes? She's being very protective. You were meant to be my responsibility.
Protective? What's that supposed to mean? What was she protecting me against?
Oh, me, perhaps.
Oh, leave off. You're in the wrong league. I had nothing to do with killing Stan Chandler.
And we're all supposed to take your word for that. All right, where were you at 11:30 this morning?
I was at the bank, shoveling in more bread than you see in a year. And take it from me, they'll remember me.
Well, some of us are a bit particular how we earn our bread. And the money that Harvey owed you, what about that?
He's bringing it round this afternoon, which, as I told Maggie Forbes, he couldn't do if he was dead.
And which he mightn't have done at all if you hadn't had his chauffeur shot as a warning.
Oh, come off it, Croft. You know that's not my style. Have I got any form? Ever been done for assault? I've never even been done for sus.
Not yet.
You know what I think's wrong with you?
I would be fascinated to hear your diagnosis.
I think that you fancy Maggie Forbes yourself.
Don't
and
be
it
so
sticks in
bloody
your
daft.
gut that I made some headway and you didn't.
You've been mixing with boxers too much. You are getting punchy. Well, now we've finished the psychiatric session, let's get back to the murder. Where's your partner, Delville?
On his way back from Vienna. He couldn't have had anything to do with it. Besides, as I told Maggie, the man hasn't got it in him. He couldn't hurt a fly.
But there are lots of people that couldn't hurt a fly. They still buy fly sprays.
Yes, Mr. Connolly?
Tell Mr. Delvaux I want to see him the minute he gets in.
Aye. Yeah. Look, I'll call you back. I've just seen your turn on. Dave Connolly.
Bit late, aren't you? I saw him an hour ago.
So he told me. What I'd like to know is how you got onto him.
You would, wouldn't you? Where's the coffee gone?
I put him through the grinder anyway. I mean, I thought you might have been a bit soft on him.
Is that the impression that he gave you?
Does his partner's alibi check out?
Yes. Now, why don't you do the same?
Has it occurred to you, Knight could have faked the theft of that gun and used it himself?
No, well, the thief getting in so easily made me wonder about that. But there is one thing against it.
What's that?
3 different shopkeepers put him at least half a mile away from the murder spot at the exact time of the shooting. And Jake checked out his alibi. Cast iron.
What sort of man is he?
On the surface, short back and sides, you horrible little man, NCO type. Underneath, I'm not so sure.
Did he tell you where his wife lives?
No, I don't know where she works.
Well, why did you go see her? Well, never know. She may have let a skeleton out the closet.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to see Mrs. Knight.
I'm afraid she's out showing a client a house. She shouldn't be long if you care to wait.
Thanks. I'll call again.
Can I tell her anything?
Thanks all the same. Not there.
Where now?
Block of flats the gunman fired from. Let's see if forensics have turned up anything.
Right.
No, it's a good, clear view of the street. You still have to be a pretty good shot, though. Forensics come up with anything?
Empty shell case, Mum, that's all. I heard them say it was a .225 caliber. First time I've heard of that one.
Stolen gun.
Gotta be.
Any fingerprints on the cartridge?
No, Mum.
Well, thanks, Ian. Well, what I can't understand is why no one saw the sniper hanging about here.
This floor's been empty for some time, sir. As no one comes up here.
Well, whoever it was must have used the front door. Isn't there an entry phone?
Been broken a week now. Doors off the latch during the day, but ironbound most of the time, though.
So you'd have noticed anyone come in waving a rifle?
Yes, only didn't.
Well, did you see anyone odd in any way, kind of?
No, I thought he was odd, but he wasn't.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, there was one of these Hell's Angels coming. All right, I thought he was Hell's Angel. One of these black suits and visor down over his face. Then I realised he was one of these motorbike delivery services.
How did you know that?
He was carrying a great big dress box he was delivering.
Well, did he speak?
No, just went straight upstairs.
Did you see him come out again?
No, you see, it wasn't long enough that when the shooting started and all that confusion and running about. So I started to go downstairs to look.
Thank you very much for all your help. We'll get a statement from you later, okay?
Right.
Gun in the dress box.
What puzzles me is when he saw it missed, why didn't he have another go?
Well, no time. When using a target rifle, only load one shell at a time. Keep it balanced as near perfect as possible. Well, he wouldn't have had a chance to reload it.
Oh, well, that makes sense. How come you know so much about guns?
Well, not just a pretty face, you know.
That's all right. Keep the change.
Look, Johnny, I know you. I know some of the strokes you used to pull in Sydney. Well, don't start bloody pulling them here.
What in hell are you talking about? Killing? That isn't my line.
No. But you're not about putting the frighteners on, are you? And near miss is a pretty good hint to someone to pay up. Only you're liable to hit somebody instead.
Have you gone off your trolley? You know I was in Vienna all week.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to pull the trigger yourself now, would I? There are people who can be paid to do that.
Ah, come
and if I was going to deal a hand like that, I'd make damn sure I was out of the country, too.
For the last time, I'm telling you, Dave, I didn't do it. I may be a lot of things, but I don't have anything to do with guns. I'm not stupid either. You scare one punter into paying up that way and we lose the rest of the clientele, right?
Right. I'm glad you see it that way.
Why'd you tell the police about me?
Well, what do you think? I made you sound like a cross between St. Francis of Assisi and Christopher Robin.
Who was asking the questions? Russell?
Maggie Forbes.
Now, look, you've had your say, I'm gonna have mine. You knocking around with that detective bird is gonna get us into what is generally known as Latrine Alley.
Look, don't start.
Like it or not, Dave, we got some pretty hairy clients. Sooner or later, one of them's gonna get shot for something he's done. And who's he gonna think dropped him in it? The guy who sleeps with the law.
But don't say any more. When I start picking your girls, you can pick mine. I haven't seen them in months. It's all over. At least, as far as she's concerned.
Well, let's hope so. It isn't good for business. What the hell?
Sorry, Mr. Delvo. He just barged in.
That's okay, Sandy. That's all he is, really. Just a bargee with a coat of gloss paint.
Sticks and stones may break my bones. Well, aren't you going to introduce me?
Never mind about that. Have you brought the money?
I told your girl on the phone that I'd drop it in this afternoon when I was discharging some other minor errands. There was no need for all that 1930s Chicago farce.
That had nothing to do with us.
We'd have hit you.
As far as I'm concerned, this settles it. I don't want to have anything more to do with your nasty little third-rate establishment. I shall take my habit elsewhere. And I don't want to see either of you again.
You won't, unless that check's a bouncer.
Cab, sir? No, thank you. I am looking for a chauffeur there.
No, thank you, sir. Don't like the odds very much.
Oh, all right. Suit yourself. I have to live in a shooting gallery. I'd rather not be the target. Plays havoc with my wardrobe. Haven't slept a wink all night. Oh, there you are at last. You people are losing your touch. Soon they'll be mounting heavy machine guns in Hyde Park.
Yes, well, I don't get myself shot at that much, do you, Inspector? No, good. I usually find that people who get themselves shot at have managed to get themselves disliked. Does anybody dislike you, Mr. Harvey?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? I mean, whose club was that coming out of?
Yes, well, I'd have thought that was a cause of celebration, not murder.
There's no need to be bloody offensive.
No, sorry, that's your monopoly, isn't it? Now, you told us that you'd repaid this debt. Why should anyone want to murder you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's your job. All I know is that I want police protection. I want it rather...
Yes, well, we'll do our best as we would for anyone. My advice to you is go home, stay there.
Oh, fantastic. British policing at its best.
Mr. Harvey, I'd like to make one thing clear. We're not responsible for what happened to you. You know the kind of life you lead and the risks involved. We've got a duty to do, and we'll do it. So if you'd like to accompany the constable, let us get on with it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you all very much.
Thank you. My office? I don't enjoy being held accountable to a jumped-up spiff like Harvey, so let's get weaving. What we got?
The bullet that nicked Harvey's arm was from the same gun that killed Chandler.
Fired from where?
Could only have been from a car on the side of the street.
Well, any witnesses? Anybody hear the shot?
Well, the 225 doesn't make much noise, sir. Just sort of crack. Could easily get lost in the traffic noise.
Oh, you're an expert on guns now.
Not me, sir.
Back to Knight's missing gun again. You let him go.
Had to. Nothing to connect him. And he had it on police record that the gun had been stolen from him.
Was he tested for powder stains?
No point. Shoots all the time for his club.
Well, it's a bit too bomb-proof for my liking. Bob, we'll have a word. Jimbo, I want you to go through that office block, door to door, see if anybody saw this character, this dispatch rider with his visor up. Maggie, Jake, get onto the army, check out the record, see if there's a link up.
Hang on to this?
Yeah, sure. Now, keep in touch. Bob, let's go.
All right.
Jack Forbes?
I take it you believe I'm not a hitman now.
Just routine, sir.
Nice routine you've got. Some nutter loose with a cannon. And that last shot at Harvey outside the club did nothing for trade. Who needs that kind of publicity? Anything I can do to help?
I appreciate that, Dave, I do, but this is police work.
I've cleared up a few of my own problems in my time, without involving the law.
Didn't hear that.
Are all coppers hard of hearing? Or just you, Maggie? I'm not going to make it that easy, you know.
Make what easy?
Giving me the brush.
Dave, did you send some flowers to me here at the office a while ago?
Yeah. Bought with honestly earned cash money. Why? Didn't you like them?
Yes, of course I did. They were beautiful. It's just that there was no card and I didn't...
No more. Truckload of flowers with cards will be round first thing. Anyway, you left him rather sorry yesterday you didn't answer my question. When do I see you again? Out of office hours.
Dave, don't make this difficult for me. I've got a lot on my plate just now, and I thought that we'd agreed that...
Maggie, you must be short-sighted as well as deaf. I didn't send all those flowers around to please your mate Croft. You know how I feel about you. And like I said, I don't give up that easy. I'll phone you. Oh, and keep your head down.
Bad news?
Dunno. Where were we?
Ninth Army record.
Anything?
Yeah, I think we've got something. He seems to have been a perfect soldier. In fact, he and his wife seem to have been a perfect army couple. They should have been on the recruiting posters. Talk about togetherness. She was even on the regimental shooting team with him.
What?
Well, she was a marksman, first class, rated, and pretty with it.
So if Valerie Knight had an affair with Gerald Harvey and he dumped her... Right. Let's see if the lady's in today.
Sir, you're a bit of a crack shot, Mr. Knight.
Yeah, always had an eye, sir.
You can drop the sir. But you've no idea who could have taken the gun?
No, everyone knew I had him.
This gun cabinet, not exactly easy to break open, would you say?
No, strict regulations, by the book, made of metal fastened to the wall. Yeah. Someone very determined.
You didn't leave this door unlocked by any chance, did you, Mr. Knight?
No, I always keep it locked.
You see, the damage to the door is superficial. It's as if it was done from inside as a cover-up. You do see what I'm driving at, don't you, Mr. Knight?
Not really, no.
You know what I'd say? I'd say someone either picked that lock to get through that door, or they used a key. I don't think that door's been forced at all. Would you say that was a reasonable working assumption, Mr. Knight?
Well, I couldn't really say.
Oh, come on, Mr. Knight. You were a copper yourself.
I mean, the system is the same in the military police, isn't it? Except you can take a few more liberties than we can. Now, as a trained man, you must have formed some sort of opinion.
Well, it's a bit different when you're involved personally, isn't it?
Oh, is it? You trying to tell me you hadn't noticed what the inspectors noticed about that door?
Your own men didn't notice it either.
It was mentioned as a possibility in one of the reports.
Mr. Knight, what I'd like you to do is to let your imagination wander. Let's suppose a key was used. Who'd be likely to have access to one?
Oh, well, I can think of. I can think of someone straight away. Husbands and wives. They both usually have a set of keys, don't they?
I suppose they do, yes.
Right, when you shipped her out, did she take her keys?
Front door, yes. Back door, I can't remember.
Now, there's a distinct possibility in my mind that you faked the theft of that gun yourself, used it on Gerald Harvey.
Ah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, your wife took it for the same reason.
She's
using
no
a key that
reason
she
to
kept
shoot
when you
anyone.
elbowed her.
She had it off with this geezer Chandler. Now, during that time, she could have met Harvey. He's a very
Yeah,
plausible...
she did keep her key to the
That's
back
better.
door. But she wouldn't need a rifle if she wanted to shoot
Oh.
anyone. She's got a licensed .32 pistol. She competes for a West End club team, full bore.
Where's she work?
Hallwoods, the estate agents in the West End, Tuverton Street.
Let's go.
Yes. Yes, I realise it's only a very short lease, but there's every chance of renewal, and the price includes fixtures and fittings. Well, if you could let me know what you decide as soon as possible. I've got 2 other clients interested in the property. Thank you. Goodbye. Stupid cow. What is it?
That lady that was here yesterday, she's back with a gentleman.
Did they say what they wanted?
Just to see you. I don't think they're clients.
Yes, well, you better show them in.
Would you like to go through now?
Mrs. Knight?
Yes. Thank you, Pauline. I gather you were trying to get hold of me yesterday.
Yes, that's right.
How can I help you?
Police officers, Mrs. Knight. Sergeant Barrett, Inspector Forbes.
Oh.
We're making some inquiries into the death of Stan Chandler, and we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yes, of course. Won't you sit down?
Stan Chandler was shot yesterday morning. You may have read about it in the newspapers.
No, I hadn't, actually.
You don't seem to care much.
I don't.
I'm surprised.
Why?
According to your husband, you and he were lovers.
It was over. Nearly a year ago.
You must have some feeling left for him.
None whatsoever.
What about Gerald Harvey?
What about him?
Well, did you ever meet him while Stan Chandler was driving for him?
Yes, he
He gave me a lift once or twice, as I remember.
You know, some people would call Gerald Harvey an attractive man.
Yes, but they wouldn't include me.
So you never got involved with him at all?
What are you inferring? I'm not a promiscuous woman. Stan Chandler was just one of those things, a mistake, if you like.
Where were you at 11:30 yesterday morning?
I was showing a property to a client.
And at 4:30 yesterday afternoon?
The same.
I presume you have the names and addresses of these clients.
No, they were people who came in on the spur of the moment.
Yes, but you must have made a note of their names and addresses for future references.
No, some people prefer not to give their names and addresses for various reasons, or maybe they were just time wasters. We get a lot of those.
I see. Well, Mrs. Knight, if you wouldn't mind coming down to the station with us and making a statement, it would be a great help.
Is that necessary?
Afraid so.
Very well, I'll get my coat.
Do you mind?
Fine.
Well, it's hardly my colour. The box might ring a few bells.
Let's take it with us. Mrs. Knight.
I've got to go out, Pauline. I may not be back by 6, so lock up for me, will you?
You're supposed to see the Lloyds about that flat in Chiswell Street.
Yes, well, make my excuses, will you? Good night.
Good night.
Stop the car. Stop the car! Get out.
It's Mrs. Knight, armed, unstable. She's got Maggie, Maggie's car.
What the hell went wrong?
What? Get it.
He deserved to die.
Just because Gerald Harvey treated you badly.
If I'd been aiming at Gerald Harvey, I'd have killed him.
You mean you meant to kill Stan Chandler?
Of course.
Why?
He was a bastard. He was a sly, deceitful, cunning bastard. He started the affair, but I wanted it. He wrecked my marriage. He wrecked it. He got me thrown out. Then he dropped me for that blonde cow with her brains in her bra. You keep still.
So you shot at Harvey to make us think that he was still the target.
Harvey. What does Harvey matter? What does he matter? I was pregnant by Chandler. And he made me have an abortion. He was too mean to pay for a decent doctor. and they made a mess of me. So he leaves me for that blonde bitch. Then he goes back to that pathetic wife of his until the next affair. Only there won't be a next affair. Not for Stan.
Did you know his wife was 8 months pregnant?
No. He was rotten. He was rotten. I was obsessed with him. He was always on my mind. Last thing at night, first thing in the morning. He was always there. So I decided to do something about it. And do you know the most ironic thing of all? The second he died, I knew I was still in love with him. And I'm still obsessed with him.
Valerie, look,
Get out!
Valerie, this isn't...
Get out! Go on. Whoa!
start a day. A man's hand.
Right.
A man's right hand.
Wrong.
Hey?
Well, I don't know whether it's a left or a right hand.
Well, you just said right.
Yeah, but I meant right, yes, not right. Left.
God, no wonder people get confused around here. All right, once again, from the top. Words of not more than one syllable.
They were opening.
2 syllables.
Up. The kitchen, when this hand falls out of a sack of bread rolls.
A restaurant.
No, a nightclub, the Pink Giraffe.
Who's working on it?
The 2 DIs.
Forensics?
Whole shtick, either there or on their way.
Yeah, all right. A couple of quick phone calls and I'll join them. And Jimbo.
Yeah.
Don't say right when you mean yes, right?
Right.
Ciao.
Oh, I thought that meant goodbye.
No, it's, hello, goodbye, how's your father? Anything you want it to.
Where did you learn Italian?
You Hostley.
Ugh.
What?
I just got a mental picture of you as a youth.
What do you mean? There's a bunny sight. Khaki, corduroy shorts. Used to stand them in the corner. They glow in the dark.
You park okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, what have we got so far?
Mancini's delivered the bread. A woman says the bag was stapled up tight.
Where is she now? Do you want me to have a word?
She's in shock, sedated.
Who runs the place?
A guy called Warren, Harry Warren. I've got him out of bed. He's on his way.
Well, he'll love you.
I think he does already. Anyway, it's not my problem. Governor wants to handle him. I'm just off for Mancini's.
This is driving me mad.
These donuts, magic.
Don't you ever put weight on?
It's a lean and hungry look.
Oh, we should look someplace else. Cafes, restaurants, clubs. You get any vibes?
Yeah, protection.
Well, why not? Could be, couldn't it?
You're just the people that clip your fingernails, starting at the wrist.
Just a hand?
Not enough.
Eh?
But what do you want? The rest of the arm as well?
I'm sorry, what else do you want me to say?
A smart ass like you, Harry.
Mr. Warren.
Mr. Warren, I thought you'd have had plenty to say.
About what?
Like how it got there, why it got there.
Oh, could have been an accident.
Oh, what a sweet old-fashioned thing you really are.
I don't like your attitude, Russell.
Sad. Maggie, what is it I'm doing wrong?
No idea, sir. Most solicitors, as far as I can gather.
Look, just because the geezer's lost a hand, whoever he is, don't mean to say he's dead.
Oh, that's good, Harry. That's really very good. Now you're beginning to think sick. That's good.
You're ruining my breakfast. Look, ask me questions, I'll give you answers. Then I can get back in the kit.
The thought of this poor bastard wandering around, rest of his natural, one arm shoved inside his shirt like a poor man's Napoleon won't keep you awake, will it?
Ain't giving it much thought.
Well, let's give it some thought. What we got? One-handed barman, one-handed waiter, one-handed pianist?
Bit lopsided.
I tell you something. Someone sent me a hand, I'd be scared.
Maybe the idea was to frighten you, Mr. Warren.
Why?
Well, that's what we're waiting for you to tell us.
Ain't got a clue.
How about protection?
Oh, do me a favour, Inspector.
Chief Inspector.
Whoops. Sorry, Chief.
How can we help you if you don't tell us anything?
I don't need help. Honest. Straight.
Oh, straight. You know something, Harry? When characters like you start muttering words like honest and straight, that's when we start disbelieving them. Good morning.
Disjecta membra.
Well, I'll just put severed hand.
What do you want to know?
All you can tell me.
Race, white.
I could have done that bit.
Sex, male.
Sure.
This was Lady Lumberjack.
Well, could it have been?
With hairy hands. From the tip of the middle finger to the base of the severed wrist, there's 25 centimetres. That's 9.5 inches plus.
That's big.
Not big, huge.
All right. It's white, male, huge hands.
Oh, very little subcutaneous fat. Definitely male.
How about age? Can we get that far?
I'll tell you that when it's been to X-ray.
Yeah, it's a big man.
Now, if you brought me the femur or the humerus...
Well, next time.
Using Pearson's formulae, I'd say he was approximately 6 foot.
Blood group?
Group A, second largest. Not much help there. 42 out of every 100. No putrefaction. Nail scrapings uninformative. Bit his nails, actually. Smoked heavily, severe nicotine staining. Never heard of pumice stone.
Dead before or after the hand came off?
Before. Right hand, right-handed.
Change of tack. Person or persons who did it. What'd they use? Meat cleaver, hatchet, carving knife?
No. Skillful. Nice. Neat cut at the wrist, where the ulnar and the radius terminate.
Knowledge of anatomy?
Could be. But why cut off the hand of a dead man?
Well, we think it could be a message, a sort of Hands off. Something like that.
Right, cut the bunny. That's enough on the Joanna, thank you, Mr. Lee. I just want to alert you to one thing. We've got the law in again. Again. Yes, again. And the story, briefly, and so far for new readers, is this. Someone popped a fist, yes, a human fist, into a packet of bread rolls that was delivered here this morning.
Well, that was handy.
Yes, you've always wanted three, now's your chance. Anyway, the Fuzz, in their infinite wisdom, are reading rather a lot into it. So the question is, do any of you masterminds know anything about it? Because if any of you lot have been playing silly billies, now is the time to say so. Now, or like the Closet Queen said, forever hold your peace. Yeah?
Was it a left hand or a right hand?
Good question. What difference would it make?
Ask Errol Garner or Oscar Peterson. It makes a lot of difference.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't make a lot of difference to you. It was just a hand. A commoner garden, 4 fingers, 1 thumb, hand.
You need hands to show that you're sincere.
You're fired.
You know, I've always wanted to meet a fella with a penthouse. Just my luck that the fella has to have the filthiest friends in town.
Leave it, I told you.
Look, Dave, I can't. It's a pigsty. What were you doing? Planning World War III?
It was a heavy session.
Oh, God, that must be the understatement of the year. What are you doing Friday night, he says. Oh, nothing, says I. Fix you up a couple of hours charring, he says.
William will be back tomorrow.
Oh.
Day after at the latest.
Oh, well, look at this lot. He takes straight to his bed again. Huh. One of your fellas wears lipstick.
One of my fellas is a female fella.
Involved in boxing?
Yeah. She owns a quarter of Ricky Thornton.
Which quarter, I will not ask. What are you calling?
The States. But the lines from London are engaged. I want £120 a prime condition Mexican on a jet out of Los Angeles by Sunday night to be here not later than Monday morning. It shouldn't be too difficult, should it?
How should I know?
Yeah. This is the recorded message.
Dave,
Still here.
can you talk?
Well, you know me, darling. I'm not too good with the words. I do my talking with my good left hand.
No, seriously.
I'm always serious.
Well, you've got an interest in a club, haven't you, and a travel business.
Hello? She's been sussing me out. I'm sorry, darling. I'm spoken for.
Can I ask my question?
Of course you can, love. And the answer's no.
Oh, forget it.
Well, don't be like that.
What the hell with it? Life's too short.
I'm sorry.
Too late.
I beg, I grovel, I cover my head with sackcloth and ashes.
Yes, you might look better that way. Look, Dave, I'll clear this lot up and I'll go, okay?
I've offended you.
Not at all. Whoever gave you that idea?
Please.
Don't crawl. Let me remember you as a man.
I've got a bottle of Dom Perignon in the fridge.
Oh, well now. Bully for you. The lady, and I use the word loosely, the one with the lipstick. She'll enjoy that. Lousy colour sense, I tell you that.
Come on, Maggie, stop it. Ask your bloody question. You're like some prima donna.
Oh, listen to you.
The question?
All I wanted to know was, do you pay protection money?
You shoot from the hip, don't you?
Oh, well, you don't have to answer.
What, after all that Barnum and Bailey? I'll tell you, if the Met ever goes sour on you, you can always join La Scala.
Oh, you can be damn rude. Do you know that?
I can. Count yourself lucky you've never seen
You
it.
know what your trouble is, don't you, Dave? You've lived too long without a woman. A regular woman.
And I've offered to remedy the situation.
Women stand up these days, Dave.
Not all the time, I hope.
Oh, typical. Being counted, having a say. You're behind the times, old son. Why are you smiling?
You know, Maggie, fighting with you would be fun.
Oh, I don't enjoy fighting.
Don't enjoy fighting. Don't enjoy it. Look at you. I got a lightweight. Last time he was out, he got nicked for loitering. If you had one half of your aggression, he'd be a champion.
Very neat.
What is?
My question got lost somehow. Hadn't you noticed?
Well, the honest truth is, lover, I don't know. I'm financially involved, not caught up in the everyday nuts and bolts. I could find out for you.
Could you? Would you? What's the matter?
Well, don't pop your cork, but frankly, I'm not wild about playing snout to your Judy Copper.
Oh, come on, that's hardly fair.
I'm not fair. You should know that by now. Protection's like dandruff. You You live with it, it's there, but you don't talk about it.
Why not buy yourself a decent shampoo?
Oh.
Rough night?
You could say that, yeah. You've got a new bird on your switchboard.
Yeah, hot off the boat train.
Could only understand one word in three.
Depends on the word.
Either you're getting greedy, Michael, or someone's trying to steal your thunder.
Since when?
Yesterday.
Nothing to do with me.
Sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Not one of your lads doing a bit of overtime, like moonlighting?
Not a chance. I'm rancid butter, but they know I'm on their side of the bread.
Then looks like you've got some competition.
Tell me more.
When our bread delivery arrived yesterday morning, someone had popped in a little extra portion of meat, like 5 knuckles worth.
Red currant jelly or horseradish?
Man's fist sliced off at the wrist.
You see it?
Not personally, no.
Where is it now?
The law collected it.
Take anything, won't it? Unless it's screwed down. Could be other explanations.
Could be. Name 2.
So?
I pay for protection. Protect me.
You remember me?
One seen, never forgotten.
Thought you would. I'd like a chat.
I wouldn't.
Don't be like that, Junie Moon.
I'm busy.
Well, two could do it quicker.
How's the Bogart impression?
Play it again, Sam. Do you know that's a misquote? Nowhere in Casablanca does he actually say those words.
Get away.
It's true.
Fantastic.
What is?
Here you are. You come round here at the crack of dawn.
It's 10 o'clock.
No, it's the crack of my dawn. You wake me up just to tell me about misquotes from Casablanca.
When you are on University Challenge, you will be grateful to me.
Yeah, that'll be the day. Don't you think I'm a little old for an undergraduate? Can I go now?
What do you think I have here?
I don't guess.
Croissant. You provide the coffee, I provide the croissant, yeah?
No.
All right. You leave me with no alternative.
What's that mean?
Means I'm a copper.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it myself sometimes, but it is true.
What do you want to talk about?
Inside, I want to talk to you, not the whole staircase. The pink giraffe. Give me all the dirt.
Is there any?
Well, I'm waiting to hear. Many villains come in the club.
How would I know? They wear a big V on their foreheads.
Harry Warren.
You met him?
Not yet.
No worse than plenty of others I've known.
He bent.
Sexually?
Criminally.
Search me.
Any idea who funds him?
No, you tell me.
Well, I don't know how friendly you are.
Not that friendly. There's a lady in Sloane Square, chauffeur-driven Daimler Jag. Not sure who does what to whom, but she's usually around.
We think someone's trying a protection rumble. The Frighteners left their visiting card.
Oh, you mean the hand?
You heard?
Yeah, Warren told us all, in case anyone knew about it.
Did they?
No. Like he said, hand today. I wonder what it might be tomorrow.
Yes, don't you? Eat your croissant while it's fresh. Why did you quit the Adam's apple?
It isn't politic to stay too long in one place.
Why not?
You become a fixture. People think they own you.
What sort of people?
Your regular punters, barmen, people like that. 2 gins, a couple of lifts, territorial rights.
The lady's not for pulling.
Not for the price of a couple of gin shizzes.
You could do so much better for yourself.
Yeah, I used to tell myself that. Didn't work.
That should be black Swiss cherry.
Co-op strawberry, and like it.
Were you born in this month?
No bother, I'm not that interesting.
You should be trimming the honeysuckle, whitewashing the cottage walls, couple of bairns in prams.
You know, you're pure cornball. Told you that the first time I met you.
Slow progress.
It's the rain.
Wasn't going any faster before.
That was the lack of rain.
What news?
Hadn't come from you, I wouldn't have believed it.
Nothing.
Not a word.
Time to crack the whip.
You reckon?
Little ginger group.
Slow bits.
And a few new conversions.
Spread the gospel, eh?
Some frightened faces, okay? Couple of stripings, maybe.
Pubs? Clubs?
Yeah, and the odd shop. Store. I want people talking. Talking about us.
How do you like Scotsman?
Lightly toasted. You mean who I think you mean?
I used to think he was the world's all-time chauvinist pig.
And now?
I still think he's an all-time chauvinist pig.
He asked me about the club. You know, there is one thing occurred to me might be of interest. It's a long shot, but
Go on, tell me.
there's a doorman at the club, name of Wally.
Doorman?
Yeah, big ex-fighter type. Knows more phone numbers than directory inquiries.
Girls, boys, pushers?
Ah, every kink known to man.
What's happened to him?
Well, that's the point. Something has happened. It's vanished.
When?
A couple of weeks ago.
Surely the management must know this.
Of course they must.
Nobody's mentioned it. What was his name?
Wally. Wally Shepherd.
Describe him.
Oh, big, 6 foot, lumpy, not bright. Say hello, he's pushed for an answer.
Big hands?
I suppose. Don't remember noticing his hands.
White?
White, even his hands.
Does he smoke?
Yeah, often caught him having a crafty drag when he was on the door.
Thank you.
Miss Whiteman, Chief.
Oh, Miss Whiteman. Please, sit down.
This about Wally?
Yes.
You heard something?
No.
So why am I here?
Oh, now, we thought that you might be able to help us.
Oh, no, you've got it wrong. It's me what needs the help.
I had a shufty round,
You
Chief.
nosy bastard.
And?
His clobber's still there.
Well, where do you expect it to be?
His uniform's in the wardrobe.
Yeah, looks like a Russian admiral. All he needs is snow on his boots.
Lady's got a sense of humour.
Did you call me a lady?
It wasn't anything personal.
No one's ever done that before.
When? When did Wally go?
Eh? Oh, beginning of last week. No, week before.
Do you remember the exact day?
No, one day's like any other. Sunday's different, don't have no newspaper.
Why did he go?
He didn't say.
Didn't you ask?
Lady.
Did you ask why he was going?
No.
It's a funny sort of relationship.
Well, you wouldn't have told me. If he'd said Brighton 10 to 1, it would have been Aberdeen, so I wouldn't ask.
How long have you been together?
Yeah? Seems longer.
His baby?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You don't sound too sure.
He thinks I'm sure that's what counts.
Maybe that's why he pushed off.
Not him.
Was it a sudden move?
How do you mean?
Well, did you know before that he was going somewhere?
Oh, he didn't say so. You don't understand how we tick.
No, I don't.
Look, he don't tell me nothing. Wants to play mysteries. Wants me to ask. I know that, so I won't ask. Won't give him no satisfaction.
Now, you know the club, do you?
This is the only club I know.
When's it due?
6 weeks, give or take.
Are you getting your prenatal, your vitamins and things?
Oh, sure. Orange juice up to the ear holes. If it's a boy, we're calling him Jaffa.
I thought it was indigestion.
You need help, plates, you do.
He's having you on, father of 5, he is. Wally ever do this before?
What do you mean, knock me up?
No, disappeared.
Oh, sure, he's not a home bird.
Yeah, so I gathered.
Big lad, is he?
Bigger than you, Sonny. Hey, how old are you, anyway?
And we do the question.
Sorry.
Anybody ever threaten him?
Oh, only twice a night. He's a doorman. Where I come from, they call them bouncers.
Where was that, Catford?
Close enough.
Smith's Club.
Closed.
You ever work the clubs?
Believe it or not, I used to be a blackjack dealer.
Something go wrong? Oh, come on, tell me.
Oh, a bit of bother with 2 Turkish students.
What sort of bother?
They reckon they had this foolproof system for ripping off the club.
Only it wasn't foolproof.
How did you guess?
Then along came Wally.
Sort of. He's got nice lips, hasn't he?
Does he smoke?
You're running out of questions.
Does he?
Yeah, smokes, drinks, curses.
Any idea what blood group he is?
You're joking.
No.
As far as I know, he don't have no blood, runs on diesel.
How about his fingernails?
How about them?
Does he bite them?
Are you pulling my whatnot?
No.
You know, when I told people that I met this detective inspector, a lady and her lad, and they wanted to know if Wally bit his fingernails, there's no way they're going to believe me. I'll call one of them radio phone-ins.
You do that.
Does he bite his fingernails?
I never thought about it.
Well, you think about it now.
I am doing. Yeah, now you mention it, he used to like a bit of a chew.
Well, thank you, Miss Whiteman. If Wally does turn up, get him to call us. We'd like a word.
About his fingernails.
Morning.
Morning, sir. You thinking of buying or just having a little look?
Well, look now, buy later, maybe.
It's a lovely motor, this one.
Tread's gone. Near side front.
Well, I wouldn't let a tyre stand between me and a sale.
36 thou on a clock. And registration.
It's in lovely nick. I've got the maintenance booklet here. It lists every service it's had since he was licensed.
What do you think, Bernard?
I like it.
Good sign. Been here long?
6 months.
Catch 'em from all directions, eh?
Best I've had so far.
Sound ambitious.
Well, I believe in giving it a go. You, buying or trading?
Buy. Haggle first, then buy.
Well, you better come into the office then. I'm afraid there won't be any haggling, though. My prices are slashed already.
You say that to everybody.
I do, yeah.
Ah, very nice. There is a simple solution to every human problem. Neat, plausible, and wrong. I like it.
The customer gave it me.
You get many bad debts? Slow payers?
No, not many.
How about trouble?
How do you define trouble?
Aggro. Kids with nails. People trying to muscle in on your action.
Look, you interested in the motor or not?
Business like this can't afford trouble, can it? That's why you need a partner.
I don't want trouble. Or a partner.
Us around, you won't have trouble, will he, Bernard?
No way.
What sort of trouble are we talking about?
Tell him.
Well, someone messing about with the motors. You know, slashing a few tyres, a couple of pounds of demerara in the petrol, chasing off your staff. I mean, suppose you had a nasty accident, broken arm or a leg. How would you manage?
I'll take one of your cards. Oh, your home number. That's thoughtful.
Maybe he's had other offers.
Have you?
First offer I ever had was from you two.
Oh, at least you won't forget us. Now, all we'll need...
All you'll need is 1 minute to get off the site.
Wouldn't be wise, Mr. Ransom. It really wouldn't.
50 seconds.
We leave now, we'll come back.
Tooled up.
40 seconds.
Neat, plausible, and wrong.
15 seconds.
See you tomorrow.
Out.
Too often. By the way, your phone number last night sounded suspiciously like June Stafford's.
June who?
All right, that's enough, Maestro, thank you. Next.
Mr. Warren, can we have a minute, please?
OK. Take 5, fellas, and behave yourselves, 'cause here come your fuzz. Sit down.
Yeah?
Do either of you two play the piano?
No, sorry.
Not variations on the Laughing Policeman? Wouldn't exactly pull the punters in, would it?
Doubt it.
Found the other hand yet?
Not yet.
New face?
Detective Inspector Croft.
Pleased to know you, Mr. Warren.
A Scot. Come down early for Wembley.
London-based.
Well, you don't know any more, I don't know any more, so what's the problem?
Wally Shepherd. You know who I mean?
Inspector, I run a nightclub, not the 8th Army. Of course I know Wally.
And you'll know where he is.
Where?
That was the word.
I don't think I'm going to like him any more than the other fella, Russell.
Where?
As a matter of fact, he's in Holland.
On business?
Yep.
Your business?
Yep.
Amsterdam?
Yeah.
Or?
Oh, you can't be serious.
I don't hear anyone laughing.
Well, I'm laughing. You people make me laugh. You put 2 and 2 together and come up with 87.5.
What sort of business could Wally be doing for you in Amsterdam, Mr. Warren?
Is it relevant?
We won't know till you tell us.
He's your doorman.
You chuck her out there, you know, bouncing rich old drunks into taxi cabs.
Well, there must be a limit to what he can do for you.
Yes, a ticklish property deal, musicians' copyright problem, speculation in the Dutch Guilder.
Do you really want to know?
Catches on fast.
We really want to know.
I sent Wally over there to trace a couple of Dutch brothers who do a nightclub act. I've got a spot needs filling. They haven't got any London representation, so I sent Wally.
What a strange choice.
Not at all. He knows them.
Oh, that puts a different complexion on it.
Thank you.
When will he be back?
Weekend.
Uh-huh. You sure he got there?
How do you mean?
Simple enough. Have you heard from him since he left?
No, but then I didn't expect it. You don't think it's Wally's hand?
Would be a rare old coincidence now, wouldn't it, Mr. Warren?
How long you got to go, Maggie?
What?
How long?
On the force? 4 and a bit.
Then what?
Well, I hadn't thought. Events of the last 2 years doesn't seem to be much mileage in planning ahead.
Security firm? Advisor to one of the banks? Night watchman?
Didn't think so. Can't see myself driving a Securicore van somehow.
Well, put your papers in and come to the States with me.
You mind saying that again?
You heard.
As I heard the words, I missed the drift.
End of the month.
My God, I knew you liked surprises.
Oh, come on, Maggie. I can't wrap it up for you. I was born with a foot in my mouth.
Serious?
Deadly.
Hang on 1 second. Whatever I say, you're going, right?
Looks like that.
Well, thanks for mentioning it. I'd have looked all right, Charlie, wouldn't I, coming round here only to find you sunning yourself in... where? New York, L.A., Acapulco?
Vegas. For starters.
Why? Why the move?
Because that's where it's at. The US of A. Jim Watt had to fight a title bout at 2 o'clock in the morning so he could go out live to the States. Satellite TV, closed circuit, that's where the big money is. Apart from the few, there isn't a living over here anymore.
So, if you can't beat 'em...
I've had an offer. The sort you get once in a lifetime. From one of the top 3 promoters.
I'm delighted for you.
For us.
That invite, does it include Steve? You remember Steve?
Oh, Christ, Maggie, why are you being so snide?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. End of a hard week, I guess.
You, me, the boy. Be a great life. Son, money, house with a
I'll
pool.
stop right there.
Why?
Because I might say yes.
Well, I'm hoping you will.
Do I have time to powder my nose, or must you know right away?
I have till Tuesday.
Oh, no hurry.
What's you thinking?
I have a dad. At the last count, there were 3 people in all the world who cares whether he lives or doesn't. 2 of them are Steve and me.
Visits. Airfares to the States have never been cheaper. You can fly direct, no sweat.
No, you don't understand, Dave. His eyes mist over when I tell him I can't see him on Monday.
Oh, hell's bells, Maggie. What do you want to do? Take him as well?
I just want you to understand my problem.
But I do, love, I do.
Who says it's got to be such a rush?
My accountant.
1 hour ahead of the taxman, eh?
Something like that.
You know, Russell, my governor, he has a phrase for people like you. On the cusp, he calls them.
What's it mean?
Well, means you're not exactly bent, but you're not quite straight either.
Cheeky bastard. I've never been in trouble with the law. Never.
Yeah.
So how's it grab you? First reaction?
Flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted, yes? Or flabbergasted, no?
Just flabbergasted. Do they have schools in Vegas?
Well, of course they do. Must have, mustn't they?
Never hear about them.
We never hear about the crime rate in Harrogate, but there must be one.
That's true.
You thinking about it?
I'm thinking. Thinking hard.
Never have to go to another post-mortem. Do another interrogation. Give another caution. No more typing out reports. No more glue-sniffing punks with safety pins through their
Get
nostrils.
back to the report. You were onto a good thing there.
You never have to touch another typewriter.
Oh, never having to change that bloody ribbon, digging the gunge out of the middle of the O with a hairpin, discovering you put the carbon in the wrong way.
So what do you say?
Inspector Forbes. I believe you wanted to see me.
Yeah, I've got something to show you. And there's his brother,
Who are you?
Wally Shepherd.
Hotfoot from Holland.
That's it.
Did you find them?
Find who?
Weren't you looking for two Dutchmen?
Oh, yeah, cabaret act.
Any luck?
No, they have no London representation.
So Mr. Warren said in more or less those words. How's Sandy?
Pregnant.
So I noticed. You looking forward to being a dad?
Yeah. I've had cats and dogs, always wanted a kid.
Good. She seems a nice girl.
Yeah, she is.
You know, when women, when they get pregnant, they're inclined to get a bit emotional.
Are they?
Might be a good idea if you told her next time you were going off somewhere.
You reckon?
Yes.
Okay, no skin off my nose.
Good.
Can I go now?
Yes, thanks. Thanks very much for
Okay.
coming in.
Cheers.
Who?
Dorman from the Pink Giraffe.
Two-handed?
One on each arm.
Oh.
Exactly.
Well, back to the drawing board. Or missing persons, to be more precise.
Anybody from anywhere.
Maggie, that's defeatist
It's
talk.
true.
Was a male hand. That eliminates half the population.
Oh, for 50 million, read 25.
6 foot and white.
It gets better every minute.
You'll handle it.
Good vehicle, a taxi, and a motorcyclist. And quite a lot of congestion at that point. Coming into town now, Hyde Park Corner and Marble Arch are looking good, quite past the population. Strand Underpass has just been reopened, following that earlier chemical spill. Glancing eastish, the Aldgate one-way system's heavily delayed, abnormal weight of traffic, and Bermonds's Tower Bridge Road has a burst water main just by Grange Road there, Courtney.
Why didn't you wake me?
I didn't want to disturb you.
Could have disturbed me last night, like with a phone call.
Sorry.
Don't they have phones in police stations?
No, they've all been vandalized.
Where were you?
Car showroom got done over. But look, even I have to work nights occasionally, you know.
No croissant?
Not today.
Knew it was too good to last. Ugh, sugar.
You know the name Ransom?
Sure, writes kids' books.
No, it's a different Ransom. And how do you know about kids' books?
You mean because I don't have any?
Yeah.
You're not very imaginative for a copper, are you?
You hand that in when you collect your first uniform.
Shame. I have a sister. She has kids. Sister goes into hospital, I become surrogate mum, big with the baths and bedtime reading. Unfortunately, brother-in-law thinks I'm also surrogate wife.
So would you read him?
The Riot Act. Not easy to tell your sister every time you bend over the stove, hubby's copping a handful.
Yes, but, such lovely hand. Well, no, the ransom I'm talking about is a car dealer who's done a bunk.
Cars. As of this moment, I couldn't run to a decent bike.
Yeah, hey. Now, cut down on the booze, lovey, hey?
Did I hear you right? I asked you a question.
You heard.
What the hell gives you the right to tell me what to do? I asked you another question.
You are becoming a lush.
Am I?
Yes.
So push off. I managed before.
Relax. I didn't mean it like that.
What other way could you mean it? Oh, God, it's great, isn't it? Hang your spare suit in the cupboard and 48 hours later you think you own me.
Fab.
Listen, Jock. I don't enjoy being pushed around. I never have. You want a punch bag, you go find it someplace else.
Are you giving me my notice?
Yeah, want it in writing?
Yeah. Is this the way all your relationships end?
Probably. I hadn't thought. I'm going back to bed.
Hey, Jude.
Leave your key on the table.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Fine.
Trouble with married men.
I have not been married in years.
Doesn't matter, damage has been done. From then on, they treat all women as wives. It's sad. Your toast burning.
This one was washed up half an hour ago.
Any idea how long he's been in the water?
Oh, time and tide.
Wait for no one?
Time of the year, movement of the tide, temperature of the water. Normal clothes should have popped to the surface within the week.
Thanks.
You asked.
Oh, you told me.
False alarm, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Man's been identified. Lighterman from Wapping.
What about the arm?
Ship's propellers, I'd say.
Oh, well. Nice day for a stroll.
Sorry about that, sir.
How long has he been in the water, Sergeant?
A week, apparently, ma'am.
OK, Sergeant. Thanks for trying. Back to the factory, yes?
Thanks, Sergeant.
It was all a ploy to get you into kinky boots.
Kinky?
Kinky.
Maybe you could slow down a bit.
Why?
A, my legs are shorter, and B, I want to ask you something. Dave Connolly. He wants me to quit the force. Go to the States with him.
When?
Like tomorrow?
Be honest.
Oh, come on. Come on, hiding to nothing, no?
If I had wanted your advice, I wouldn't have asked for it.
Who else you talked to?
Nobody.
Your dad?
Nope.
Can you leave the old boy just like that?
No. Then is it right that he should screw up any offer that comes along?
Right, who knows what's right? Most important thing is what you yourself feel, isn't it? I'm sure Steve, your dad, even your career, they're important, but at the end of the day, they're only side issues, aren't they? Do you like him?
What you say, love?
Look, Maggie, the Dave Connellys of this world are not high on my list of unforgettable characters.
He's clean.
Legally clean, yeah. Nothing known, nothing proven.
What do you mean?
They're opportunists.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
They don't do anything. They don't make anything. They don't contribute anything. They own a piece of this, a percentage of that. They've got a finger here, a deal there.
It's all perfectly legal.
Oh, within the letter.
I don't see what you're driving at.
Maybe it's envy.
I know you better than that.
Do you know what I really think?
Say it. Maybe now or never.
I don't think he's good enough for you. I don't think he's fit to lick your boots. Not even your kinky wellies.
Didn't know you cared.
Good the ice, hard fine.
Am I interrupting anything?
Yes, you bloody are. The inspector's just about seen one fine day from Madame Butterfly.
I'm not sure I know what to say to that.
Well, don't just stand there. Say something.
We Paul Ransom, the car salesman.
Where is he?
We'll be in your office in about a quarter of an hour.
That's very good of him.
Well, by then we have to decide what we want to do.
We don't have to do anything. No Warren Street sharpie tells us what to do, right?
Right, sir.
Okay, I'll handle it.
Wouldn't like to be his dog tonight.
It was just a load of kids mucking about. It's nothing serious. I can handle it myself.
Oh, how?
I'll buy a dog.
Oh, terrific. Love dogs.
Biggest bloody Alsatian you ever saw.
Fine. Got nothing against Alsatians, Eurasians, Pakistanis, just villains.
Why don't you dump it all on us, Mr. Ransom?
I told you it's my business.
It's also our business. You any idea what you're getting yourself in? You know what this team is capable of? It starts with a dead duck. If I was in your shoes, mate, I'd be scared.
All right, I admit it. I'm scared. Well and truly scared.
Right, now you weren't scared, you'd be a damn fool. We can help you.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
It's like the umbrella, isn't it? I can use it until it starts to rain.
As long as it takes until they're nicked.
Well, it'll only be my word against theirs.
Oh, no, you talk. It's amazing how many others will do the same.
You remember the craze? That barmaid? Now, I saw the files coming out of Tintagel House. You'd have thought everyone in Europe had a statement in it.
24-hour round the clock.
Come on, we'll even provide a safe house.
And the family?
Yes, of course.
I'm not used to trusting people.
Start now. It's a nice feeling.
What alternative do I have?
Exactly.
All right, there were two of them. One's a Londoner, the other's from the north. He's called Bernard. He's the lesser of the two. He didn't say much.
Bernie Shaw?
Bernie Shaw and Mickey Flynn, a right pair of germs.
What, you know them?
They get the muscle off the building site. So, how was it left?
They said they'd call by.
Good. All the more the merrier.
First thing I'd need do is look under your bed.
What for?
Pair of boots, large size, policeman's.
They've gone.
Was quick.
Case of mistaken identity.
For good or...
I don't know if it's for good, it's for always.
I need to know.
You do.
You're very brittle.
Brittle, but non-breakable.
Shall I tell you what I have in mind?
Why not? If you don't, we won't get very far.
One thing worries me. Your tongue.
Wrong colour? Wrong shape?
Too sharp.
It's your fault you make me uneasy.
Why's that?
You're auditioning me, reading me for a part. I don't like it.
Sorry about that. Sit down.
Go on.
An American conglomerate, tired of paying rip-off hotel bills, is establishing a network of flats of convenience. Here, Paris, Amsterdam, Brussels. I'm responsible for the London end. I've bought a lease in Cadogan Square.
Nothing but the best.
I need someone to oversee it.
Me?
Could be.
What's involved?
Providing a home and companionship for some very interesting and colourful characters.
Which side the bedroom door does this companionship end?
That'd be up to you. A well-stocked phone book would be provided.
I'm no good in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, that'd be somebody else's job. You interested?
Maybe.
Little side bet. Within a year, you'd be married and living abroad.
Why me?
To be honest, a certain lack of competition. All my other birds are scrubbers. You have class.
What about my sharp tongue?
Yeah, you'd have to curb that. It wouldn't do to fall down drunk too often. You don't mind?
No, you do it with such finesse.
Well, you're drinking like the Russians are coming up the A20. Make an appointment with my quack. He does more drying out than the Lord's ground staff.
OK, I'll give it a go.
Do you want to sleep on it?
Nope.
No wonder that copper didn't last.
Glad you've come to your senses, Ransom.
You didn't leave me any alternative.
Not a lot, eh, Bernard?
We do our best to please. You don't have to gloat.
Oh, come on, I ain't a bad loser.
Well, what do I have to do?
Is this your last month's turnover?
Yes.
Gets less each time.
Well, it's recession. You've heard about it, I suppose.
Don't get cheeky, sunshine. I'll tell you what we'll do. We won't be greedy. We'll just take 20%.
Of the profit?
Off the top?
You must be joking. I can't afford
Bernard,
that.
I still don't think he's got the point.
Very slow on the uptake is our Mr. Ransom.
20%.
Call it a fifth. Sounds a lot less.
Christ, Mickey, come on.
Successful. Thank you, all units. At home, James. Don't spare the horses.
Nice one. Gang that. All sewn up, watertight case. The only bloody problem is we don't know whose hand... We don't know whose hand that was.
Yeah, well, they all deny it.
Well, I know they do.
But they would, wouldn't they? Yeah.
So, where the hell's Maggie?
She's in her office. Correction, she's...
Hopping mad.
Would you care to share your anger with us, Inspector?
Would I? If I don't tell someone, I'll explode.
Hey, do you want to sit down?
No, it's all right, Jake. I'd rather stand. It was something you said that started me thinking. You know, about that hand being so neatly severed. So I made a few phone calls, the result of which I've just spent 10 minutes with a Professor Gray. He teaches anatomy at St. Dominic's Hospital.
Ah, even I've heard of Gray's Anatomy.
No, sir, this is a... Anyway, it appears that one of his students won some sort of scholarship, and he and his mates went out on the town for a night, winding up at
the Pink Giraffe.
Anyway, the bill was astronomical. There was a bit of a fracas.
They thought they'd been ripped off.
No, friend Warren, they certainly were.
Yes, so they decided to get their own back.
By giving the proprietor up again.
Literally. They smuggled it out after a dissection class and managed to hide it in that bag of bread rolls. Well, I'm glad you all find it so amusing.
Oh, come on, Maggie. You've got to admit it's a bit of a joke.
I mean, it is us thinking we're dealing with the mafia, or worse.
And it's just a bunch of harmless school kids.
Harmless, very good, yeah.
Do you know the girl who found it is still under sedation? Some joke. Professor Gray would like me to hush it up. He shares your view that it was just boyish, high spirits.
And what's your view?
I think they're cruel and stupid, and if I can find something to charge them with, I will. If not, at least I can get them into my office and read them the riot act.
Jake, give it a hand.
You got everything you need?
Oh, everything. Wonderfully equipped work basket. About the best I've seen in years.
It looks awkward. Should the thimble be on that finger?
Oh, my love, it should be on your finger. All the men in my life always had one thing in common. Not one of them could darn a sock or sew a button on.
So what'd you say to those medical students then?
Since he's changing the subject. Gave him a rocket, didn't I?
I believe it.
Told them how many man-hours they'd wasted.
Not to mention woman hours.
Especially those.
Well, actually, they did you a favour.
But I didn't mention that.
There seems to be one other topic we're not mentioning.
One dinner jacket.
You had time to think?
A little.
They do have schools in Vegas. I asked. I got some pictures coming to the house. A clear day, reckon you can see across the pool. Sun on 300 odd days of the year.
Knowing you, Dave, I take the creature comforts as read.
So what's holding you back? Something is.
One four-letter word.
Which one?
Love. L.
Oh, hell, Maggie, that's taken for granted, surely.
It's a revealing phrase.
Well, come on, love, be your age. It goes without saying.
Why does it? Why should it?
Well, look at me, for God's sake. I'm a 48-year-old East End boy, not a poet. You want pretty messages, I'll go down to Smith's, buy you some
That's not
cards.
what I want. Of course, I want to be wooed. What woman doesn't? It's a bit more than that.
How much more?
The job, the house, the sun, the pool. Got those. Now what? Oh, yes. The bird.
Oh, that's not right.
Just another item on the list. One of the mod cons. Not good enough. I'm sorry.
Any sense disputing the decision?
Nope. Ref's decision is fine.
So it's Nitto.
Nitto.
Never thought I'd finish up playing second fiddle to old Bill.
You'll come back. Visits. If not permanently.
Probably.
I'm always at the other end of a phone. 999 and a brief description. Should do the trick.
I'll unload. Put the car in the garage. You put the kettle on.
Do you want me to phone Annie?
What, already? Before we got our coats off? She that anxious?
Hello? Annie! No, we're just the second arrived. Sterling Moss, he's unpacking the car. Well, between you and me, it's his eyes. Oh! Oh, my God!
broken into. No, not burglars. Vandals. Oh. Oh, I'll have to call you later. Oh. 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 Oh.
Don't touch. How'd they get in? The front door?
No, the bedroom window.
Please.
Why, Martin, why?
Sick. Whole country's gone sick. Please. My name is Hirsch. H-E-R-S-H. Martin Hirsch. My flat has been broken into and vandalized.
How to explain it. It's a feeling of being abused, sullied, that they have been in here, in our flat, our home, all our possessions, done these terrible, pointless things.
Had you had any warning?
Warning?
Any threatening calls, messages?
No, nothing at all.
Well, any trouble with your staff?
At the workroom?
Yeah. Anyone with a grievance?
No, nothing out of the ordinary.
That's sort of half an answer, sir.
It means, quite simply, Inspector, that if business doubled overnight, it would still be ruinous. Like, all I need is a West End showroom and a miracle. Just a small one, nothing elaborate.
Well, have you had to lay people off?
Not exactly. I know, another half answer. Put it this way. I don't actively discourage anyone from leaving.
Bad debts?
Me? Never.
Oh.
Don't, love. It's not worth it. Don't give them that satisfaction.
So it wouldn't be anybody with a business grudge?
Can't think of anyone. What, you think this is business?
You obviously don't.
I know it isn't. Swastika. You know, it comes from the Sanskrit, swastika. You know what it means? It's one of the big jokes of the century. It means conducive to well-being. Well-being. Isn't that funny? Unfortunately, 6 million people died laughing.
You have a theory, Mr. Hirsch?
Theories. Don't they say the devil makes work for idle hands?
I'm not sure that I follow.
The streets around here are full of young people with no work. No prospect of work, no real education. They need something to do, someone to pick on. They need a scapegoat.
People like you?
Yes. Oh, come on, Inspector. You work this area, you know the score. Swastikas on the synagogue, broken windows, graffiti. A dead pig's head in the cemetery.
How long had you been away, Mr. Hirsch?
Since Friday.
You went for Shabbos?
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, though. In my life, shul always came second best to Upton Park.
You went to your daughter's?
Just beyond Lewisham.
Is it a regular event?
Regular? No, once a month, something like that.
Not always the second week?
Oh, no. Nothing like that.
Would you tell anyone you were going?
No. Sylvia.
No.
How long have you lived here?
20 years. More.
Good neighbours?
Adequate. Who cares anymore? Like, if you were laying on the pavement, they'd step around. They wouldn't deliberately walk on you. People today.
Any luck with Prince?
No, sir, nothing.
Taking any photos yet?
First thing tomorrow, they say.
Well, let's make sure it is first thing tomorrow, yeah? I mean, I'm being leaned on from above. They're waving a big stick. They want this one sorted out as soon as possible. Maggie, now what do we know about this man, Hirsch?
Rag trade, small workshop back of Maddox Street.
Successful,
Used to be.
but not anymore.
Recession's clobbered his end of the market.
Admits it?
Readily.
He's a pretty straight character, there's no fanning.
Yeah. How many work for?
Oh, I don't know. Jake, you did a break in there once, didn't you?
Yeah, the...
Well, come on, it's not that cold.
Why isn't there any heating?
Maintenance all gone to church.
Oh.
Jake, you were saying, how many?
About half a dozen, 10 top whack. Mainly old biddies, been with him, most of them since, well, since the new look.
When was that?
You don't remember? No. 47.
Yeah, what was it?
Well, sir, it was,
Go on.
it's the first new fashion style after the war.
What?
Yeah, Christian Dior mainly, then Balmain and Jacques Fat.
His wife could eat no lean.
That's very good, sir.
Jake Barrett, news at 10, Paris, France.
Yeah, trolling round in his high heels and pantyhose.
How come you know so much about women's fashion?
No, as an ex-girlfriend studied fashion, I helped her swat.
Well, it's just as well you don't work out of Savile Row. All right, Jake, give the hidden depths. Now, what's the state of play for someone like Hirsch?
It's pretty diabolical. Quality's out.
So it's not likely to be an envious competitor?
Well, it doesn't sound like it.
Another thing, sir, the rag trade being what it is, any other competitor would probably also be Jewish. I don't see anyone Jewish.
There's also some pretty tasty miniatures in the flat.
And other knickknacks.
Quality gear untouched, worth a bomb, so.
So, we're back with our Black Hand gangs. Neo-fascists, Nazis, assorted comedians, etc.
He seems to think, Hirsch I'm talking about, he seems to think that it's the work of some out-of-work layabouts.
Could be.
Skinheads, kids just left school and can't find jobs.
So, let's ask around. Snouts with youthful contacts. Jake.
Right, sir.
Now, Maggie, that friend of yours, what's her name?
Oh, yeah, Jackie, I'll give her a bell.
She's into that scene, isn't she? Swastikas on her knickers? Hey, darn boy.
Right, possibly.
What we got? Column 88, League of St. George, British Movement, Odds and Sods on the National Front.
That might be worth a word with special branch.
Could be. See to it, yeah?
That march in Paddington a while back.
Check it out. We don't want Holocaust 2 starting on this patch, do we?
Yes, I think Hirsch feels the same. You know that business with the Grove Road Synagogue?
Okay, back on your bikes. Don't let the grass grow. Just be in time for evensong.
What sort of vermin, huh? I didn't want to tell you, didn't want to bother you, but last week, round our way, some skinhead set on a rabbi. Nothing really serious, just broke his glasses, jostled him around.
Germany in the 30s.
Not that bad, thank God.
Yet.
You want me to see if I can wash some of that off?
No, the police said to leave it. There's a photographer coming in the morning.
You're going to sleep here with all this.
Who's going to sleep?
Anyone mind if I smoke?
Can I say something?
Feel free. Right on the walls if you prefer.
It's something I've been meaning to say for a long time. Now seems like a very good moment.
If now's a good moment, that's reassuring.
I've talked this over with Colin.
Time I made a move.
Martin!
You sit still and listen.
You hear that? The children end up with the parents' lines. Another year, you'll want to know if I peed and washed my hands.
Okay.
Listen!
We don't like you living so far away.
We don't like it either. You move closer. So, that's settled it.
You move.
Why?
Why not?
I'll tell you why not. Because we're older. Old trees have deep roots. You've got to be old to use arguments like that. Listen, we've lived around here all our lives. We know everyone.
Everyone. Everyone you ever knew moved away years ago.
If we lived near you, we'd be strangers. And how would I run the shop from Lewisham?
Well, since you raised it, that's my next point.
I see. Move, shut the shop, cut yourself off, be a burden. Pass me my razor.
I've talked this over with Sylvia and we...
Well, we talked about it in general terms.
Fine. You go. I'll stay.
With things like this happening.
Well, maybe the police will catch someone.
Maybe.
What, you know something I don't? They all left here and went away on holiday?
Dad, you know how many nice Jewish boys become policemen?
No. What's that prove?
Nothing.
Listen, whatever the police do or don't do, you think some Nazi nudnik, some wet behind the ears kid with a yard brush instead of a hairstyle, you think he's going to make me move? Never.
You'd soon make friends. There's plenty of old people in the neighborhood.
I'm not old. I'm middle-aged. I'm late middle-aged.
Okay.
Come to sunny Lewisham. Join the other lame ducks. The government's against lame ducks, so am I. I voted for them. God help me.
How much longer are you going to work?
Listen, I'm too young to sit in a park, watch the dogs yenching all over the place. Zeta comes, it should be an event in those children's lives. If I'm around all the time, I'd be like a bad smell. Oh, my God, here he is again. I want to be Santa Claus, you understand? Not the bloody postman.
Jackie? though?
Yeah, I'll push you one in.
So. I called round to see you last week.
Yeah, me mum said.
What's all this old Moody about wanting to go to prison?
It was my Jimmy's been done again.
So how would that help?
He was only shoplifting.
That's not true.
It is?
It isn't.
So what happened
He
then?
assaulted the store detective.
Yeah, well.
And no well about it. It was a punch-up. He broke his nose. Jackie's trouble. It's like Brighton Rock. It's printed on him all the way through.
Oh, you sound just like my mum.
Well, listen to her then. She makes sense. Come on. I didn't bring you in here to bore you out. Nazis. Hitler Youth. Fascists, hard faces. You know anything about them?
What, you mean the marchers? People like that?
Know any of them?
Few, I suppose.
Been to any of their meetings?
Thought they were for fellas.
They are, mainly.
Well, no, they turned over a few packy shops, done a few muggings, things like that.
Do you know what a swastika is?
Course I know. Blimey, you got me pegged for a right idiot. Won't come to you for no reference.
You seen him painted on walls?
Yeah, there's a big one down the end of our street.
What's it on?
Factory.
What sort?
Printing work.
Who owns it?
Well, it's called Edelman's.
Right, so come on, give me some names. Jew baiters, packy bashers.
There's a club you do well to look at. Joey's Place.
Okay.
Sort of cellar. Upholstered armpit, someone called it. Weren't far wrong either.
Come on, give me a name or two.
Denny Sutton. Ring a bell?
No.
He's got a tattoo, you know, a winged eagle.
That's not illegal.
Says he knifed a Rasta.
That is.
Used to be in the National Front. Jacked it in, said it was for jerks.
Anyone else?
I'll get paid for
You
this.
owe me.
Fair enough. You know Rick Sloane?
Not yet.
Little mouth, no bottle. Just my opinion. Great speechifier.
Right, so, where does he hang out?
Oops. Hello. I didn't hear you come in. Are you all right, Sylvia?
Oh, you gave me a fright.
How come?
Well, I saw your cigarette.
Ah, that's where I put it.
I thought our visitors had come back.
Oh, my God. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I thought I'd give you a treat, cook supper.
Oh, lovely. But how'd you get the key?
I called at the shop, got Marty's.
Oh, you shouldn't have. It's a long drive, and the children need
Colin's
you.
home. He doesn't leave again till Friday. Good shopping?
Marty's birthday, but my heart wasn't in it. I know it's silly, but I can't get this out of my mind.
That's not silly.
That there should be so much hatred in the world, it terrifies me.
It is frightening. Let's be devils and have a sherry.
Why not?
Sit down, put your feet up, I'll do it.
Did your dad say what time he'd be home?
Not late, I made him promise.
I suppose he didn't say anything about moving.
No word, not referred to it since.
Oh, thanks.
Cheers.
I'll get over it, I know. But right now, I really hate this place. It's dead. Everything I felt for it. Gone.
6 months' time, you'll have forgotten.
You think so?
Well, maybe not forgotten, but you know what I mean.
Sam, it's Marty. Marty! Martin Hirsch, for heaven's sake. Who else? Listen, you go to the game Saturday? Oh, you should. That Brooking, he really is something. If only he were 19. If only I were 19. Listen, here, hang on a minute. Yeah, Sam. Sam, what happened to that order we were talking about? The skirts? Sam, don't make me beg. I haven't enough to keep going. Another week they'll be sewing their own shrouds. Look, what kind of a living is it on dreck like that? Shock me. Give me a bit of quality for once. Such dribs and drabs. Listen, if I'm to deal in rubbish, at least let me do it in bulk. Furs? You must be joking. Manny Jacobson went under 3 years ago. Hmm? Why? Conservationists. Great for beavers and squirrels, not so hot for a furrier. Sam, listen to me. We're straying from the point. Took her some tish. 10 dozen skirts or not. Sam, you're one of the finer Menschen. Sonne gesund. L'chaim.
Sloan? Yeah, who wants to know?
Why'd you run away?
Exercise.
Oh, yeah. We'd like a chat. Your name's Rick.
Rick.
Now, what's that short for?
Eric. What else?
I can think of one or two other things.
And a shame we don't have an audience, isn't it?
What, are you cold?
No.
No? So, what have you got all this junk round your neck for, then, huh? I mean, what are they, anyway?
You know what they are.
Jake, you recognise any of them?
Well, good luck, Jones.
Oh, is that what they are? Take them off.
What?
You heard.
Now?
Now. I mean, they will lift over your head, won't they? Just. Ah, it's lovely craftsmanship. They're pure gold, are they?
Of course not.
I've seen better things come out of Christmas crackers. What are they made out of? Fillings from people's teeth? You read about that?
Of course.
You have?
Sure.
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Eh, dumb bastard? Jake, you have a word with him. See if you can get on his wavelength. What, you smoke?
Yeah.
You shouldn't. It's bad for you.
You're a Nazi.
It's no secret.
Well, yes or no?
Yeah, there's no law against it, is there?
Well, it depends how you behave.
Now, you go round carving your initials on rabbis' knees and scribbling on people's walls. There is a law against that. You done any of this?
No.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I said no.
So what do you do?
What, you mean work?
No, we want to know what a young upstanding Nazi does with himself.
We prepare.
And nothing was stolen?
No.
You've checked?
Yes.
Quite often you see houses are broken into, and it's some weeks before people realise a suitcase is missing and maybe it was...
No, nothing was taken, I'm sure.
So all we're talking about then is damage to furniture and fittings.
Yes. That's covered, isn't it, in the house and contents policy?
Oh, yes, of course. And it's just these two rooms.
Oh, and the broken window.
Now, Mrs. Hirsch, do you know a decorator, somebody who would quote to repaint
excuse
all
me,
of
that'll be my husband.
Hello, love.
Martin, this is Mr. Pittman.
Morning, Mr. Pittman.
Mr. Hirsch?
He's from the insurance company.
Oh, yes. Well, I think we've got all the insurance we can cope with.
No, Martin, I asked Mr. Pittman to call round.
It's about the claim you're making for the damage to the decorations.
I see. I didn't know we were claiming.
Well, I thought you had enough to worry about.
There's no problem. It could be that the company will ask for a little more security on that bedroom window, but I don't think so.
I don't want to claim.
Mr. Hirsch, I think you misunderstood me.
I understand perfectly. No claim.
What? Why not?
It falls within the terms of your policy, Mr. Hirsch.
No claim.
Why not?
I have to explain.
Not to me, sir, no.
To me? I asked Mr. Pittman round
Oh, that's
here.
all right, Mrs. Hirsch.
No, I want to hear, yes?
Look, this happened because we're Jewish, correct?
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say
Oh,
that.
obviously.
If we'd been Protestants or Catholics or... this would never have happened. Look, we claim for an incident like this, insurance companies will start quoting different terms. So much for Indians, so much for Irish, so much for... No! No! I want no part of it.
Well, there's not much to report so far.
There's one or two local groups who we're talking to.
Yeah, we picked up some literature in a club. Might lead to a prosecution.
They desecrate the cemetery, they break up the synagogue, paint slogans all over me walls, and you've picked up some paper.
Well, that's how it is with police work, sir. A lot of questions, a lot of statements, and a lot of hot shoe leather.
Inspector, let me ask you something.
Far away.
It's my opinion the police are not as keen on pinching righties as lefties. This had been the angry mob, they'd be behind bars by now. Any truth in that?
Mr. Hirsch, left, right, or centre, they're lawbreakers. That's how the police force views them. The maintenance of order, the protection of life and property, the detection and prevention of crime, and the prosecution of the offender. That's what the book says.
Fine words.
And meant.
We'll see.
So what's Nazi mean?
Don't get you.
See? Told you.
Nazi, N-A-Z-I, what's it mean?
Well, it's the name of the party, isn't it?
Which party?
Two short planks.
Means National Socialist short for, yes?
Well, if you say so.
How old are you, Slow?
What's that got to
Just
do with
answer the question, son.
22.
22, that means you were born, what, 13, 14 years after Hitler died?
No, but that's my loss.
Your loss. What do you know about it? Oh, come on. You go round handing out the bump, shouting Heil Hitler, Sieg Heil. What are you shouting about? What's Sieg Heil mean? Do you know? What do you mean? You go round shouting and you've no idea what it is you're shouting about? You could be asking for the toilet for all you know. But this tart's jewelry, what's it for?
Your hero, is he, Herr Hitler?
One God alone, Adolf Hitler.
You read Mein Kampf?
Oh, what?
Stupid question.
He has to have his beano read to him.
Let me mark your card for you. Hitler was an Austrian house painter. He was so poxed up by the end he couldn't see straight, think straight, or talk straight. He's your hero. Fantastic. The Nazi publicity machine was run by a man called Goebbels, Dr. Goebbels. He was Jewish educated, married to a refugee brought up by Jews. Now, Hitler's Air Force, the great Luftwaffe, masterminded by a Marshal Goering, who came, believe it or not, out of a Swedish mental home where they said he was too potty to bring up his own kids. Shall I go on?
They just wanted to purify Germany, and we're going to do the same.
It's garbage. The people that he's against, they're all smarter than him. That's their crime, yeah? They've done more and they work harder. That'll be they're out doing things while he's out handing round the funny pages.
Hey, I'd like them back.
You'll be lucky. Legal Eagle's looking at them.
Yeah, they've all been vetted. Yeah, we got our own lawyers, you know.
Go on.
We're not that daft.
Don't bet on it.
How do you know Martin Hirsch, then?
Hirsch?
That's the name.
I don't know him.
Lives around your way.
Well, so do a lot of people.
Where were you, Sunday?
Brighton.
Little sea breeze?
Nah, student rally, Saturday and
Don't
Sunday.
tell us you're a student.
No.
Thank God.
What are you, then?
What, when I'm working?
Yeah?
Well, I do a bit of decorating.
Who doesn't?
When was your last job?
Christmas.
Which Christmas?
Now, let's get back to Martin Hirsch.
Oh, yeah, I've forgotten about him. Look, what's all this about?
His flat was broken into, vandalized.
Sort of graffiti your people specialise in.
Swastikas, Stars of David, messages.
You get the drift?
And you think it could have been one of our lot?
The thought did occur. Well?
You find out who did it, and let me know his name.
Why?
I want to meet him.
What for?
I'd like to shake his hand.
Bob, get him out of here.
What time they coming?
12. Everything ready?
Should have been ready yesterday, day before to Finch.
Such is life.
The skirts, machine in the zips?
Mara, such a question. When did you last hand stitch a zip?
I can dream.
Sure, but Lloyd George is long gone.
Mr. Hirsch, you got a minute?
I got a whole hour full.
A good friend of mine works for Levison's.
She should be so lucky.
She says one of the girls there heard a rumour.
Rumours?
A rumour that, well, you know...
No, you know. I don't. That's why you're telling me.
Well...
Yes.
That things here are in a bad way.
Mara, tell me. How long have you been with me?
Well, since the war.
And have you ever known a time when things weren't bad?
True.
This is fashion, not merchant banking. We deal in dreams. An ugly duckling goes into a shop, not to buy a blouse or a skirt, but to come out looking like Blondie. Girls still want to look like Blondie.
The only Blondie I knew was married to Dagwood.
How was I to know the whole world would go pot shop? Everybody wants to look as though they were dressed by army surplus.
All I wanted to say, Mr. Hirsch, was if things are that bad...
They are not.
If they get that bad, and if maybe a cut in salary would help.
Mara, my love, I don't pay you what you're worth as it is.
Half a cheque is better than no cheque at all.
Well, pray it never comes to that. Cheers, Martin.
And what's on the menu this week?
A couple of warehouse blags, same firm, we think. Some sophisticated car thefts. Usual selection of wage snatchers. Ooh, I must get myself some new rubber gloves. Coffee?
Wouldn't say no.
A strange one on this week. Jewish character in the rag trade. He went away for the weekend. Somebody broke in and daubed anti-Jewish slogans all over his walls.
That's nice.
Yes, very. What's up with the milk or cream?
Oh, I've got to watch my collie.
Cholesterol.
Yeah, and that. I'll have cream.
Yeah, go through or stay in here?
Oh, stay here. It's warmer. There's a bloke in my boozer. Drinks in my boozer. He's real anti-Semitic. Anti-everything, for that matter. He reckons the Jews will trade on the last war for the next 100 years.
Oh, that's a bit hard.
Yeah, I told him, you should have been at Belsen, mate. You might think a bit different.
Yes, I bet.
If something stays with you, no matter how long you live.
You weren't there, were you, Dad?
Spring of 45, with the Second Army, just after we crossed the Rhine.
I never heard this before.
Oh, you don't know everything about me.
Well, Mum never mentioned it.
I never told her.
Why not?
Well, some things you don't talk about.
What were you doing there?
We went in with medical supplies.
You weren't the first.
No, no way. The bulldozers were there time we got there. Unbelievable. Well, to give you some idea, 13,000 died after we got there.
Starvation?
And typhus, dysentery. One small pond of drinking water, full of corpses floating in it. They didn't look like bodies, most of them. Looked like they was made of rubber. Didn't seem like flesh at all. And some of them, the stronger ones, were standing there picking lice off each other.
Oh, Dad.
It's true, love. I saw it with my own eyes. And the stench. It's something I'll never forget. I don't know whether it was the burning bodies or the gas or... Never forget it. Never.
So how would you feel now if you were Jewish and someone painted a swastika on your bedroom wall?
Me?
Yeah.
Having seen what I saw, I'd feel pretty bloody terrified.
Where's your newspaper published?
At Norwood.
And how widely does it sell?
8 editions every Friday. It retails through 600 newsagents south of the river.
So how come you got on to me?
Oh, we all do the rounds. Fire brigades, courts, police stations. Incidents like this one I've been following up.
So all of a sudden, I'm a celebrity in Norwood.
What happened to you, Mr. Hirsch, is happening to a lot of other people, one way or another.
Don't tell me. Tell the police. They're the ones need convincing.
How do you account for what's going on?
Apathy. Disintegration of society.
Like to explain?
Sure. Who cares about anything anymore? Really cares? Listen, I have an errand boy. Comes in here, drives the van, sweeps out, cleans the windows. You criticize him, he always says the same answer. What's it matter? So, what does anything matter anymore?
You can't really believe that.
Can't I? I do.
You have a theory. You must have facts to support it.
Must I?
Sure.
Right. Facts. Fact number 1. 84 people killed by a bomb in Bologna, August 80. Fact number 2. The Oktoberfest bomb in Munich, October 80. Fact number 3. The synagogue blown up in Rue Copernic, Paris, October 80.
And these were all anti-Jewish incidents?
You blow up a synagogue, in my book, you're not exactly pro-Jewish.
No, I meant the other 2.
The fascists claim credit for them both.
All 3 incidents occurred abroad. Doesn't that imply...
No, not at all. Plane travel. What's Turin from London? 2 hours. Now listen, my girl. These are warning bells.
And what happens if they're not heeded?
You want to know what I really believe?
Well, that's why we're here.
Another Kristallnacht.
Excuse me, Mr. Hirsch. I'm not as old... I mean, I don't exactly understand what Kristallnacht means.
You're lucky. Who wouldn't want to be young? It means Night of Glass. It was the night when the Germans officially turned on the Jews. Fires, broken windows, hence the name. 7,000 businesses destroyed. Nearly 100 Jews killed. Violence, torture, 30,000 arrests.
And when was that?
November 38.
And you really believe that that could happen here?
I asked myself one question. Is England today any more civilized than Germany then?
One would hope so.
Yes. The Germany of Einstein, Freud, Max Lieberman, Otto Warburg, Toller, Lubitsch, Bruno Walter. You still hope?
Yes.
Yes. Well, I hope the economy comes good again. I hope the unemployed find work. I hope the Reds stay under the bed. I hope someone finds the courage to stand up to the oil-rich Arabs. Between us, we're using up a lot of hope, aren't we?
Morning.
Oh, Al. It's nice to see you.
What's this, trying out the boss's chair?
I just came in to read a couple of statements. How's retirement?
Retirement. I like that I'm busier than ever.
No, not true, surely.
You think old Bill likes red tape? You should see an insurance business.
Oh, I don't believe
It's
this.
fantastic. Across the road, I have to put in a chitty.
Oh, well, thanks for the warning. Where are we going? The tank?
Is it all right with you?
Yeah, that's fine. How's Susan?
Oh, she's great. Sends her love. And the governor?
Oh, he's pretty fit.
Upward and onward.
Oh, I haven't heard anything.
Well, he's got time.
Plenty.
Who's dealing with that Hirsch break-in?
Oh, is that one of yours?
Well, it's one of many.
Well, I am amongst others.
Funny character.
You see?
Maggie, you taking poker lessons?
No, I'm not. I haven't got the time. I don't know him that well, honestly.
Look, there's a good 200 to 300 quid worth of damage under that flat, right?
Well, at least that, I should imagine.
Well, he's not claiming.
He's not?
No.
Why not?
Doesn't think it's right.
Did you say so?
Yeah. She called me in. She was chosen.
Why should you do a thing like that?
Principle, I think.
These days?
That's why I said he was strange.
I hate surprises. I'm afraid there's nothing pleasant about this one.
Unpleasant surprises I hate even more.
Sylvia, please don't joke. Yesterday I had this bonfire. You remember all those dead roses and geraniums we should have lifted?
Yeah, I remember.
Right, well, I had this enormous pile of stuff, and I needed something to carry it in. Colin suggested the dustbin. Everything's in one of those big black plastic bags. So that's what we did. Anyway, later I went to replace the bag, needless to say...
It burst.
Had to be. Bottles, tins, jars, hooverings. Also this.
What is it?
Paint.
Paint? Well, I don't follow. Am I being unduly dense?
Can I show you something?
Why not?
It's not quite the same color yet, but when it dries.
Annie, what are you saying?
I think I'm saying... No, I am saying... Martin put these in the dustbin.
Marty?
Yes.
Oh, you mean he found them here and then he took them... Oh, no, of course not. Well, what do you mean? Well, say it, for God's sake.
Sylvia, I think Martin did all of this, the break-in, everything.
You're mad.
What other explanation is there?
Well, I've no idea, but I know he wouldn't do this. Why? To his own home? He loves this place. No, it's impossible.
It's not impossible.
Well, why? Reasons. There'd have to be incredible reasons.
Well, I can suggest some.
Well, what?
Well, he...
Well?
All right. A sort of frustrated desire to make people sit up and take notice. To make them do something. You know how he is. How deeply he cares, how he worries.
I know how he cares about this place. Wouldn't do it. Not to me. He'd know how much... No, it's not possible.
You hear that Mr. Hirsch is not claiming on his insurance?
I don't know as we should necessarily read reams into that, do you?
I agree.
I think he's a bit of a nutcase.
Yes, you would.
Yeah, naughty. It's going to Croft Week.
What, again?
I've got a couple of niggles. Now, you persecute people, even Nazis. You create martyrs, rallying points. Wouldn't want to do that.
Agreed. But what's the alternative?
Low profile.
Well, where does low profile end and doing nothing begin?
Yeah, I know. But even calling them Nazis gives them a phony status, a spurious glamour. I mean, come on, they're bums, basically. Thugs, nihilists. Now, you try and snuff them out, you run the risk of increasing their determination to survive.
So what exactly are you suggesting? That we do nothing?
No, not nothing.
I realise this is exactly what Mr. Hirsch predicted.
What is?
That we do nothing? That we're into nicking left-wingers and not right-wingers?
Oh, that's bull.
Is it?
Oh, Maggie, come on, don't be daft. You know that's rubbish.
With respect, sir, try telling that to Hirsch.
Sylvia? Sylvia?
In here.
You all right, love?
Yep.
Migraine? Good. Hey, brought you some cheesecake. Listen, 10 dozen skirts, and in one order yet. How about that? Maybe we've turned the corner, to be faced by yet another corner. Ha. Hey, you gonna get up?
How could you do it, Martin?
Do what?
That!
You gone potty?
Annie found the paint sprays, aerosols, whatever you call
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't, please. It's bad enough without lies as well. How could you do it?
Someone has to do it. Do something.
You care so little for your home, for us, for me. You let me come in first and find it. Oh, how could you? I loved this place. It was us. Now I don't care if it goes up in smoke.
Last time, we were too trusting. We won't make that same mistake again. Break the body, break the spirit, Break the heart.
What are you talking about?
That was the motto of Buchenwald.
Marty, for Christ's sake, that's over. 35 years over, finished, done with.
No, it goes on.
Oh, you were a teenager in Finchley.
They were polite. They trusted the police, believed in the establishment. It doesn't work.
You're sick.
You remember Lod Airport?
Of course I remember.
It took Moisha Diane just 34 seconds. No bargains, no deals. Jews no longer shuffle. They stand. They fight back.
Oh, Marty.
Still working.
An unexpected windfall. An order for 10 dozen skirts.
It's lovely lining.
Time was when I never had to piece linings. Do false hems, machine in the zips.
Not any longer.
Afraid not. You know what he'd do if he had any sense? Call it a day.
And will he?
Not until he has to.
I was just going to leave him a note, okay?
Okay, Inspector. I'll lock up when you're finished. We'll walk down together.
They came late on the Friday and went back on the Sunday.
And that was the usual routine?
Yes.
So he was with you the whole time?
Apart from the football.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, West Ham are one of his old loves. Whenever he comes over, he usually goes up to see the match.
So what time did he leave? Approximately.
1:45.
And when did he get back?
About 6. He doesn't hurry. He waits for the grounds to empty, doesn't get jostled.
Did he talk about the match?
To whom? My stepmother knows as much about football as I do.
Which is less than nothing.
A lot less.
Who won?
They did.
They being...
The Hammers.
Score?
No idea.
This business at your father's flat, have you any ideas?
No.
He's a very caring man, isn't he, Mr. Hirsch?
Is he?
Well, why so cautious?
I didn't realize I was being...
Are you always as nervous as this?
No.
Will you keep fidgeting with your hands, chewing on your lipstick?
Inspector, I'm not used to being questioned by the police. It's a landmark, one I could have done without.
Your father worries a lot.
Don't we all?
Well, he more than most.
It's a Jewish trait.
Really?
I'd say so. Particularly of his generation.
You think maybe that's why he was singled out for this treatment?
I wouldn't know.
You're fencing.
So are you.
It's my job. Are you close to your father?
Pretty close, yes. Especially since my mother died.
You married out of the faith. Was that any hassle?
No. What do you expect him to do? Sit shiva?
I don't understand you, dear.
Initial disapproval, then it was never mentioned again.
Why did he do it?
Do what?
We know.
Know what?
Up to a point, Mrs. Dawson, loyalty is a very good thing, but don't carry it too far, though.
Is that a warning?
Sounded like one.
Then I've nothing more to say.
Really?
Really.
Oh, no, I think you have more for me, yet a lot more. Either you or Mrs. Hirsch. You see, let me be frank. I've been reluctant to involve her up until now. I mean, there's police cars, sitting around police stations, official statements. It is all a bit of an ordeal. I mean, especially at her age.
You're a bastard, aren't you?
Has been mentioned.
What sort of game was it?
The result was right, but frankly, I was disappointed.
Well, can't be a cup final every week.
True. You go once in a blue moon, you expect miracles.
Trevor Brooking on song?
Oh, perfection.
Had a good game.
Marvellous.
Mr. Hirsch, he took an early knock on the ankle, was substituted.
Well, I must have confused him with somebody else.
Mr. Hirsch, you're not claiming on your insurance for the damage.
That's true.
May I ask why?
It's a matter of principle.
Because the damage was self-inflicted.
I don't understand.
You did it, but you're basically too honest to claim.
Should I be flattered or angry?
You've seen these before?
I don't think so.
Purchased by you at your local Unipart store last Friday week.
Page 32. Photo of a shop in Vienna. The identical anti-Jewish slogans that were painted on your wall. Same hanged man, same Star of David beside him.
Where was it you found this book, Maggie?
Mr. Hirsch's office.
Mr. Hirsch, I think it's time we heard from you.
Remember how it happened last time? Unemployment, inflation, a lot of gullible kids waiting to be led. Then Mosley turned up.
It's different now.
It was different then.
It couldn't happen here.
Those were the very words people used then. People always say that. Like they always ask how nobody knew. Well, the answer is they did know, and they chose to do nothing. Like you're doing nothing now.
What do you mean, nothing?
They wear Nazi uniforms. Do you stop them? Nazi insignia. They march, they hold rallies, press conferences, they print newspapers, they hand out literature at football matches, and do you do anything? And when it's too late, you'll say the same. We didn't know. Yeah. Like they didn't know when Hitler was screaming hatred in the Reichstag. Like they didn't know when their neighbours were dragged out in the middle of the night. Like they didn't know when every village had a railway siding full of cattle cars loaded with children en route to the camps. Deaf, dumb and blind. All of them. All of you, too.
Is that it?
Some of it. Mr. Russell, let me ask you a question. Who was it wrote a letter to the Times in 1938? Were England to suffer a national disaster, I should pray to God to send a man of the strength of mind and will of Adolf Hitler. You any idea?
No.
Either of you two? It was Winston Churchill. If he was duped, what chance have you got? More to the point, what chance have I got?
Wasting police time.
I'm sorry, sir. Your time is so precious. I feel sorry for you.
Well?
Nothing.
Say it.
Do you really call that wasting time?
Maggie, if every crank and half
Which
with
is he?
with a sniff of a grievance started do-it-yourself crime, then we'd never be able to go out and collar another proper villain. We'd be finished.
The anguish, the pain, the state of mind, the damage to that family.
DPP will probably toss it up.
Prosecutor'll kill the business.
Paranoia.
No. Paranoia's in the mind. He's not imagining these things, the marches, the swastikas, the synagogues. And he's right. We're doing nothing.
Okay. He's right. I'm wrong. Now, can we get on?
2, 1. Now remember, pick out your enemy and circulate, yeah? Go round her, full of menace. But remember, never touch. Never touch. Okay. No touching. No touching. Now twice as fast. No flicks.
Debbie! She ain't got no rhythm, man. I've done more dancing than you.
Now, come on, what's the matter?
We're supposed to be the leaders.
Yeah, look, Debbie, just watch her. See? Just feel it, Debbie. Feel it.
Sorry, Ben. Sorry. Richards!
It's gone, and it doesn't matter.
Doesn't it?
Look, I asked for it. I mean, I said no touching, and I'm only part-time.
Half the girls are in here because nobody's bothered to touch them. At home, at school, even with a barge pole. So they reach out.
Well, I just thought I'd report.
Ben, on your way down, drop in and see Mrs. Featherstone. Although she is trained, she can't quite see how West Side Story helps.
Look, it was about control. I mean, I've heard you often enough. If we can't help them control themselves in here, how the hell do we expect them to outside?
I'm not criticizing. I approve. I'm supposed to be an archangel, but I've had enough failures to fill the House of Commons. Next time, touch. Only explain what you're doing. Nobody's told these girls much. They've been shunned, ignored. But they and we know that they can't stay in a place like this all their lives. And you don't put shattered things together without picking them up first.
Here, come out here a minute.
Let's go.
2 o'clock. All I can see is a bunch of so-called detectives sitting on their fannies. Now, you lot should be out. Barrett, admin's upstairs. Now, what are you doing?
If we can go into your office,
No,
sir,
let's
I'll
hear
fill
it in
you
front of them.
All right. Sergeant Barrett's been getting those conspiracy to rob papers.
3 bloody
ready-
weeks ago, that team was nicked. Why is he still doing it now?
I've been stuck with some statements,
The CIAs who did some of the obbos on the bank have been helping Kent and Sussex out on the coast.
The drugs jump.
You mean they've been sat on their asses in pubs and clubs drinking with the local yokels, right? Do you bail them?
No.
Well, then you should have done. They could have done their statements in their hotel rooms. Got transport coming up the smoke every day. What about him?
He's had 3 days in Crown Court, plus the Barclaycard fraud. There's 3 to be lifted on that.
Well, I'm glad we'll be getting some bodies in. I thought you lot had joined the Gurkhas. Take no prisoners. We find that funny, eh?
No, sir.
This yours?
No, sir. No, sir, that's mine.
When?
12:30 to
In
about...
the line of duty? Aren't playing squash nowadays, are they? I suppose you've got a good word to say for him and him?
Yes.
And what about you? You're an inspector, you're operational, you're not desk-bound
Not
yet.
here, sir. Your office or mine.
You keep up the sniggering, you'll find yourself wearing a funny hat. When I get back, I want this place empty. Jesus. He's not about today. You're going to have to settle for me.
Now, look, sir, I know that you're my chief inspector, but let's stick to the rules, shall we? Don't slice me in front of the other ranks.
I meant every word. Know what's work's coming in? How many on the charge sheet? Lately you've seen the property store, we could sell it to Oxfam.
Problem? The area on our backs?
The figures speak for themselves. I'm beginning to wonder if we've got 8 blown detectives out there.
What do you mean?
They've got nothing left in them. They're running out of steam.
They don't like paper. Nicking bodies is hard enough, but paperwork's worse. It takes days out of you.
Then they'll have to be quicker. I want them out there on the streets. Results out there, not perched on their desks.
The trumpet.
Maggie, you're operational. I'm the paper man. Now, get them out of there and yourself. I want those cells filled. If not, Gonna have to be changes, right?
Sir?
Rose, yeah, put your typewriter down a minute, love. I've got some extra paperwork coming in from the troops. Yeah. Yeah, if it's overtime, I'll pay.
Oh, where's the funeral?
Oh, bollocking time.
Who from?
Jimmy, I'll take it in my office. Right, I want everybody out. I'm confiscating your cushions. Come on, out!
Oh.
20 million lemmings, can't be wrong.
Well, did we win?
No.
We did the mail touch.
If you hadn't taken 4 hours over a remand, you'd be entitled to criticise.
Very touchy.
You and I are on the streets.
I thought that was a purely female occupation.
Prisoners, bodies. Have you lost your power of arrest a bit?
What do you mean?
Ask the man. Inspector Forbes speaking.
401 PC Newton here, ma'am, from Victor November. I'm at the Halyside Detention Centre. I understand from Mr. Burwell here that you dealt with a girl, Deborah Richard, a couple of years ago.
Yes, that's right. What's the problem?
She's absconded from here, ma'am, between 11:15 and 11:30 today, ma'am.
Pass me, Mr. Burwell. Ralph, what's happened?
Impossible. She's done it.
Yes, I can imagine. There's more locked doors in Halyside than Fort Knox.
Well, the art studio is away from the main block, as you know. She ran out of there, up over the gate and away.
You reckon she's coming up west?
Well, there's our mother.
Ralph, yes or no?
Yes, I think so.
It was about 15 months ago. Shouldn't she have been in Holloway?
Well, she has been most of her time, but the Home Office, due to her age, sent her here to finish off. Well, the resident psychiatric report here suggests that she's got 3 main obsessions. Home, contact with males, and you.
I was doing my job.
You arrested her. There's pages of it here. You're in and out of them all.
Am I going to be hung or shot?
She took a palette knife from this studio.
Hang on a minute, Ralph, will you? Jimmy, ring registry at the yard. I want the docket on one Debbie Richard, 2 years ago, Brighton News.
I'm supposed to be on the street.
It's an order.
Date of birth.
Well, she's 16 and a half now. You work it out. You tell them I want it urgently. Tell them to have it in the waits callers tray at 3 o'clock. You're the caller. Ralph, I want an up-to-date description. It's a long time since I've seen her. Copped a lot of faces since then.
Height, yes, here we are. Height 5'6½", hair chestnut. Last seen wearing blue shirt, grey jeans, and a sheepskin coat. Oh, yes, and a woolen hat. Distinguishing marks: a small red and blue tattoo on her right lower forearm with the letters DT and AD.
What do they mean?
Never said.
Is there a photograph?
Yes, taken on her first appearance at Holloway. She's filled out though since then, and her hair is now long.
Can you send it?
She wants the photograph.
I'll get it in the dispatch for you.
No, you'll do better than that. You see, duty officer, I want it up here before you finish tonight. Any grumbles, your D.O. can ring me.
Yes.
Will you ask Mr. Burwell if her parents still live at the same address, and I'll see to them.
Hello, Margaret. Yes, they do.
Okay. Ralph, I'll be in touch.
Take care.
I'm too young to die.
More grief.
I've got a job running.
Good.
Life or death.
Where's Bob Croft?
Try the pub.
That new cadet, he's off to the yard. I've given him the date of birth off that. He knows what to do.
Oh, thanks. Hey. James Paris, Dean Street Studio. He used to make award-winning films like Hot Dames on Cold Slabs.
I only watch Dallas when I'm home.
Well, I want you to get off down there, have a word in Mr. Paris's ear.
Inspector, I heard you telling the man I've got the kiting to wrap up. 3 tasty cons waiting for me, little knot. I'm sorry.
I knocked on the front. I want to see Sergeant Forbes.
She's an inspector.
And he, I asked up the Nick, and they said she was home.
So are you?
She helped me once. Honest. And he, I'm just out of where I've been. I wanted to say thank you. You her son?
Yeah.
Can we have a cup of tea? I'll pour. Sugar?
No.
I'm Sandra. Sandra Nelson.
Well, you won't mind if I ring up. Only we're a bit funny about people strolling around our back garden.
Why? Think I'm a laugh?
She's the inspector, and the Nick never gives private numbers. So? Well, how do you know about him?
He's in my file at the own. They never tell you anything, you know. You have to look. Will she be long?
I hope not. I get hungry waiting. How long you been out?
2 weeks.
Mr. Richard. That's for his beer. I should have married a leprechaun. I only like Guinness.
Has Debbie been here today?
She's inside.
When did you last see her?
She wanted a pair of bright socks that shine in the dark. They give her standing, so I took her 2 lots for Christmas. She over the side? Today. Don't worry, if she comes here, we'll tell you.
Don't sound as if you've got much time for her.
She's not our girl anymore. Jack agrees, you can ask him. She hasn't been the girl we knew for the last 3 years. She's done diabolical things. What do you expect? Jack? Jack!
Jack Jones?
Well, it's Mum, not me. Where do you live?
Wanstead.
How'd you get here?
Tube. What you worried about? I won't touch her. If your bird comes in, I'll wait in another room. Okay?
Okay.
Will she be long?
I haven't got a bird.
Your mum.
It depends. I'll go and ring up.
Okay.
Have you got an up-to-date photograph of her?
No.
What?
Your daughter's over the side, today.
You any idea where she might go? We believe she has a knife. It doesn't seem to bother you much.
Oh, look, she chose. And what she was doing, not here.
I told her when she was still not even 14. You come home just once more after midnight and you stay out. So she did.
Well, she might still come here.
She had her own flat.
Think about princesses. Now, same size when they're born as the kids around here.
You got the address?
No.
So why are some little animals? Like, you touch a baby's skin, they're all the same.
We used to visit every fortnight at first, but she was very violent with her eyes.
Think about it. Then tell me.
Do you think she might go back to what she was doing before?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, thrashing don't help.
Look, if she does turn up, would you ring that number? Fast. When you visited or talked to her, did she ever mention me?
No.
What was that?
Yes, well, thanks anyway. She's gone out. Sam Burke didn't even know where to.
Do you mind if I wait?
No.
Hey, she's really long. I'll cook you a meal. I used to have my own flat, you know. Kitchen, little corridor, William Morris curtains, and a 6-foot Snoopy in the hall.
Where?
Can we play this?
If you like.
You put it on. I don't know how to work it. Inside, you don't keep up with, you know, so, will you explain it?
What were you in for?
Killing somebody. Now what?
Flick it to auto.
Jake.
Oh, there's a photo being sent out from Victor November and a docket on your desk.
Oh, good.
Croft's in there with your guests.
Yes?
Yeah, excuse us.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, nature and myself abhor a vacuum. And besides, do you want strangers paddling round in your drawers? And you're in trouble.
I'm busy.
Now look, Maggie, I know all about that kid. She's handy with a shiv.
You've been doing too much reading.
Well, do you think it's wise getting involved with her again? Now, shouldn't you hand it over?
Ayatollah, you are bang on.
Ralph.
Hello, Margaret. Well, I'm sorry if we're in the way, but there was nothing to do back there, so I thought I'd come looking. This is Ben Twyford. He gives a weekly drama class to the girls, Inspector Forbes.
Well, she hasn't been home. Oh, please. Where would you start looking?
Everywhere. Look, if we are in the way, please say.
No, that's right. It's just that I don't want us going over the same ground. Now, what was the address of that flat of hers?
Oh, we've been there. It's owned by a publisher and a male maid.
No, we're not even sure that she's up here. Did you have any close friends in the unit? Ones with friends or parents?
No, checked.
And we're both in trouble. She looks so frightened.
She's two people, Margaret. One's all smiles and eager to please, then the other.
I reckoned I couldn't move.
Who?
Some black trash.
What happened when you know?
Do you want to know about me?
Yeah.
Then ask your mum.
Well, she isn't here.
All right. Go on. Ask what you want. But we've got to make a deal.
What?
You don't really want to know, do you?
What I've said.
You're trying to occupy me. Waste time till you're rescued. Give me your hand. Come on. You're not.
What deal?
I'll tell you about me. You let me cook.
Okay. But why should I have to be rescued?
I hate poetry.
Join the club.
Because killing people is wrong. What's it like? Having a mum for a copper? Or having a mum?
You get funny visitors.
Like me?
What do you think she'll do, Mr. Twyford?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'd pinned hopes on the flat she used to have. Look, I'm not a psychiatrist, but some things are so obvious you'd be a cretin not to see they're important. I mean, I realise she says a lot to hide what she thinks, and she does things to provoke, and then she can't accept responsibility for the chaos afterwards.
For instance?
Well, she's always wanting to dress up. I mean, if I ask for suggestions from the class, ideas for improvisations, she always wants a fancy dress party, or the Civil War, nightclubs.
I was right.
Yet as soon as some of the others suggest something domestic, She'd then give a brilliant rundown of a family situation. When she'd describe a flat, always the same one. And then she'd attack anyone who said great idea.
What were you right about, Margaret?
About where I'm going. Is she psychotic?
No, but she is a mess.
Come on! You're so slow, you couldn't even catch a dose. We got eggs or omelette?
Omelette.
Oh. Well, I eat cheese, that's off, so it'll have to be egg omelette. There we go. One bowl, please.
Up there?
You're just like my dad.
What does he do?
Salt and pepper. He makes beer. Or he hands out beltings. Advice, do this, do that. He can't even get a job. Done that. Then he gets pissed, and he hates everybody, especially me.
But you like him?
Do like yours.
He's dead. What about this deal, then?
You got lard?
Mum uses Marge.
Make that work. I wish we had chilies. Or peppers and mushrooms. I can cook. I'm really good when I've got the right materials. Do you like me socks?
I'm sorry, darling. It's have to be some other time.
Haven't you forgotten something?
What?
If you're not too hungry, can I have my sergeant back? Thank you. Now, while I slip into my gown, you can bring my car round. And you're coming with me. No more excuses about overwork.
Shall I come too?
No, not where I'm going. I might have to make promises or threats that you won't be able to hear. You coming back tonight?
No, I'll keep on looking.
Well, if you find her, ring here. If not, and you want a bed, you know where we are.
Yes. I think there's still a lot of things to talk about.
Take care. Goodbye, Mr. Twyford, and thank you. Don't worry, we'll find her. Cheers, love.
Bye-bye.
So I stayed out. I was never on the game, never. The prosecution tried to say that in the court, but they was malicious.
What photographs?
What do you think? What age was you when you looked at stuff like that? So, what's the bloody difference? You looking at me or my looking out at you?
I'm not attacking you.
Well, I am.
Would you like some more tea?
It's all right. I said a deal. I'll keep it.
You don't have to.
Only that malt found me through the magazines. Kept trying to get me on it. Trying. Presents, God. He followed me around everywhere, smiling like a daft puppy. Then the bastard found my flat. I don't know how he got in, but I didn't want him in there. He was like dirt on the floor. So, I didn't want him in there, right? So, I said yes. We went out into this mews. He put his hand under my hair. So I stabbed him. My mum keeps cactuses. Do you smoke?
No.
Do you do anything?
No.
Do you think I'm pretty? Very? Quite? Or almost?
Sometimes. And I like the socks.
When?
When you cook.
Older men fancy me. About my dad's age. Does that hurt you when I say that?
Yes, a bit.
I hurt everybody. Ben Twyford, Mr. Burwell, most of all me.
You can't go in like that. Mr. Paris.
It's the filth.
Hey!
I'll get cold now. There is filth.
Bad luck.
Inspector! Not too close, she's only human. Brought your son with you, have you? Half hour or a full whack?
She's back in circulation. Has she been in touch?
Don't know the face.
Yes, you do. 2 years old.
Leave it out. I've got 6 different girls a week. They come, they go.
The stage name was Sandra. Sandra Nelson. You were mentioned in court.
I thought she was inside.
Not anymore.
I don't hear the shutters working.
She was in one of your mags.
You got any daughters? Nobody gets touched in here.
Well, if she does turn up, you're going to ring us, aren't you?
Come on, look, they're all legit.
You'll ring. Because if you don't, there's a small offence. Harbouring. And take my word for it, I'll be round here.
Inspector, I have always been straight with the law.
On your past record, Mr. Paris, I would say that was doubtful.
Where now?
Still walkers.
What does that tattoo stand for?
You're a liar.
Well, so are you, remember?
You knew all the time. You knew she was on late stuff or some stupid thing like that. You never told me. It's unfair.
You're not the centre of things.
Oh, that's very sensitive. You think I'm mad, don't you?
Look, nobody's keeping you here. You can go any time you want. Leave a number and I'll tell Mum.
You don't get me like that.
Like what?
Leave a number?
Look, I think you're a very nice, bouncy person, but it's you want to see her.
That's a bell.
Excuse me.
Hello? Steve, isn't it? Yes. Well, you don't remember me, but I'm Ralph Burwell, a friend of your mother's.
Reunion night tonight. Sandra? Sandra? It's funny. She's run.
Must be the day for losing people.
No, there was this girl. She came to see Mum to thank her. Sandra.
Sandra who?
Nelson. Sandra Nelson.
Ah, listen, just had a call concerning one J. Paris. Now, what are you doing visiting pornographers?
You mean he's complaining?
No, but obscene publications are.
Coppers watching coppers. What's going on?
Stick around, Sergeant.
All due respect, sir, I've still got 2 meets tonight. For the first time in this man's outfit, I'm taking paperwork home now. I can't pedal my bike any harder.
Hang about. Now listen, you know it's touchy. It's all uniforms now, CID's up.
I told you, I've got a job running.
Well, so tell me again, what's your line of inquiry?
This girl, she escaped from Haley's side today. I arrested her 2 years ago.
Well, what about this? Uniforms will pick her up.
She was in a secure unit. She's carrying a knife. She doesn't like home men or me.
How long have you known about this?
7, 8 hours.
There are 150 men on every 24 hours in the West End walking the streets just looking at faces.
She's after me.
I'm talking about you. Now, Bob Croft said you needed help.
On instructions, I have been out there.
Well, you didn't think it necessary to get yourself covered? To tell that 150 men we're looking for? Now, how many of your snouts have you seen?
7.
7. There are 14 other CID officers here with contacts.
They're busy. They've got their own trays to empty.
I'm having you covered day and night. Sergeant Fenton.
Oh, you sure you can spare him?
I can't spare you. 4 other nicks cover chunks of this manor. No doubt you haven't told them either.
D.I. Forbes. Hello, Mum, it's Steve. Oh, hello, Steve. Hang on a minute, will you, love?
Now, look. I'm passing the yard. I'll have enough copies of this to swamp the West End first thing tomorrow. Sir, come with me, Sergeant.
Hello, love. Look, I'm sorry I haven't been back.
Mr. Burwell thinks I want to tell you. A girl called Debbie's been here all evening. Only I didn't know that was her name. She said she wanted to thank you. Anyway, she shut off.
You've been a very lucky boy. I'm coming straight back. Don't let anyone in. Right, our lady's been to my place, so I'm going back. I want you to have another look at Paris's dump and check the hot dog stands, the chestnut cellars, if it's nothing. And I'll get as much as this lot cleared up tomorrow morning. Right, we'll be on the trot from 11 onwards when all good ladies are up and about.
My brief is to stick with you day and night.
Jimmy, there are 2 men sleeping at my house already tonight. 3 would be a crowd.
No, I'll be at the prison department. Yes, she does. Yeah, I'll be back anyway. Bye-bye.
Anything?
No sign, no call.
I'm still being 3rd degreed.
Oh, Maggie.
I used to wonder how she went about extracting confessions.
Look, if I'm worried about me, I'm more than worried about you.
Nothing happened.
Well, one thing's for certain, you're not staying here today.
She won't come back.
Who can you stay with? I mean it.
Brian,
Well, all right, you get ready and I'll drop you there on my way in.
can I finish this first?
You got any more ideas?
Well, her saying that she got your address in my file is impossible. What she might have seen is my desk diary. I do keep addresses in there.
Why, mine?
Christmas cards.
Steve, you haven't got time for that.
Anagram. No, it isn't. Peerless Mansion, 5, 2 and 7.
House of Commons.
Do you know what those letters on her wrist meant?
No idea.
Maybe it's an anagram.
Can't be, there's only one vowel. Who used to say it? M.A.D., Mum and Dad. Down with... No.
Death to Mum and Dad?
She wouldn't hurt anybody.
Well, well, well. 3 little holes in the ground. We have a dosser. What do you want? Missing it all, are we? What do you want, Debbie?
A fag.
The old Bill's after you. Photos. The lot. It's my duty, as an upright citizen, to tell the inspector. I quite fancied you with your hair short. Look, I've got the Photographic Society coming here 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock. You're going to stay here all day, because I don't want that. I do not like little girls who talk about me in court. And I definitely do not like my premises broke into. So, I reckon the best thing I can do to keep the streets clean is to get you off my hands. Right? Now do you hear? Oh!
Then I better get down there.
No, hold.
Why not?
Well, no, with obscene publications probably sitting off, this calls for a little diplomacy.
Damn. Nobody tell the governor?
No, Mr. Russell's down at the yard for a briefing on next weekend's little nonsense and collecting photos.
Good. Everybody's out. What are you doing with that mango? I told you, night and day with Inspector Forbes.
She's due in, sir. We didn't finish till midnight last night. And Bob Croft's gone down to Jimmy Paris's club. He's just had a visit from the little lady we're looking for. She stabbed it.
Bad?
Got it in his cash hand. He'll live.
You on the bill?
Yeah.
Get these down to uniform early turn. Put in enough for the late turn and night shift, yes?
Ready?
She's been busy.
What?
Reserve. D.I. Croft, at the studio, Dean Street, get the following out on the radio. Wanted for grievous bodily harm at 10:17 hours today, Deborah Richard, alias Sandra Nelson. You'll get her description, date of birth, etc. from D.S. Fenton up at the office. Last seen wearing...
Oh, grey jeans, a sheepskin coat and a blue blouse.
Grey jeans, sheepskin coat and a blue blouse.
And that's dirty a bit.
Is around with a knife and dangerous. To be approached with caution. Do not approach without assistance. Right.
Give me half an hour. I'll have every face up west looking for her. She'll go places you lot don't know about.
You're whining.
Cutting me's okay, but thieving, you do not rub your own.
Come on, you're gonna help me.
I'm bleeding.
Well, it's a ratepayer's car. I'm not worried about the upholstery.
There's nobody here.
Where's Paris?
Gone.
We're done.
With your lot. You wouldn't even let me finish Jimmy's hand.
Where did it happen? Did you find a knife?
She's still got it with her. And that little bitch took our float. She'd better not show round here. You know what he's like about money. He told your mate she's finished up here.
He hasn't had time to put the word out on her yet.
Oh, don't worry. He will.
Where did Inspector Croft go?
I don't
Chief.
know.
They've got the knife.
Where?
Stratford.
How?
She threw it out of a taxi window. The driver went back for it, took it to Stratford, and we linked up.
She's going home.
He was a good bloke. We was going to do everything.
Mum?
Just a taste. Show you I'm not all forgetting people.
There you go. Hackney keg. Be lucky. To Debbie. Not you, Mrs. Richard? Yeah, she fancies ballet. I like the hammers. She's Chinese. I'm Vindaloo. Mr. Richard. We've always been like that. Wallpaper, emulsion. She wanted 3. I had enough with 1. This is not strictly my job. You make me angry. I'm supposed to be back running Halyside, not looking after 1 lost sheep.
How dare you? I don't like my husband much, but sometimes I agree with him. 1 was enough. Your doctors say she's not ill, so she must be doing it on purpose. I could see that when she was here. I've told you. I've told everybody. We had to put up with a lot from her. We tried. All right, she might have been quicker than us, but that's no excuse. She wouldn't listen. I cried in the early days. Jack did once. But still she went her way. I've held her, locked her up, argued with her, taken her out, bribed. And don't forget, she came out of me. We have to live here. We keep a good home. And one day there's enough, and now I don't want to know. I think my husband's mad, and maybe I am. But we haven't got much time left, have we? I'm not a saint like you. If that's how you want to fill up your life, you get on with it. I'd rather be in Majorca. There are times when I could have killed her.
Mrs. Richard.
If she had that, she'd laugh. She laughs a lot too much, if you ask me.
Have you ever thought of laughing with her?
When I'm crying?
Yes.
Yes?
Mrs. Richard, this is Detective Sergeant Fenton. Ralph?
I'm here about the tattoo. Look, I've got work in 20 minutes.
Mr. Richard, your daughter is in serious trouble.
She always is.
Bloody hell. You maniac!
No, don't stop.
Take it easy.
Mia! Your boy's name's Steve?
Yes.
He's nice.
Why did you stab?
He touched me. Where am I going?
Halyside.
Not with you.
We'll be seeing you.
Why?
If you just run away, it would have been all right. But you did stab. You did burgle and you did thieve.
He deserved it. He's slime. Will you give evidence against me?
I doubt it.
But you won't be working up west again.
But before that, you need help. Don't you?
I need a fag.
Thanks, Jim. None of it else.
Is Madame in a good mood downstairs?
What?
Your young Debbie. To hear what she's charged with.
Oh, she's, not here. Back in Halyside.
Well, GBH, burglary, theft. One statement, compliments of Mr. James Paris. We are supposed to get bodies. Don't you remember?
I don't see anything here about touching a juvenile.
What with her record?
He was very clever with his hands. That's why he nearly lost one. If it comes to court, that's what the defense counsel will tell the court. Best of luck. Dear Forbes. When? Where? Yes. Right. Yes. Thanks, Janie. Night. Andy, how are things? All right?
So, you know. Up and down. Surviving yourself.
Surviving.
Cup of...
Coffee. Black. And, no, I'll pass.
You drop in because you happen to be passing? Or because I had to call up the cavalry? Hey, no. Gratis. I mean, cup of coffee.
Thanks. What about that one? Is she with him? The other? The OG?
Yeah. Her and one more. Musketeers. Had it away a bit hasty, the third one. You're really interested? I mean, it's not,
Got a 17-year-old son, Andy. Still at school, studying for his A-levels.
I'm there but for the grace of...
Right. Do you mind? Refill?
Listen, I know who you are.
You do?
You're a DI. 7 Dials. Forbes. And they say you're okay. I mean, no heavy hand, no hassle. No holy. Well, that's what they say.
Well, you know who I am. Who are you?
Cynthia. Sin. Collins. So what do you want? I mean...
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing. All right. No, they're right. You're okay.
Terrific.
No, really, I mean, you don't come up with any of that old crap about going cold or anything, you know? Because that's... Like, I've been there and...
What?
Nothing. I mean, that's it, you know? Nothing. No thing. Nothing. I mean, look at me, what do you see?
Face full of funeral.
Right. You're right. Give me another few months, weeks, and into the furnace, and so what? What do you say, Inspector?
What did you say?
If the smack don't get you, then the septicemia will. No?
No.
Okay. Roll up, you missed the show. Ringing bells, screeching tires, running men with stretchers and blankets, and rubbernecks. You missed the show.
The OD?
Aye. But that was just Moody, you know? She just wanted bed and board. Like, she comes on strong, but she hasn't got the stomach.
No?
No, she just had to get into something. Anything. Just... Silly cow. I mean, coming out in here and making a right spectacle of herself.
You wouldn't do that. Where do they take her? Memorial?
Probably. I didn't stay because... Listen, I'm gonna have to ask you to split now. Please?
Right. Look, Cynthia, if there is anything that I can...
I know.
Know him?
No.
Okay. Come out, Andy.
Yeah, see you.
Ma'am, Janie, I found about Marion. I was wondering if you know how she's doing. If she's, gonna make it.
Haven't you asked?
Yeah, but they won't say. Not to me, they won't.
Well, that's probably because there's nothing they can say. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, best be going then.
Have you got somewhere?
Yeah, squat. Derelict. Someone's saving a place for me. So I'll see you then.
See you.
Yeah, right. See ya.
Make mine strong enough to stand the spoon in. No sugar.
This is the NHS, lady. You take what you're given, like it or lump it. And what you're going to be getting is less. But if you care to settle for a quick barium here...
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. You had a Marion Hedges brought in here tonight.
We did? Hedges. Oh, yes. OD. Baths. Injected.
How's she doing?
Doing? Great. There. You get that in you and off. What did you expect? Oh, nurse, allow me to introduce you. This is, would you believe, Detective Inspector Forbes. Maggie.
Hello.
And if you're soft enough to stay here for just half as long as I have, it's a face that will become familiar. And you know what they say about familiarity.
Hedges, she's still in the dirty room?
If she isn't in the morgue.
Your guess?
No guess.
No. Well.
Time you were tucked up between your sheets and asleep, Inspector.
So tell me something I don't know.
Push it any harder and you'll find yourself stretched out upstairs between our sheets.
Now who's pushing it?
Just telling it like it is. Go home.
Yes, you're right. Oof. Enough for one day. Thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, and take that one with you. Be good, and if you can't be good...
I know. Be careful. Night.
Good night. That's some lady.
It's a bit of a turn-up, though. Her being an inspector.
How so? It's the age of equal opportunity, isn't it?
Telling me that?
Yes. Well, perhaps it's equal opportunity for some to be still more equal than others. Casualty. How many times do I have to tell you, don't bring me here? Oh, yes, terrific. I'm really touched. The thought of you with your feet...
Shopman's. Where do you want that? In there. Call upstairs, please. Nurse, there's nothing more you can do.
No, I'll maybe get a name, something. I'll hang on.
Suit yourself. Just keep out of my way.
Good morning.
Love, I'm sorry. sorry. What can I say? I knew I was going to be a bit late.
I know. Yours is not a happy lot, right?
Oh, there are times.
So, what sensational something came up this time?
No, nothing sensational. Stupid, sad.
Don't tell me. Somebody threatening to take a dive from a 10th story window?
Close.
11th story?
Steve?
Mom. What are you done with the milk? Well?
Is there much drug abuse at Barrington Lane?
Some.
Hard?
Some. Some pill popping and some pot smoking. But why do you ask? I mean, why now?
Oh, I had to talk to a girl last night. Nearest damage, she's dead already.
Yeah, she just happened to be round about my age and it started you wondering. And the answer is no.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's not how I see myself.
What on earth? Oh, there's only one way to find.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, well, that is it.
And what is it?
Hey?
Oh, you're on. Russell's office, pronto.
Oh, no. Have you any idea why?
Mine is not to wonder why. Mine but to provide the wills.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. 5 minutes, okay? You'll be all right.
I'll manage, apart from changing my nappy. Do you want a cup?
Nice.
You want me to wait? Do anything?
Diary.
Diary.
Oh, finally. You know, you're a good-looking woman. Today, you're not looking too good.
Well, that's what comes around the clock working, so what couldn't wait?
Bob took shooting at the memorial last night.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, well, what you wouldn't know is the victim kicked it early a.m.
So? I mean, apart from the usual
What's
feeling...
it got to do with you?
Yes.
Well, what it's got to do with you, Inspector, is that he shuffled off his mortal misery uttering your name.
My? What was his name?
Andrew George Golding.
Of the day and night. Yes, I was in there.
Yeah, we know. Bob had words with a staff nurse in casualty. Now, she told him you'd been in there inquiring about a drugs OD, a Marion
Hedges.
Hedges, yeah. Now, we know that the shot on this Marion Hedges came from the day and night calf. So, QED, you must have been in there around about the same time that Andrew George Golding bought it.
When I left, the man was alive and well and doing a crossword puzzle.
What time was that?
Midnight, give or take a few minutes.
And give or take a few minutes, it was at midnight that someone gunned Andrew George Golding to death. So it's odds on you saw the face we're now looking for. Well, any bells?
There was only one customer in there, a clapped-out kid called Cynthia Collins, and if she blew away Andy Golding, I'll offer you my card.
Promises, promises. Well, what about outside? Anyone hanging around, standing in doorways, window shopping?
There's one possibility. Came in just as I was leaving. Someone Collins knew. Could have been a connection. Not known to Golding. I asked.
Description?
Oh, male, white, 6'2", early 30s, dark hair, clean shaven, slim build, no mum. Mr. Ordinary.
Well, not if he's running around turning a cannon, he ain't. Description. Clobber.
Black. Everything. Boots, strides, polo neck, leather jacket.
What about Stetson and Spurs? Jesus, Mr. Ordinary. Think he's Billy the Kid. Now, have you got any idea where we can pick up this Collins girl?
Oh, Subway 4, the arcade, nooks and crannies off the streets that link the Haymarket with Lower Regent. She's known.
Bob?
Yep, on my way.
Yes, you're still stuck with each other.
I know, sir, and I do try, but it is trying.
Needs must, and the devil's out there driving us ragged. Just remember that. Now, I've got a question. What is a DI doing playing wet nurse to some junkie OD? You think that's what you were brought up through the ranks
Well,
for?
sir, this particular junkie has sometimes been of help, and...
And has doubtless been bung the odd few notes for trouble.
No, nothing. And I was about to add that this so-called wet nursing was done in off-duty hours.
Hours when you should have been at home in bed with your head down so you'd be in a fit and proper state to deal with the caseload assigned to you. All right, understand, even condone. But you do know better. I mean, our plate's piled high enough.
Yes, sir.
You can cut out the contrite act because it cuts no ice. And, go on, go away. Go do some police work.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thought you might like a drop of something to wet the whistle.
Oh, thanks.
Service. Surprise, surprise, it's hot. Do I ask what's getting you down?
Do you need to?
Steve.
How was he with you this morning?
Too chipper. Then we each keep our chin up in our own way, I suppose.
I shouldn't have to, not at his age. Come on, enough. We've got work to do.
More than enough. Where are we headed?
Memorial.
Hospitals. We take grapes or flowers?
Depends. Whether she's living or dead.
This must be the place.
Oh, my. If it isn't the Lady Pig. Now, to what do I owe this dubious pleasure?
I'm a sociable pig.
Yeah, that's what they say. Detective Inspector Forbes is a very sociable pig.
And okay, too, according to your friend Cynthia.
Friend. By our friends, etc. Who's your friend?
Detective Sergeant Fenton.
Another sociable pig?
No. More you right bastard, so maybe you better start watching your mouth.
Oh, my. Isn't he the thin-skinned one? Tell me, Sergeant, how do you survive with so many against you? No, not Mutton Jeff.
All right,
Sweet and
that's
sour.
your quota of wisecracks all used up, understood?
Ah, and to think I thought there'd be perks attached to being on a bed of pain. You haven't even asked me how I'm feeling.
How you feeling?
About 1/4 dead.
Yeah, that's how you look.
Gee, thanks. So, you don't think the sergeant could fancy me? Oh, or are you two...
Knock it off.
Okay. So why are you here? Or are you just sightseeing?
We're looking for someone.
Aren't we all? Someone?
Oh,
Something?
do shut it.
Okay. So, you're looking.
White, male, about 6'2", late 20s, dark-haired, maybe got a thing about dressing in black.
Eddie.
You know him?
Sounds like.
Eddie who?
So I know. Ask Cynthia. She's the one who rubs shoulders with him. So go ask her and leave me alone.
With pleasure, lady. Oh, and talking of Cynthia, she said something about you that I'm beginning to believe.
Okay, your point. What did old buddy Cynthia say about me that you're beginning to believe?
That you're a faker, a phony, plastic, that all you ever risked was a ticket to ride on someone else's trip.
Sure. Correct. 100%. Stupid. I should have stuck to party time sniffing.
Now, just what are you saying?
Come on, Inspector. Detective. If old Sin with her messed up head. I'm saying for me the whole squalid little scene was nothing more than an exercise in revolt. The anti-parentals. But yesterday, today, I mean, coming to in here. Oh, no. That really did pull me up short, you know?
So now what?
Nothing. It's over. Finished. Doc says I'll be ready for discharge sometime tomorrow. From here, I'm going straight to the airport and catching the first plane out of here.
Oh, back to home and hearth and Daddy.
You got it. And what's left here is the leftovers. I have, as they say, had my fling. Now I'll go right back to being a rich bitch.
You know, I don't think I like you. I don't think I like you one little bit.
Why? Because you can't enjoy feeling sorry for me the way you can feel sorry for Cynthia and all the other
I don't feel sorry
no-hopers?
for Cynthia. Saddened by, not sorry for. But you.
Go on. Me what?
Oh, nothing. Words may be cheap. No need to waste them. Goodbye.
Yeah, I know, and good riddance, etc.
Now, you said that.
Don't say it.
What?
Anything.
Hi. Sweets. We had a whip round. How's she doing?
Fine. She's doing fine.
Great.
Yeah, great. Bye, Jim.
See ya.
Not a word.
Oh, we nabbed the Collins girl. Bob's in with her now.
I've told you, I'm not talking to anybody except D.I. Forbes.
Now, you can talk to me here or to yourself in the cells. Because any more bother and I'll keep you banged up until the walls start to close in and you start to climb up them.
You can't, there's the law. I've got rights.
Oh, no. The law is for those that can afford it. Rights are for those that can exercise them. Now, either way, you come up empty. Because nobody's going to come charging in here with a writ on your behalf. Now, are they?
How about me?
Here, do you know what?
Shut it. Now, do we have to take this any further?
Right. Anything that you get, I want. Is that understood? Because if it isn't, we will definitely be taking this further, right to the top.
Well, that's up to you. Right now, here, it looks like it's up to me, right?
God preserve me from those with God on their side.
You shouldn't ought to treat people like that.
Like what?
Like they were... like they didn't matter. I mean, who's he think he is?
He was doing his job. You were to be found, brought here, and questioned. That's what he did. Now, if something happened that you feel is cause for complaint, official complaint... No. I thought not. All right. So maybe he leaned on you a little, maybe a little too much. What do you expect? You know why you're here, don't you?
Yeah, he told me the fella at the day and night got topped, and you wanted to talk to Eddie. The fellow came in when you was there.
Right. First, we've got to find him. So, Cynthia, please tell me about him.
But that's just it. That's all I know about him. Just Eddie.
Oh, come on now. This is me, remember? Maggie Forbes. Please, Cynthia, don't string me. Now, I already know that it was you.
You've been at the memorial to see Madame Hedges, right?
Right. So?
How is she? All right.
Yes. You're right, too, about her. She hadn't got the stomach, just like you said.
I knew it. Unreal. Like the way she'd only used coke, and how she was never short of bread. Never really bare-ass skint. So how'd you twig?
It shook her up, the overdosing. She's off and running. Come on, let's you and me get back to Eddie. You never heard mention of a surname or where he comes from?
Never. But who cares about names, you know?
Okay. You left the day and night together?
No, because I suddenly had to go, you know? Well, they hadn't got a lab there, so I went round to a public. When I got back, the place was crawling with flat feet. So I scarpered.
And you haven't seen him since?
No. I mean, I saw them wheeling somebody out and there was a lot of shouting and rushing round and I reckoned, well, something really bad was going down. So I went and found a hole to crawl into.
And that's all you can tell us? The best you can do?
I swear, honest. On my mother's. I mean, I didn't really know him, you know? He just sort of latched on to me, sort of come and go.
And do you know, have you any idea where he is now?
No. But if, like you're saying, he snuffed that fella, well, he's not exactly going to be shouting the odds from any street corner, is he?
Hardly.
Listen, I'm not going to be much longer. I mean, in here. Because I'm going to be needing soon, you know?
All right.
I mean, I can go.
Yes, but I want you to do me a favour, okay?
sir.
Any sight of friend Eddie, I want you to call me. If I'm not here, leave a message with the desk sergeant and a number, even a booth number, where I can get back to you.
I will do.
Right. Go on anyway.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Huh?
Nothing.
What?
The girl knew nothing.
It would give you nothing. Well, you did get a statement.
Knows nothing. Just a Christian name. Eddie.
Oh, no, not enough. No way enough. Now it's my turn, my way.
She's gone.
Can't explain.
Well, it was either hold her, knowing that within hours she'd go into withdrawal, with all that means, or believe and release her.
I see. Well, I don't. You may just have lost us our one lead to the suspect.
Or thrown out the bait that will bring him to us. The deal is, if she catches sight, she'll call.
Well, that's a deal. It's not what I call a deal.
Wait and see. Sir.
All right.
And that's how we leave it.
Wait and see.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Synth.
Hey, what the hell's all this about?
You, let me go, please.
All right. What's going on?
Bad news. The worst kind.
Why all of a sudden?
You know.
No, I don't know, so tell me.
You're wanted for the big one, that's what. For wasting that geezer in the day and night. Are you gonna let me go? Dad scream blue murder.
I'm gonna take a look.
As significant amounts of the drug in dawn raids on two
Hi, Mum.
houses in Maidenhead in Berkshire.
Seems to be our topic for today.
Coming only days after the announced marked increase in the number of notified addicts, the Home Office spokesman described this latest development as posing a new and terrible threat.
But the need must be
Number
there,
4
right?
heroin, described by
No
US
need,
drug
no
enforcement
users, no
agency
sale.
analysts as high grade.
So why the
is known
need?
to be manufactured
That
in
is the
bulk
question.
in laboratories in Italy
Amongst
and
others.
France.
Like why, when I
Here,
finally get
numbers
home at a
of
reasonable hour, is a high mum the best you can do by way of a
North
welcome?
American market to West Germany and Britain. Members of
Hello, Mother. How marvellous to see you.
Oh, what would you do with him?
Well, for starters, you can feed and water him. He's starving.
Oh, helpless or useless or both. Fish and chips, do you?
Knockout.
Steve,
Mother.
how do you see yourself?
Do what?
This morning when we were discussing drug abuse at Barrington Lane, you said you couldn't get into that scene because that's not how you see yourself.
That's right.
Well, how do you see yourself?
Rich and famous.
Yeah. What about the others, the ones who do get into it? How do they see themselves?
Well, without meaning in their lives. Oh, look, this is getting a bit heavy,
All
isn't
right,
it?
so humour your old mum. Come on, explain. What do you mean without meaning in their lives?
Structure. You know, terms of reference. Look, what I mean to say is that if you've got nothing better to do than turn yourself onto junk, I suppose it's one way of giving yourself a way of life.
And you've got meaning in your life.
And a ringing in my ears.
Go and answer it then.
This for you. Sergeant McIntosh says it's code 3.
It's what?
Urgent.
Clown. Yes, Mac, what is it? All right. Yes, got it. OK. Thanks, Matt. Good night. Hello? Cynthia Collins there, please?
I think it's me you want to talk to, Mark. I'm Eddie. I'll be at Seven Dials at 9 in the morning. Good night.
Hello? Hello? Damn it. Yeah, Eddie?
Detective Inspector Forbes. You wanted words.
Come on.
After you, Inspector.
After you. Sit. You know why you're here? Why we want words?
Uh-huh.
You don't seem to have lost much sleep over it.
Not a wink.
Well, you've got some face, I'll give you that.
Oh, did you mark his card?
Didn't need to.
Oh?
It's a strong silent type.
Oh, fancy. Right. First off, full name. Mm-hmm. Now, I asked you...
I heard.
So answer. Edward Glyn Edwards, Detective Sergeant.
Drug squad.
Would you Adam and Eve it? All right. Give me a name and number for verification.
077 1117 Verney. Chief Superintendent.
Right.
You sussed it, didn't you? I could sense it on a blower.
Something.
Yeah. Just one point. Why, with respect, were you involved with these people?
Looking after a source of information. Not one that would interest you people.
Kosher. Right. Right.
Oh, and since Andrew Golding is of no interest to me or mine, he's still down to you and yours.
Back to square one.
Want to let me in on it?
Eddie, the man in black. He's one of us.
You're joking.
DS Drug Squad. Would you believe it?
Too
Russell.
Too much.
You know that much.
Hello. Yeah, hold on. This for you.
Oh. D.I. Forbes. Oh, well, long time. Right. Okay, I'll be there. Yeah. Ah, what do you know? One door closes.
What?
Voice in the past. One-time snout of mine.
Hello? Hang on. It's for you.
Oh, one of those days. D.I. Forbes? Yes, Janie. When? Well, where and when? Right. Yes. Cynthia Collins. Dead.
What do you say?
Some would say suicide. Some might cry crucified. Either way, she said it herself. Another body for burning. What I need is a walk.
Company?
No, thanks.
At your service, Mom.
This I just do not believe. This is a far cry from the flat hat and the souped-up getaways, Billy.
Yeah, well, when you lose your bottle, you jack it in. And as numbers go, well, can't complain, eh?
Who's complaining? How'd you get here so fast?
Here all the time. Is that it with the small talk?
I'm ready when you are. You say you've got something on the Golding kill.
Yeah, Andrew Golding was once Andrew Holding. He changed it by depot. Older brother of one Raymond Holding. You ever heard of Raymond Holding?
Real hard case. In the force of one of the firms from over the river, Sedley Brothers, drew a life 2 or 3 years back and then hanged himself in his cell in Leeds or Durham, somewhere up there.
Yeah, you got it. It's been whispered round about that young Raymond developed a bad case of the loose lip. He was given more than a little help in tying the knot. You follow?
Now, you're saying that Golding was a hit. Why?
Word is that Andrew G. was having words with you lot. And that it was considered advisable on the grounds of what one brother knows, and that blood is sometimes thicker, to cancel him out.
Anything else?
The gun was imported. This here's the name of a face that knows chapter and verse.
David Thompson. Will he talk to us?
Well, you may have to turn him, but you've definitely got chances. He's a remand down in Brixton, working up a right old sweat. So I'd say you give him some of the, you scratch ours and we'll see what we can't do. You follow?
I'm ahead of you. Well, apart from a great big thank you, what are you expecting for all this, Willie?
Oh, let's just say you're going to remember in the event I ever need one. Fair?
I'll remember.
Fair enough. Do you want to drop it off?
Why not? Or, better make it a couple of doors down, okay?
Yeah. Wouldn't want anyone thinking you've been up to something a bit naughty on your own account, eh?
Brother of Raymond James Holding, deceased?
And I have a name. Currently in custody. Awaiting trial on the Bermondsey Black.
Bang too, wasn't he?
The works every which way.
So, he's looking down a long one. Yeah, well, he could be. It's worth taking a shot at. Bob, get yourself down there. I'll give the governor a buzz. And Bob, patience. Take all the time it needs. If he wants to go round the houses, go with him. Hobnail boot approach will get you nowhere, because he's lived with the or else threat all of his miserable life. And don't forget, he's always got, so don't blow it.
Understood. Girl, what do I offer?
Carrots.
And that's it? And you haven't got anything more?
Leave it out. What do you want, blood?
Go on, then.
Yeah. Must stick in the gullet, you coming to me and that.
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah, hang about. You said you were going to leave those.
Oh, yeah, so I did. But look, I mean, if you've been coming it, then
Look,
there's nothing...
Stand on me, Chief. Straight up. And you'll do what you can. Put in the word.
My word.
My word. My life.
You'd be long gone. Here to wave goodbye. Out from Heathrow this evening. I'm sorry I got you sore at me. No, my reaction was way off. I should have been relieved. You just caught me on the raw with your attitude. I know. Anyway, I am glad, really. At least you're one less. Yeah. Thanks. Would you do something for me? Keep a lookout for Janie. I'm the pig, remember? I'm not a social worker. Yes, okay, I will. Thanks. And so long, pig. Bye, rich bitch. Hello, Sergeant. What are you doing here? Paying your respects? Or clocking the mourners for future reference? Sorry, that was uncalled for. Can I give you a lift?
No, thank you.
Mom?
Time for you and I to have a talk.
About the birds and the bees?
About that.
Seriously, about the birds and the bees?
About the forced flippancy and the chin up and be cheerful. There's no need.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, Steve, you do know what I'm talking about. So come on, let's cut out the comedy and talk to each other. Now, what exactly is troubling you?
Okay, I admit. It gets a little lonely now and again. There are times when I curse the fact that you're a copper. But most of the time, well, I can see things from your point of view, too. See the problems you have to cope with. I don't reckon we're doing too badly.
Why the compulsive need to be so damn chipper all the time?
No, believe it or not, it comes naturally. Believe it or not, I'm a fairly chipper sort of person. Look, why burden yourself with worries that aren't necessary? Haven't you got enough weight to carry? And look, if there ever is anything, then you'll be the one that I come to. And that's a promise.
Well, that's all I need to know. Come on, your matches are in about 4 minutes, so I've got... I'll get it. Janie? How on earth did you know where...
Do you think you could spare a minute?
Come in, come in. It's okay, excuse. Janie, come into the kitchen. Okay. Sit down.
Thanks. I'm sorry. I mean, I hope you don't mind me coming here. You're marrying Hedges.
No, I understand. Exactly why are you here?
I've been thinking, ever since this morning, at the creme, about Cynthia. Things.
And?
said you might be able to help. I mean, I know I need help. I don't want to die, you know.
I know. And you know what you have to do, don't you?
Yeah. Just find somewhere to, like, take me. I've already tried St. Benedict's where I was before. They won't have me. So I was wondering if, maybe if...
Well, look, I'll see what I can do. If there is anything I can do. Look, give me a ring tomorrow morning at the station.
Thanks. This time. Thanks again. Lots.
You'll be all right till tomorrow?
Yeah, fine.
Janie Dean, you met her at the Collins cremation yesterday. Phone round and see if you can find somewhere that'll take her in for a cure. Oh, and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Leave out St. Benedict's. They don't know.
The hitman was brought in, one of the cavalry.
The what?
The cavalry. It's a group of GIs stationed at a Marine Corps base in Deutschland. All of them strung out on horse. Cavalry? Yeah, and open to a contract kills for a price that's measured in drug weight, not dollars. Well, it's how they spend their leave time. Move in, move out, leave not a trace.
Yeah, we got an intelligence sheet from Interpol Amsterdam on them, but this is the first time I'm aware of they've been tempted out of mainland Europe. Private plane, right?
Right.
Had to be. Is that all you could get?
I turned him upside down, shook him. He knows nothing more.
All right. I'll handle it from here, pass on the good word. But it looks as though we've got another unsolved on our hands. It's going to be staying that way. All right. Thank you, both of you. Go on. Off you go. Back on your bikes.
Coffee and donuts?
No, thanks. I'm still Weight Watching.
Surprise me.
No, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. God, hang on, she's just come in. Memorial, casualty.
D.I. Forbes. Yes, staff. Oh, no. How bad? That bad. Yes, right, okay. Yeah, bye. Janie Dean. Critical.
Great. I just got her a place in the special clinic at Camden General.
You want a warrant to turn these premises over?
Yes.
When?
Tonight, I guess.
No, it's not worth dragging a magistrate away from his supper just for a couple of transistors. Leave it till tomorrow, eh?
Why?
Course. Been a long day. You and your governor deserve a quick drink early night. What do you say?
All right, thanks very much.
Where are the lads?
Ah, Jimmy and Jake have beat us to the pub. Croft was last seen heading to the canteen.
Knock the hell out of each other. Let's have a dozen so strong coppers and a couple of dogs. Oh, Jenny's gone down. She's hurt.
See who's nearest. Charlie Foxtrot to all units. Serious disturbance at Cranston Hall. Assistance urgently required. Any unit in the vicinity. Over.
It's only a couple of 100 yards away. Be quicker to run.
No, you mind the shop. We'll see how many of the lads can sprint it in 25 seconds flat.
And the 40 Charlie Foxtrot. We're on our way, but we're stuck in a jam in Cranbourne Street.
Receive, Panda 4. Get there as quick as you can. Out.
258 to Charlie Foxtrot. We need an ambulance. And tell them to get their fingers out. Jenny's been stabbed. There's blood everywhere. Over.
Ambulance being called.
It's the end of our early night.
Right, next.
Come on.
Oh, what's your name? Look, can we have a bit of quiet in here? What's your name?
John.
Do you mind not stopping like that? All right.
Move.
Take your hands off me and I will.
Move!
Now you know what it's like to be me, Johnny.
Listen to him. I think they own a bloody place.
What are you having for?
Get in there.
Anything else?
Cobblers.
I can't spell that. Sign here. Lock him up.
Let's go.
Next. Name?
John Alexander Napier Douglas.
Address?
227A Mount Street, W1.
Occupation?
Student.
He's one, Sarge.
I'm one what?
You were near WPC Davidson when she was hurt.
Was I? I don't remember.
I remember. I saw you.
But what am I being charged with?
That depends. Turn your pockets out.
I wish to make a telephone call.
Not now, the phone's busy.
It's my right to make a phone call.
Yes, I know that. Later. Turn your pockets out.
How long are you keeping me here?
Till our inquiries have been completed.
You've no right to hold me without charging me.
I want to get out.
Come on, let's have a bit of quiet.
Will someone shut that woman up? I can't hear what everybody else is bloody protesting about.
Thank you.
Bloody women.
And you, Curly. Sign here. Interview room.
Just a minute. I've got something to say to you, Sergeant. Who do you think we are? I demand to be allowed to telephone my father before the press get onto him.
And why should the press bother your father?
He's an important man.
Mr. Douglas, I don't give a damn who your father is. Although I'm very pleased to hear that you have got one. Oh, yes, and before you complain about being treated like cattle, just take a look at some of my officers, will you? They've been kicked, punched, beaten up, trying to keep the peace between two gangs of hooligans, of which you are one, Mr. Douglas.
I object to
Moreover, one of my officers, a woman, Mr. Douglas, has been seriously wounded by one of you lot. So don't preach to me about being treated like cattle, because cattle get treated a bloody sight better than we do. Take him out. Right, next. Is this one?
Yes, I recognise him all right.
Not difficult, is it?
Yeah, I see. Well, what are our chances, Doctor? Can you give us some idea of what sort of weapon caused the wound? Yeah. Look, one of my officers on his way over. I'd like him to speak to as soon as possible. Yes? Right, understood. Thank you, Doctor. She's in intensive care. Well, can we see her yet? They'll let us know.
How badly hurt is she?
Left lung and kidney have been damaged. Now, she's been stabbed in the back by a slim, round weapon. Wound less than 1/4 of an inch across. Yes, Sergeant.
Here's a list, sir.
Who? Yeah, you've got a housing problem there.
No, sir. They have. They're ringing on the chandeliers out there. Still, I think we can cope just. Apart from the 2 girls now, they're banged up with one of our regulars. I don't think she's going to like it.
Who's that?
Annie Kettle.
Steaming Annie Kettle.
Well, that'll be an education for them.
No, you've charged them with what?
Assaulting the police and insulting behaviour. Now, except for that 6 on the list and the fella whose name I can't pronounce.
What's Mansour Ali El Said?
No, that's the one, yeah. Now, we haven't charged them, we're just holding them for questioning.
Well, these are all suspects for the stabbing?
Yeah. They were all recognised by P.C. Williams as milling round Jenny Davison when she was stabbed, as were the 2 girls.
Williams made a firm identification?
Oh, yes.
Good. How is he?
Well, he's roughed up a bit, but he's OK.
Any other casualties?
Yes, I've got P.C. Brookin detained with a broken arm, and I've got 5 other PCs with cuts and bruises. Nothing too serious, but they're all pretty sore in every sense of the word.
Should be used to it by now. We're always the pigs in the middle. Any of the prisoners damaged?
Well, both mobs was well into each other by the time we arrived, so a few of them got regulation whacks on the shins when our lads drew their sticks, but, no, none of them need a doctor.
You searched them?
Yeah.
You find any weapons?
Well, we took 2 knuckle dusters off 2 of the skinheads. Oh, yeah, and we found a length of lead pipe.
Did you find a weapon, something long, slim, something like that could have caused a stab wound less than 1/4 of an inch across?
No, sir.
Jimbo, get yourself over to Cranston Hall, many bods as you can muster, give the place a going over. See if you can't turn up the sort of weapon we're looking for. Yeah, it must have been ditched around there somewhere.
Right. You want to start interviewing them now, sir?
Yeah, why not? Who's strongman of this outfit?
Well, there's a posh one who fancied himself, Douglas.
Bob?
Right.
Jake?
Yeah.
Steve? Sorry, love. It's going to be a long night.
I'm Detective Inspector Croft. This is Detective Sergeant Barrett. Mr. Douglas, well, tell us all about yourself.
Oh, is that why I'm here? To keep you amused with small talk? Well, what do you want to know? Inspector, is it?
Detective Inspector Croft, as I said.
Oh, yes, I'm afraid I wasn't impressed enough to remember. Very well. Detect away. Or inspect away, whichever you prefer.
I may yet leave an impression on you, Mr. Douglas.
Are you thinking of roughing me up?
Oh, no. Not yet.
Good.
Good.
Well, I box for my college, and I wouldn't advise it.
Queensbury rules. I never had much time for the Marquis myself. Couldn't stand the accent.
What were you doing at Cranston Hall?
Holding a peaceful protest meeting until those hooligans tried to break it up.
About the cuts in grants for overseas students?
Yes.
You an overseas student, are you?
No.
So why should their problems bother you?
Well, I dare say it astonishes you, but I happen to care.
Care? You're just another well-heeled do-gooder, aren't you? Making a bloody nuisance of himself.
Is that what you're charging me with? Being a well-heeled do-gooder? Or with being a nuisance? And what act do those offences come under? The policeman's chip on the shoulder act?
You are too clever by bloody half, Sonny. And it is going to get you nowhere.
Oh, am I doomed to sit here forever?
No, you'll sit here until we find out who stabbed our WPC.
She was stabbed?
Yeah, and you were seen near her when she was struck. And now she is in intensive care, and we are investigating the attempted murder or quite possibly murder of a police officer on duty. So you can cut the patronising, you toffee-nosed smart-ass. Answer the questions.
I'm sorry she was stabbed.
You're what?
I'm sorry. I think it's appalling. But what has it to do with me?
Now, you were near at the time, Mr. Douglas. And do you see anyone with a knife or something similar in their hand?
No.
Did you see anyone aim a blow at her back?
No, I was busy defending myself.
What with?
These, Inspector.
Are you threatening me, Sonny?
Do you feel threatened, Inspector? Here, in your own police station, by a toffee-nosed smart-ass? Don't tell me our Scots friend is losing his nerve.
Let's cool it, shall we?
Good idea. You're trying to find out who stabbed your colleague, and I'll help in any way I can. But do we have to waste time with his dreary little class war?
I'll be back in a minute.
Do you have many psychopaths like that in the Metropolitan Police?
Now, let's get back to when you were defending yourself.
Oh, for God's sake, you're ruining my kid.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, she's stopped, hasn't she?
You hit me.
No harm intended, dear, but there's no point you carrying on like that. I just wanted to bring her to her senses, see?
How are your senses?
Fuddled, but getting better. What's the matter with her?
Well, it seemed. She's frightened. I'm terrified.
What for? Girls like you get nicked in some punch-up. You get fined a tenner, if that. That's nothing. It's a joke. You should be having a laugh about it.
I'm not bothered.
Nor should you be. I'm not. Mind you, it's about the 200th time I've been nicked. I duffed up some geezer who was taking liberties with me and the dog and fox. Completely blotto I was. It was me day off, you see.
Day off from what?
I'm a business girl, dear.
Oh.
I get paid for doing what I enjoy most. Not many people can say that nowadays. But I don't like men messing about with me on my days off. Well, you know what it's like. I'm in the mood for drinking then, not sex. So when this fella starts on me, I didn't half whack him one. Down he went. Then I put the boot in on him. Oh, dear, he was shocked, the bastard.
You called the police?
He was in no state to. His mate did that. So here I am again.
What'll they give you for that?
14 days. I'm worried about your friend. Fraser?
Do you mean me?
Come along.
No, Kate, no. There's nothing for you to worry about, Mary.
I'll look after her. You're scared out of your wits. Oh, we can't have this. You look terrible.
I can't bear being locked up. It does something to me. Makes me want to scream all the time.
Would you want to see a doctor? I'll make and fetch one.
No, thank you.
Well, tell me about it then. Might make you feel better.
Okay. Thanks, Dave.
Right, next.
You all right?
What? No, I am not. It's our public school bloody barrack room lawyer. I think maybe you better have a go at him. I tell you, if I go back in there, it could be the end of a promising career.
I think we'd all better tell ourselves she's going to live.
Ah, he's too bloody clever, my half.
Do you really want me to take over?
No.
Looks like I've got quite a handful, too.
Who is it?
Kate Fraser, Douglas's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. Well, give her a kiss for me.
I'm Detective Inspector Forbes.
What am I being charged with?
Nothing as yet. We're making some inquiries into the attempted murder of W.P.C. Davidson. We think you might be able to help us.
What makes you think that?
You were seen near her when the incident occurred.
I saw nothing, therefore I can't help you, so would you kindly let me go?
No, not yet, Kate.
I'm Kate to my friends. I don't think I know you, do I?
You'll be getting to know me before you leave. Now.
I've already told you. I know nothing about it, and I saw nothing. And as soon as I get out of this god-awful place, I'm going to sue you for locking me up with that dreadful old drunken tart.
Steaming Annie Kettle? She's quite a dear when you get to know her.
I don't want to bloody know her, or you. All I do is go to a peaceful meeting and a gang of fascists try to break it up. Do your lot try and protect us? Do they hell? They come charging in, lashing out at all and sundry. And here am I being pushed around, bullied, locked up, and accused of attempted murder. It's a nightmare. And you suggest I get to know you and the horrible person I'm locked up with. You're raving mad. Let me out of this lunatic place, for God's sake.
Will they take away your cigarettes?
Yes.
You should do something about those stains on your fingers.
You should run an agony column.
I think I'd be quite good at it. I seem to spend my life sorting out other people's problems.
Then sort mine for a start and let me out.
Well, I'm doing my best, but you're not being much help. Now, let's establish exactly what happened, shall we?
I've told you, it was chaos.
Did you see the policewoman collapse?
Vaguely, I heard her scream.
How near to her were you?
3, 4 feet, maybe.
In front of her or behind her?
I don't know.
It's important.
To one side, I think.
Is anyone nearer to her than you?
Oh, yes, several people.
Who?
don't remember. It was very confusing. I was terrified by it all.
Where was your boyfriend, John Douglas?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on now, he's a big boy. Wasn't he trying to look after you?
He was somewhere near, I think.
How near?
Oh, Johnny wouldn't stab anyone, let alone a woman.
I didn't say she'd been stabbed. Who said she'd been stabbed?
Well, there was blood pouring out from her back. I didn't think she'd been strangled.
Did you see anyone use a knife on her?
No.
Anyone that could have done? Think!
One of the skinheads was near enough.
Which one? Can you describe him?
Oh, they're like Chinamen to me. They all look the same.
Well, they're not Chinamen. They're young Englishmen with short hair.
I'm not interested in people like that. I don't even see them. They're mass-produced fascist nasties. Line them up, and I couldn't tell one from the other.
I gather that you're on the side of the people, or something like that.
Oppressed people everywhere.
Yet faced with some rough bits of old stuff, you can't tell one from t'other. I don't think I'd fancy your brave new world, Kate.
There wouldn't be a need for you in it.
You'd have a different kind of police.
We'd have no oppressors.
You know something? I'm beginning to feel a bit downtrodden myself. All right, June.
Yes, Noel. Come on. Aren't you letting me go?
A police inquiry into a serious matter like this is a process of elimination. You haven't helped us much. You are not yet eliminated. We'll talk again later.
Can I have another cigarette?
Excuse me, Sergeant. Look, I'm sorry to bother you. I know you're busy, but we have got a deadline to meet. Can you give us something on this fight at Cranston Hall?
No, I'm sorry, gentlemen. The matter's still under investigation. I've got no further news for you yet.
Listen, Sergeant, we know one of your policewomen is badly hurt. We've got a man down at the hospital. Now, we're not out to knock the police on this one. We're on your side. Has anyone been charged yet?
Not yet.
Sergeant, I'd like to see the officer in charge, please.
I know you.
Are those gentlemen from the press?
Well, not from the Salvation Army, are they? What do you want?
Would you give that to the officer in charge, please?
Douglas? Is it about the prisoner, Douglas? You'll have to wait.
Sergeant, would you look at it properly, please?
Now, you look here.
Sir James Douglas, isn't it? One of your political bosses. Parliamentary Secretary to the Home Office.
Got your story then, haven't you?
Is your son involved in this, Sir James?
What the hell would I be doing here otherwise? Have you got children?
Afraid not.
And you're damn lucky.
All right, Mr. Chewson, we'll go through it once more. Now, you were standing about 6 feet from the WPC.
Maybe 7 feet.
6 or 7 feet, and she was pushing back 2 of your mates.
Yes, they stepped in to protect me from the blackie.
Hodges, a student.
Yes. I saw Hodges stab the lady officer in the back.
With?
Flick knife.
What sort of size, flick knife?
So big, about the size of a kitchen knife.
Say 4 inches long, about 1 inch wide?
Yes.
Now, there were 3 people between you and Hodges, a lot of other people milling around, but you clearly saw him stab the WPC with a flick knife.
Yes.
Well, we found no weapon on him.
Well, you wouldn't, would you?
The only jokers are when they're tooled up were 3 of your skinhead pals. 2 are carrying dusters and 1 a length of piping.
I know nothing about that.
But you claim you went to this meeting merely to express your disagreement with the students' views.
Yes. I object to these people mollycoddling all these blacks and coloured foreigners. And I have a right on the freedom of speech to say so. I want to see my country cleansed of this alien filth. You don't object to that, I'm sure.
Oh, well, I'm not bothered about people's race, and I don't give a damn about politics, theirs or yours.
I'm not a politician. I'm a patriot. Aren't you?
Would you ever hear the saying, patriotism is the last refuge of a scoundrel?
Who said that? Some left-wing fanatic, I suppose.
Hardly. It's Dr. Johnson. All right. John Edward Chewson, born Edinburgh, 14th, 5th, 49. Shoplifting, stealing a bicycle, office breaking. Oh, then you started to grow up. Criminal damage, GBH, dishonest handling, GBH again, robbery with violence. There's enough for me to win the derby. Now, you say you're a patriot. I think you're just a tearaway went mob-handed with a bunch of yobbos to break that meeting up. I think it's down to you that our WPC got stabbed.
It's down to that black bastard. I've told you what happened.
Yeah, and we'll be checking it out, so I'll have to talk to you again.
I've tried to help you, and you keep me banged up here. Thanks a lot.
Oh, don't mention it. All right, we're in the next. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, not what the governor ordered, I'm afraid. Where is he?
In his office.
What interview?
No, he just called a conference.
Sir Douglas says he saw nothing. His girlfriend says it was one of the skinheads. Now, Chewson says it was the black guy.
No, well, he's lying, of course. Weapons he claims he saw used was the wrong size. He's just out to make trouble.
Obviously. Russell. Yeah, well, what do you mean? You haven't had a chance to talk to her at all? Yeah, all right. Just keep us posted if there's any change. Her condition's deteriorated.
I have to inform her parents.
Already on their way up from Somerset.
What are her chances?
Slim. Now, come on, we've got to get this bastard. We've still got a bunch more to interview.
Well, look. I mean, I know this is a bit unorthodox, but after we've seen them, why don't we bang them all up together in a big cell? I mean, if we can't soften them up, maybe they'll do it themselves.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah?
Start fighting.
Well, we can put a stop to that, eventually.
Any luck?
Couldn't find any thin-bladed weapons, sir, but we did find this, wedged behind a radiator.
Well, thanks a lot. Bloody lot of help in a stabbing case, I must say.
Well, I'm sorry about that. It's a .38 Smith & Wesson. I've had a look at it. Loaded in all chambers, 3 shots fired from it very recently. Thought you want to see it.
So, who's been shot?
No idea, Gov. But that hall hasn't been used for the last 10 days. It's been locked up during all that time. So that must have been dumped there in the last hour or so.
By one of our customers in the cells?
Yeah, strong chance, isn't it?
Well, I'm sorry to be so unenthusiastic about it, but until we get a body with a bullet in it, I'm not going to start jumping up and down. All right, put this find out on the printer, then get the ball rolling with firearms and forensics.
Right.
Like now? Now, you lot know what you got to do, right? I'm going to have a word with the Arab.
Oi, where do you think you're going?
The hospital. See how Jenny is.
No, you stay here. If anything goes wrong, the DCI will hear about it soon enough.
Well, he's not going to tell me, is he?
No, possibly not, but you'll hear about it.
Look, Sarge, I care. The DCI doesn't even know her.
Like that, is it?
Yeah.
Now, look here, Ash. If there's something going on between you and WPC Davison, don't advertise it. You know the Force's regulations about station romances?
Well, it's none of the Force's business, is it?
Well, this time I didn't hear that. Now go and get your coat off.
Sergeant.
All right.
So you're from Iraq, you say?
Yes, sir.
How long you been in this country, man, sir?
Mansour.
Mansour.
2 months. I'm learning English at the school in Oxford Street.
Doing very well.
Thanks, sir.
Tell me, why did you go to this meeting?
It was about overseas students, so I was interested.
You're here on a grant?
Yes, from my government.
Not from our government?
No.
So the meeting didn't concern you personally?
It was of great interest to me that your people should be concerned about us.
Tell me, what time? When did you get there precisely?
When it started, about 6 o'clock.
Did you know any of the other students there?
No. But I was hoping to make acquaintance with some. That was one reason to go there.
It says here that you were seen very near to our policewoman when she was stabbed.
Yes, yes. It was terrible. But I was not fighting anyone. I was trying to get away.
Did you witness the incident?
No.
Did you see you stabbed her?
No, 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 no. It was all a great confusion. I did not see what happened. I was looking for a way out.
Have you ever been a soldier?
Soldier?
Would you like some coffee?
Yes, please. Black.
Have you ever done any military training?
I served 2 years in our army. I had to.
Sugar?
Yes, please.
So you know what a .38 Smith & Wesson is?
Smith & Wesson? That is an American gun. What they call a 6-shooter.
Yeah, that's right.
We had Russian equipment. Automatics.
But you know what a Smith & Wesson is?
I've heard of it.
Were you carrying one this evening?
Me?
Yes, you. Like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's have a look at your hands. Palm down on the desk. Wait! Now, you're left-handed, right?
Yes.
Now, did you know that cordite from a recently fired gun leaves stains? They're easily discernible. You can't wash them off. We got some very clever people working for us in forensics, Mansour. So if you did fire this gun, are you sure?
Sorry,
I
sir,
told
it's
you to
important.
wait, Sergeant.
I know nothing about a gun, sir.
So what the hell do you want?
Yes, I'm sorry, but it is important, sir.
All right, take him down. Put him in the big cell.
Come on. Look, he's downstairs and he's getting his patient.
I was just about to get a coffin. You come barging in.
Listen, I'd have got stick if I hadn't. Caught between a rock and a hard place, wasn't I, sir?
Well, he can wait. Thank you.
Please let me go.
We just want you to tell us what happened.
But I don't know what happened. Please let me go home.
As soon as you tell us, you can go.
Oh, please let me
Mary,
go.
come on, help us.
Please, I don't know what happened.
Come on,
Please let
Mary.
me go.
Come on.
Take her back to the cell.
No! No, you can't get me back in the cell. No, not in there. Please, please, no.
This just is not my night.
We'll get Maggie to talk to her.
Aye.
All right, Hodges. Now, you were near her at the time.
No, I wasn't.
You were seen. All right. If you didn't stab her, who did?
I've already told you. I didn't see anyone stab her.
Then who could have done? Could it have been, say, your friend, Douglas?
Impossible.
Why not?
He's not that sort.
He's an aggressive character, so is his girlfriend.
No more than I am.
Oh, no, you're not aggressive, Hodges.
I'm black.
Oh, I see. So you feel you're being got at all the time.
Now, why on earth should I think a thing like that? I stand out to you people like a sore black thumb, don't I?
I don't accept that.
Then you're being naive, Inspector.
Naive?
Ingenuous, then. Or just plain dumb, if you like. Dumb. Now, there's a nice four-letter word for a black boy to be using.
Now, look, I agree that there is prejudice against black people, but not on my part. And if you don't believe that, then quite frankly, I don't give a sod. And that's a nice three-letter word for a lady to be using.
I like it.
Look, Larry, I don't believe that you did it.
Very intelligent and perceptive of you.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Just wanted to see how you take being patronized by me. You're doing all right.
Good. Now let's see if you can do as well as I'm doing. Where was Kate Fraser standing last time you saw her?
Look, you've got it all wrong. It couldn't have been Kate.
Why not?
Well, you've talked to her and hated her, of
When
course.
you're doing your duty as a police officer, personal feelings don't come into it.
I don't accept that for a moment. In fact, it's a load of bull. You're not robots or computers, are you? Personal feelings affect every single thing you do, the same as they affect everyone else. And they make you think and act wrongly, just like your customers.
That is nonsense.
But you can't afford to think otherwise, can you? You've got to think you're right all the time. And if you've got any doubts about it, you've got to suppress them. Otherwise, you couldn't do your job of playing God with other people's liberty, could you?
You hate the police.
They don't seem to like me. Personal feelings seem to
All
come
right,
into it.
Hodges, you've made your point. Now, why couldn't Kate Fraser have done it?
Look, she's a very tough lady. Much tougher than Johnny Douglas. She's arrogant and clever. Much too clever to go stabbing policewomen. Only a nutter would do that. That's what you should be looking for, a nutter.
And she's not that?
No way. Nor is Johnny, and don't look at me either, because I'm not a nutter.
Well, which of that lot is?
The skinheads. They're all nutters.
What do you call this? Not exactly a lucky charm, is it? You're bang to rights, Mickey. You went there tooled up, son, looking for trouble.
So what? You can't stab anyone with a pair of dusters.
I'd say you're a wild boy, Mickey. I'd say you could have gone there with a knife as well and dumped it.
Well, I didn't.
Do you have a gun? A Smith & Wesson?
Oh, give over. I didn't have a knife, I didn't have a gun, and I'm afraid I left my nuclear rocket launcher at my granny's. I'm saving it for Manchester United.
Take this comedian back to the cells, bring his pal up.
Right. Go back to the cells. Can I go now?
You're wasting my time, son. This is a serious business.
Not to me, it ain't.
Stick around. You'll see the serious side of it, eventually.
What do you take me for? A test your grip machine?
You finished your comic turn, chummy. You're being booed off now.
What am I me booked for? Not
for our stag night, that's for sure.
Oh, you mean you filth over ratting season? I thought you had it all year round.
Oh, bloody hell, you'll be feeling the weight of my funny bone in a minute, and your kid isn't, mate.
Mr. Russell?
Yeah, wait a minute. Sir James Douglas, DCI Russell.
You blasted reporters know who I am and why I'm here, thanks to your half-witted sergeant. And you've kept me waiting 45 minutes. I have an important debate in the House.
Then don't let me keep you, sir. We're too busy.
May I see him?
No, not yet.
What's he charged with?
Nothing so far, but he will be charged with assaulting the police and insulting behavior.
Stupid little idiot. Very well. Will you charge him and bail him to me? I'll see that he appears in court.
Sorry, sir, can't do that. We're investigating a much more important matter.
What's that?
Attempted murder of a police officer.
He's involved?
Well, he could be. He's not helping us much.
Not helping you?
None of them are.
What's the matter with them?
Well, we'd say it was a lack of discipline, a lack of respect, but then that's not something we can answer, sir, is it? It's something you people must deal with.
I don't know the answer. I'd like to thump the living daylights out of him, but that wouldn't help, would it?
Might win you a few votes.
More than he's cost me already. This is all going to be in the papers in the morning. Look, why don't you let me talk to him? Perhaps he will cooperate.
Would you say you were close to your son, sir?
Well, certainly. You can't get closer than a head-on collision, can you?
I don't think that's going to help us very much.
Oh, I suppose not. Nor him. Nor me. Look, I have a division in the House. Is it all right if I come back later?
By all means.
Thank you.
It's for you, sir.
Russell. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they do. All right. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Our policewoman's just died. Later. Come on, don't just squat there. Think. The girl is dead. A policewoman is dead, and one of the bunch we got banged up downstairs has got to be responsible.
Yeah, well, they're bloody-minded.
Not nearly as bloody-minded as I am, nor as bloody-minded as you lot should be. We are talking about a 22-year-old girl, for Christ's sake. What am I supposed to tell her parents when they...
All right.
I'm getting carried away. So we'll calm down, I'll cool it. And someone will come up with an idea.
Kate Fraser. I have a strong idea that she might have done it, but quite frankly, she's such a bitch, and the way I feel right now, I think a man might handle her better than I did.
Yeah, all right, I'll have a go at her. And the other likely is Saturday, Cagney, was it?
I'll have a go at him.
Yeah, we'll
okay?
do that, but I want a result before the night's out.
What about the gun?
First things first.
It's all pretty quiet now, Ash. You might as well go home then. No thanks, Sarge. I'll finish my turn. You don't have to, you know. I won't sleep until I know who did it.
Fraser. Not again.
Yes, again.
She's dead. She's dead, isn't she? Kate!
There's nothing for you to worry about, Mary. Come on, look after her for me, will you?
Do I have any choice?
She's dead. Does that mean it's murder?
That's what they usually call it, dear.
Cagney. What you want?
You.
He wants to show off his muscles again.
Get up! Inspector Forbes wants to see you.
She's nice. You'll like her.
Get stuffed, Sam.
And don't mess us around. This is a murder inquiry.
Murder?
Yeah. Oh, one of you lot is the bastard who did it.
Well, I know it wasn't me.
We don't know that.
You know, sod all, you half-baked fascist.
I'm not taking that from you, you...
Wrong. You are.
Nobody's gonna confess in here to killing a copper. Not unless they're raving mad.
Whoever did it was raving mad.
According to Cagney, the police found a gun in the hall. Who brought that along?
The
Police think it was me.
Was it?
Of course not. Your police. Do they torture people to get confessions out of them?
No, never.
Never. They call it leaning on you.
Nonsense. Nobody's going to beat anything out of you if that's what's worrying you.
I was once arrested by Savak, the Shah's police in Iran. They tortured me. Down here. Still, I didn't tell them anything.
What were you arrested for?
Politics.
I thought you were a student.
Of English. And politics.
Are you a socialist?
Of course.
We're on the same side, then.
I hope so.
Right. What's your first name? What do I call you?
Mick. What, do you fancy me or something?
Now, Mickey.
Mick, not Mickey. I'm a man, not a mouse.
You grew your hair a bit longer and didn't dress up in those funny clothes, you wouldn't look too bad.
Don't you like the gear, then?
Doesn't suit you. You look like a hit country boy out of an American musical. You're a Cockney boy.
Here. Less of the boy. Would you go out for me if I dressed up as a pearly king, then?
Try it one day.
What's your name?
Maggie.
I fancy you, Maggie.
Oh, I see. We got a cheeky one, have we? How old are you then, Mick?
19.
19. I've got a son nearly your age.
You're joking.
Thank you, but I'm not.
Oh, well. There's many a good tune, I'm told.
Oh, who do you fancy yourself as this time, then? You Hootie Menuhin?
Who's he when he's at home?
Skip it. Look, Mick, why is it that a big boy like you, young man, I mean, spends his time looking for aggro and punch-ups?
Better than telly, innit? I mean, you're doing it and watching it. That's what it's all about these days. Participation. But you never thought I even knew a word like that, didn't you?
You're a bright lad. I never said you weren't, but you are wasting yourself.
No.
You're here talking to me.
How bad's that? Never had a laugh talking to a cop before.
It's not funny for us, Mick. Not when we've had a colleague murdered.
Well, I didn't do it. And it weren't none of me mates either.
How can you be so sure?
Look, Maggie, I enjoy a punch-up. It's exciting. But you don't enjoy it if you get hurt all the time.
Yeah, I suppose you do.
And do you know how you don't get hurt?
It's all new to me. Tell me.
You keep your eyes open. Your eyes are going everywhere. Who's tooled up? Who's got a shiv on them? Who's got boots that could kick your head in? Your eyes are taking it in like lightning. Your brain box is flashing away like a computer, sussing it all in an instant so you don't get hurt. It's magic.
Yeah, I can see how it could be exciting.
Exciting? It's better than sex. Maggie, you're living. You have a vision.
What did you see, Mick, in your vision?
I saw was right behind that lady copper before she went down.
Who?
Them two birds.
Mary Venn and Kate Fraser.
I don't know their names.
Did you see which one it was? Was it the tall one or the other one?
I couldn't swear to it, but I think it was a tall one.
That's no concern of mine or yours.
You don't seriously suspect him of murder?
Well, sir, it's all a question of elimination. Russell. Yeah, all right, put it through. It's for you, sir. You see, he's been no help to us, so we just haven't been able to eliminate him as yet.
Could he be shielding someone?
It's possible.
That girl of his, Kate.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. James Douglas. Oh, my God. Yes, when? Between 6 and 7, when was it reported to you? Yes, I will. Yes, I can do that from here. Yes, as soon as I possibly can. I need to speak to the duty officer of the anti-terrorist squad. An Arab politician has been shot.
Know who he is?
Mahmoud Hussein.
The duty officer, anti-terrorist squad. Quick.
He asked for police protection.
And you turned him down?
We can't give every political refugee from the Middle East police protection. It wouldn't be possible.
Well, sir, I've got a curious feeling that we might just get lucky over this one.
She seemed to believe that pack of lies.
Save the aggro for someone else, because I don't bloody care who killed that lady copper. It weren't me, that's all.
So you don't care?
Why should I? In my books, it's just one of you pigs the less.
You little bastard.
Oh! Oh! Oi! Oh, he's gone mad! Help me! Somebody help me!
What are you doing?
He went for me.
I've had enough. I'll take all I'm taking from him.
You all right?
Didn't see anything coming that time.
You'll live.
He's cut me lip. One of my teeth
Get the
loose.
visual surgeon to have a look at him, OK?
No, there's no need for that, ma'am. I'll get somebody to take him back to the cell. Williams!
He just went for me. He suddenly went berserk.
Take him down.
I don't know what's wrong with that guy. He just went for me.
That wasn't very clever, was it? Come on.
What happened to you?
Got beaten up, didn't I?
Just like Savak.
What are you going to do about it?
For me? Do me a favour.
Aren't you going to complain?
Nah.
Well, then I'll complain. I'll take it right to the top.
Leave it out.
And if they do that to me,
I said we're on the same side.
I'm glad to hear that. Did you see me arrive at your meeting, Mr. Douglas?
I can't say I did.
You struck a prisoner, Ash.
I've taken enough, sir. He referred to Jenny as just another pig.
I should say in mitigation, sir, PC Ash was somewhat involved with WPC Davison.
He had no business being involved with the WPC in this station in the first place, and we're all upset.
Yes, I'd noticed.
How much damage did he do to the prisoner?
Well, nothing too serious, sir, but it will show when he appears in court.
That's all we need.
He asked for it.
You do not strike a prisoner no matter how much you're provoked. You control yourself. That's the most important part of the job.
That's all you people care about, isn't it? The job. Well, you can stick your job. I've had enough of it. I'd rather be a dustman. The garbage you have to handle doesn't answer back. I quit. I'm handing in my papers.
You can talk to the chief superintendent about that in the morning. Meantime, I'm suspending you from duty.
I don't give a damn about that, sir. What about Jenny? Who suspended her from duty with a knife in her back? When are you going to find that out?
That's all. Sergeant Bryant.
Yes, sir. Come on, Ash.
Ash. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
They're keeping your friend a long time.
What are they doing to her?
Nothing too terrible. Just asking her to repeat her story over and over again, hoping she'll make a slip.
Supposing she doesn't?
Then they'll just bore her into confessing.
I don't want her to confess to something she didn't do.
Oh, she won't. It's daft little things like you who do that. Gets her frightened, they'll say anything.
Annie.
What?
Do you believe it was an accident?
I dunno. Was it?
Yes.
Kate? She seemed like a real hard piece.
Oh, no, it wasn't like that.
Look, love, don't mess them about. If you know something, you tell them.
Am I going to be kept up all night telling the same bloody story over and over again?
Oh, Miss Fraser, this is a murder inquiry and you are a suspect. All right, tell me once again what happened from the moment the skinheads broke in.
Certainly. As I make it the 11th time I've told you, I should be word perfect by now. When the skinheads broke in, I was standing by the radiator at the right side of the hall.
No. You are boring me to death, Miss Fraser.
Oh, dear. And I thought it was your favourite story. You've asked for it so often.
All right, who else was standing by the radiator?
My boyfriend Johnny and a dark chap I hadn't seen before.
You mean the Arab?
Yes.
Was he carrying anything?
A newspaper.
A newspaper? With just a newspaper?
There was something tucked inside it, I think.
Now you're getting interesting. Well, I'm so glad we've changed the subject at last. Now, tell me more about what could have been inside the newspaper.
Can't I talk to my son alone?
Sorry, sir. That's rule. One of us has to be here.
Are they treating you all right?
No. One of their thugs beat up one of the skinheads, bust his mouth open and blacked his eyes. I'm going to raise hell about it, Father, and if that means embarrassing you even more, I'm sorry, I don't care.
The officer who lost his temper, it was his girl that was killed. Don't you care about that?
I didn't know.
Mr. Russell tells me that you and your friends are the most uncooperative lot they've ever dealt with. Why?
They're authority, like you. You don't listen to anybody, that's the trouble. Nobody listens to us. Nobody listens to those poor bastards of skinheads to find out what's bothering them. I've more sympathy for them, even though they attack us, than I have for you. We're all frustrated and angry because no one listens.
Do you want my solicitor in court?
It would help, I guess.
I'll see that he's there.
Thanks.
Johnny, if you know something, and do me a favor for once, be cooperative.
Tell me some more about this Arab in your cell.
There's nothing to tell. I only met him this evening.
Well, at the meeting?
Yes.
Thanks, Jim. Ah, here we are. Oh, that's better, isn't it?
Yes. Where's Kate? What are they doing to her?
Just asking her some questions. Now, you did understand what that caution meant, didn't you?
Yes.
Right. Let's start from the beginning, shall we? Now, look. You and Kate were standing near our WPC when she was stabbed.
No, I wasn't.
Come on, Mary. You were seen near her when she fell.
Who saw us? They're lying. They can't have seen anything. It all happened so fast.
What happened?
The yobs, the skinheads. They came charging towards us. I was petrified.
Go on. What did Kate do?
She stood her ground. She's braver than me. She took a swing at one of them.
You look up to her, don't you?
Yes.
Did she take a swing at WPC Davidson as well?
Oh, no, of course she didn't.
How can you be so sure? You said everything happened so quick.
It did. It was a mass of people all struggling and pushing and shouting, but I know Kate didn't do it.
Hey, look, Mary. Look, Mary, I know that Kate Fraser is your friend and that you admire her and that you want to defend her. But how can you be so sure that she didn't stab our policewoman?
You've got it all wrong. Kate didn't do anything. It was me. Look, I was afraid. I can't fight. So I took my comb out of my bag. Oh, for God's sake, don't look at me like that. It really was an accident. This creep was coming towards me. The policewoman stepped between us. She was trying to protect me. And the man crashed into her and she fell back.
Onto that?
Yes. I didn't mean to hurt her, I swear it. She was only trying to protect me and now she's dead and it's all my fault. What will they do to me?
Oh, it's not up to me, Mary. And I think we'd better get all that down in a written statement, don't you?
Who's going to tell my parents?
So, Hussein was shot early last night, sometime between 6 and 7.
Yeah, and Douglas admits he can't remember exactly what time Mansour entered the meeting.
Well, it fits. He could have done the job, slipped into the meeting. It's a good place to hide himself.
Yeah, and the gun probably never had been found if I hadn't been searching for something else.
So, Mansour's your man?
Not ours.
No?
No. A couple of DIs on their way over from Special Branch pick him up. It's not our baby.
Mary Venn's statement, sir. And the murder weapon.
I trust she was properly cautioned before she made this.
By the book.
You think she's telling the truth?
I think she's too frightened not to.
Well, you better get that off to the lab.
Would it be a murder charge?
Too early to tell. It's up to the DPP. Right. I want detailed statements from everyone in the vicinity of the stabbing. Now, if they confirm Venn's statement that Jenny actually fell backwards onto that thing, well and good. But if anyone saw her strike anything like a deliberate blow, I want to know about it, because then the charge is certainly going to be murder. Off you go.
Do you want to see any of them, go?
No, I got a press statement to get together.
Right.
Yeah.
Jenny's parents have arrived.
Do you want me to stay?
I'd be grateful. 2 deaths, 2 arrests. Why can't I feel more chuffed about it? Eh?
Do you ever wear glasses, Sergeant?
Not for observation purposes, madam.
Answer the question, please. Do you ever, repeat, ever wear glasses?
For reading, yes.
Yet you still say there's nothing wrong with... What?
You still maintain there's nothing wrong with your sight.
Say, maintain. What the hell does it matter?
Well, maintain's more legalistic, as the sort of word barristers would use.
You mean the sort of word Brian thinks they use?
Well, you should know he's been in court often enough.
With not a barrister in sight? Just a couple of tatty solicitors picking through the sordid remnants of our lives.
Sordid? Not your remnant, surely.
Divorces are always sordid, darling. The division of the spoils is a degrading process, no matter what the result. Now, where was I?
You still maintain there's nothing wrong with your
Yes, you still maintain there's nothing wrong with your
Right.
sight.
I can see just as clear as you can, madam, when the defendant ran down... What?
Miss Marcia Bancroft by hand.
Now, what intrigues me is how many of the great unwashed managed to find out where you live. Do you remember that fetishist who wanted to know what you wore under your wig and gown?
He spelt my name wrong, didn't he? At least whoever sent me this bothered to look it up in the In here. Hi.
Oh, Mum, I've brought someone home.
Oh, the invisible man? Ask him to put his bandages on. I know who he is.
Oh, come on. She won't eat you. She had red meat for dinner.
Hello, Mrs. Forbes. You must be Lois.
Right.
An only child about to add 3 A levels to her 6 O levels, can run the 100 metres in under 13 seconds, and is an ace at disco dancing.
Steve told me you were good, but not that good.
No, as much as I'd like to impress you with my Sherlock Holmes bit, I've been well briefed. Come on, sit down.
So you know why I want to talk to you?
You're thinking of joining the police force?
Yeah, only thinking about it.
Steve, why don't you go and make us some of your dreadful tea?
Oh, fine. You should taste the stuff they have to drink down at the Nick. If you do decide to join, bring your own flask.
So, how can I help?
Could you talk to my father?
He's against the idea?
He's not crazy about it.
Well, I can't say I blame him. He could be hit by some of the flak.
It's not that.
What then?
He doesn't think the job's good enough.
There they are again. Subjects reappeared together 8:34. Embraced amorously.
She can't be much of a copper.
Why?
We've been here every morning this week, and she still hasn't sussed us.
She has other things on her mind.
Yeah, like if I was shacked up with Recco Welch, I'd be too busy to clock someone keeping obbo on us outside.
We'll eat something, Marcia. It's going to be a long day.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, come on, forget it. Show must go on.
Forget it. Someone's threatening to kill me, for God's sake.
You're over-dramatising.
Am I? Preview of coming attraction. What do you suppose that means?
Just some nut gets his kicks out of scaring women in the public eye.
So you don't take it seriously?
No.
Well, I do.
Where are you going?
You can take your car. I'll see you at rehearsals.
I want any petrol.
I want to talk to Bob Croft.
Oh, I don't know if he's in yet. Hang on a sec. Who shall I say wants him?
Tell him it's Helen
Helen?
Croft.
How many black coppers are there?
What?
How many black coppers are there?
What, in the whole country? About 400.
And black WPCs?
I don't know. Between 30 and 40.
Pathetic. No wonder it's a them and us situation.
Well, come on, Maggie. It's not for want of trying, is it? We've had recruiting drives, publicity campaigns, race relations seminars. Most of them just don't want to know.
Steve brought a black girl to see me last night from the youth club.
Suss you up. Hope you used all your feminine wiles.
It wasn't that easy. She has parental opposition.
It's the old story.
No, it's not that. Her father doesn't think we're good enough for her.
Oh, really?
He could be right. She's obviously very intelligent.
Well, you may find it hard to believe, but intelligence has never actually disqualified anyone from joining the police force.
No, I mean, she's exceptional. Even for a white girl. Oh, no, forget I said that.
So, why is she doing the old Bill a favour?
I don't know. Whatever the reason, she obviously needs some support.
Which you intend to provide.
I think it might be worth following up. Her dad's on night shifts, so I promised to go round. I don't know, about lunchtime?
Morning. It's Miss Bancroft. What can I do for you?
Not a lot, darling. I want to talk to the senior officer.
Oh, what about?
There.
Yeah, I saw you on the box last night. The way you tore strips off that bent copper. Whoa, really turned me on, that. Good grief.
What were you doing outside my flat this morning?
What?
Why were you spying on me?
It's nothing to do with you. There's a garage down the street. It's a front for Ringersby.
Oh, come off it, Bob. If you don't tell me why you were there, I'll go and see your boss.
All right. I've been keeping up on you all week.
Why?
Well, because you've been conning me, that's why.
Conning you?
You told the court you had no other means of support, but you have, haven't you?
Have I?
Well, look, this bloke you've shacked up with, Parkins, whatever his name is. Well, he's keeping you, isn't he? You're getting your bills paid twice over.
Rubbish. First of all, I'm not, as you so charmingly put it, shacked up with him.
Oh, no. Now, look, 5 mornings this week we've seen him coming out of your drum. Now, according to my brief, that constitutes cohabitation. And the court is liable to assume that he's contributing towards the rent.
Oh, Bob, how much longer are you going to carry on this vendetta?
Look, it's not a vendetta. I just want my rights.
And I want mine, which includes the right not to be harassed by my ex-husband.
Nobody is harassing you, Helen. But I just don't see why I should continue paying you a bloody fortune every week while that ponce of yours is never out of your bed.
A dead cat?
Straight up, Gov. She asked for the senior officer.
Well, what does she expect me to do? Put out an APB?
Why don't you ask her? She's a bit tasty.
Oh, a lady I'd most like to be prosecuted by. Yeah, all right, I'll be right down. Marcia Bancroft.
Ah.
Would you like to accompany me as a minder, Mike?
Why not?
Miss Bancroft.
Yeah?
I'm Chief Inspector Russell.
No.
This is Detective Inspector Forbes.
How do you do?
Now, I understand that someone has run over your cat.
Oh, it wasn't mine, Mr. Russell, but someone killed it all right, with malice aforethought.
How do you know that?
Because I know who did it.
Who?
My ex-husband.
Have you any proof of this?
No. But he was waiting for me when I got back from rehearsal yesterday. We had a blazing row.
Really? What about?
Oh, he wants me to take less maintenance now the series is a success. Bloody cheek, I could be out of work next year.
So, why do you think he would send you a dead cat?
Well, to frighten me.
Do you take this as a personal threat?
Well, what else could it be?
Well, he could have been sent by anyone.
No, it was Brian.
A violent man, is he?
He's certainly capable of violence. You wouldn't think it to look at him, puffing at his pipe and bashing away at his typewriter, but he's got a terrible temper. He threw me across the room just before we broke up. He fractured my wrist.
Do you want to make a formal complaint?
Yes, what do you think I'm doing? Warn him off. Tell him if anything happens to me, you'll hold him responsible.
Right. Maggie.
Right, I'll have a word with him.
Oh, better take a fella with you, love, as a bodyguard.
No, that won't be necessary, Miss Bancroft. If your ex-husband should attempt to throw D.I. Forbes across the room, he'll be the one in need of a bodyguard.
Mr. Spencer?
Yes.
I'm Detective Inspector Forbes.
Good heavens.
This is Detective Sergeant Fenton. May we come in?
What is it? What's happened?
I'd rather discuss it inside.
Certainly, please, come in.
Thank you.
Go through.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry about that. I didn't know that there were women detective inspectors.
Amazing, isn't it? Next thing you know, we'll have women prime ministers.
Please, there's no disrespect intended. I'm all for women's rights.
Even your ex-wives?
She what you've come about?
Yes.
You better sit down. Sorry, you'll have to excuse the mess. I'm in the middle of revising television script.
You write for Miss Bancroft's series, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Well, if you can call it writing. No, it's a load of old crap, really, but it pays the bills.
Oh, I don't think it's crap. I quite like it.
Really? Yes. Well, I imagine that what you enjoy, Inspector, is the vision of a member of the fair sex running rings round the male establishment. And that's why the thing's so bloody high in the ratings.
You still see quite a lot of Miss Bancroft?
Well, yes. I can't avoid it at the moment, can I?
When was the last time you saw her?
Yesterday evening at her flat.
She asked you to go round?
No, it was nothing to do with the series. It was a personal matter.
What? I'm sorry, Mr. Spencer. You're going to have to be more specific.
Well, she's earning a fortune at the moment, and she doesn't need a penny from me. And I thought that I would try to persuade her to take less maintenance. She wouldn't wear that.
Is that why you sent her the dead cat?
I'm sorry, what?
After you left, a box was dumped on her front door. Inside was a dead cat with a note saying, "Preview of forthcoming attractions."
Is she accusing me of that?
Yes.
Well, yes, I think you'll have to take that with a large pinch of salt, Inspector. She's an actress. They thrive on publicity.
Think she'd kill somebody's cat as a publicity stunt?
Do you ever wear glasses, Sergeant?
Not for observation purposes, madam.
Answer the question, please. Do you ever, repeat, ever wear glasses?
For reading, yes.
Yet you still maintain there's nothing wrong with your sight.
I can see just as clear as you can, madam. When the defendant ran across the yard, he was not more than 20 feet away.
20 feet? So, with your perfect vision, you can no doubt tell the court what sort of weapon my client was carrying.
Well, I'm not an expert on firearms, but it looked like a Russian Kalashnikov assault rifle, what they call an AK-47.
You're not an expert? No, what is it?
Someone who isn't an expert.
For someone who isn't an expert in firearms, that's remarkably precise.
Well, I was right, wasn't I? It was a Kalashnikov.
You mean a Kalashnikov was found later near the scene of the crime? But I put it to you, Sergeant, that you never saw my client carrying it. In fact, you never saw him carrying a weapon of any description, did you? You concocted that particular piece of evidence after the rifle was found in order to strengthen an extremely flimsy case.
My lord, I really must protest at the hectoring tone my learned friend is using. It is not Sergeant Malcolm who is on trial here.
I agree, Mr. Nash. And in order to give her time to change her attitude, I propose at this point to adjourn for lunch.
Good. Much better, Paul, much better. Marcia, darling, this last speech, do you think you could shush it up just a little bit, give Mike something to react to?
He's got plenty to react to. I'm destroying his chief witness.
Yes, but darling, he's complaining because of your hectoring tone. I mean, if you don't hector, the whole scene goes out the window.
Darling, can't you read between the lines occasionally? He is not protesting because of my tone, but because his whole case is about to collapse. If I start screaming like a banshee, I'll lose sympathy.
Right. Okay, everybody, from the top. Laurie, can you time this one, please?
Thank you very much, Mr. Hall. You didn't mind me coming in and staying in the middle of the day. Thank you.
This is my friend Wesley, Mrs.
Hello.
Forbes. I hope you don't mind him being here. He wanted to hear what you had to say.
Oh, another possible recruit?
That'll be the day.
I haven't seen Mrs. Forbes.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything? Cup of coffee? Something stronger,
No,
maybe?
thank you very much, Mr. Hall. I can't stay long. I've got to get back to the station.
Just drop by to give us a sales pitch, then.
I take it you're not buying, Wesley.
You take it right, lady.
Why not?
The police is for you whites ain't got nothing to do with us blacks.
Tell me, Mrs. Forbes, what's in it for Lewis?
Well, the same thing that was in it for me, I guess. Variety, it's an introduction to life.
But you're white. Now, what chance has a black girl got of becoming a detective inspector?
You know the answer to that one, James. No chance at all. They'll just keep her at the bottom of the heap like any other job.
Now, look, I never said it was going to be a bed of roses. I mean, unfortunately, there is still prejudice about. Against women as well as blacks. But you're not going to get rid of prejudice by opting out. You can only do that by taking your full part in the community.
So that's why you want me? Because I'm black?
Well, we'd want anyone as intelligent as you are, Lois. But I've got to admit that being black is a bonus. Look, no society can call itself multiracial unless it has a multiracial police force.
Why don't you just come clean, Mrs. Forbes? You don't want no genuine multiracial police force. You just want token nigger window dressing, right?
We want as many black recruits as we can get, Wesley. And it's not just our prejudice that's stopping them coming forward. It's yours as well, you know.
And you know why? I got picked up 6 times last year, right? I'd be on the street with some of my friends, mind my own business, and a couple of your squad cars would scream up and take us in for questioning. Almost every one of my friends has got a record now, and not one of them committed a single crime. And you're surprised we don't cooperate.
Now, look, Wesley.
Look, you stay your side of the fence, right? We'll stay ours. That way we both know where we are.
Would you like some coffee?
Oh, thanks.
Bloody directors. None of them knows anything about acting.
They're getting younger, too, have you noticed? Like policemen.
Oh, youth has its compensations.
Oh, I'm sure it has. Outside the rehearsal room?
Inside, too, sometimes. Keith's quite talented, really, if only he'd leave the acting to the actors.
It's extraordinary. After all, you've been playing the part for 2 years.
3 long series.
If you don't...
Keith? Keith? Keith! I thought you were going to warn him off.
Warn who off?
Brian!
You think he put something in your flask?
Look, I told you, he came to see me last night. He must have slipped into the kitchen when I was out of the room.
Was he alone for long?
Long enough. I was in the bath when he arrived, so Keith let him in, then came to fetch me.
Keith?
That's me, Keith Bristow.
Do you mind telling me what you were doing there?
Oh, I spent a lot of time there, rehearsing.
I see. So you told Miss Bancroft that Mr. Spencer wanted to talk to her, then what did you do?
Went down the pub. I think there was going to be fireworks, so I got the hell out of there.
That gave Brian the opportunity he was waiting for. You should have done as I suggested, Inspector. Put the fear of God into him.
He said that he didn't send you that cat.
Oh, that's the way you solve your crimes, is it? Take the villain's word he had nothing to do with it.
He also said that you might have done it yourself as a publicity stunt.
What?
An unsubstantiated accusation, of course, but then so is yours.
You think I'd poison a fellow actor just to get my name in the papers?
You didn't drink the coffee yourself, did you?
This is outrageous. All right, if you won't take my word, take Keith's. Keith, did Brian have the opportunity to put something in my flask?
Yes, darling. So did I come to that.
So did you, Miss Bancroft.
So you refuse to believe someone's trying to kill me?
I can't afford not to believe it. I'll leave Sergeant Fenton here to keep an eye on you, and also have the contents of that flask analysed. You stay with her, Jimmy. Let's hope she's not wasting our time.
Tell me, Sergeant, how does a woman as stupid as that get to be a detective inspector?
Same way any woman works her way up, madam. Some stupid man gave her a promotion.
What's the matter with you, Lois? They're just gonna use you, you know.
I wouldn't be working for them. I'd be working for us. And I think it's a job worth doing, an important job.
And suppose the brothers and sisters don't agree with you now. Suppose we think the only way to get a better deal is to stay outside their cosy little world, right? Until they let us in on our terms.
How many brothers and sisters are you speaking for, Wesley?
99%.
You sure?
No, maybe 99.5.
Well, there's one thing I'm sure of. I have to do what I think is right.
Well, you know what's gonna happen, didn't you? You're gonna go out there, right? You're gonna nick a white guy, he's gonna call you a black bitch. You nick a black guy, he's gonna call you a white nigger. You'll be in the middle of no man's land.
That's where we all should be, not sniping at each other from behind barriers.
And what about your folks now? They could lose a lot of friends, you know. Maybe even make some enemies.
Yes? I wanted to talk to Mr. Spencer.
I'm Mrs. Spencer. Can I help?
I'm Detective Inspector Forbes. I called this morning.
Oh, yes, he told me. Please, come in.
Thank you.
Brian's working, as you can hear. Fastest two-finger typist in the West.
He didn't tell me he'd married again.
Perhaps the subject didn't come up.
Yes, well, perhaps if you could tell him that I'm here.
He'll be out in a minute. He always finishes dead on 6:30. How about a coffee?
Fine, thanks. Quite a reversal of roles, then. You go out to work, he stays at home.
Mm-hmm. I'm a literary agent. I represent some of the highest-paid hacks in television.
Including your husband?
He's not a hack, he's a serious playwright. Or would be if he didn't have a financial millstone around his neck.
Miss Bancroft.
Right. How can he do any decent work when he has to pour money into that bottomless pit every week?
Tell me, why doesn't he go back to court and have the maintenance order varied due to the change in her circumstances?
He's already done that. But Marcia insists that the two boys go away to boarding school because of her career. If we ever have children, we'll be lucky to afford the school meals.
It sounds like rough justice.
It's not any kind of justice.
Your husband feels very angry about it?
Right. But if you think he'd kill a cat to
I'm
get
afraid
back...
it's a little more serious this time, Mrs. Spencer.
It's past 1:30. Time he came up for air.
Oh, dear. Am I in trouble again?
Just a few more questions, Mr. Spencer. Now, you went to see Miss Bancroft last night.
Well, yes, that's right, yes.
Where was she when you arrived?
Well, I'm sorry, how do you mean, where was she? She was having a bath.
So it was some time before she appeared?
5 minutes?
During which time you were alone?
Yes.
And you could have gone into the kitchen, unobserved?
Now, look, what the hell's all this
Please
about?
just answer the question.
Well, yes, all right, I could have gone into the kitchen, unobserved.
And did you? And did you put something in Miss Bancroft's flask?
Arsenic, do you mean?
Now, you tell me.
Why has something happened to her?
No, not to her. Someone else drank it, a fellow actor, a Mr. Redding.
Is he all right?
We don't know yet.
It's wonderful stuff, isn't it? No, I really can't take this seriously, Inspector. I think that you'll find that Paul will recover.
Now, what exactly do you mean?
Marcia would never have used poison. Strong emetic would be equally
Are
effective.
you suggesting this was just another publicity stunt?
Yes, yes, I bloody well am. I'm sorry, but it's obvious, isn't it? I was alone in the flat with her. It's perfect. The perfect setup. The bitch never had the guts to take her own medicine.
Wesley, this is Steve Forbes.
Hi.
The inspector's kid.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I wondered how Mum got on with your dad. Was she able to swing it?
Dunno, but she certainly made an impression.
Good. Well, I hope it works out, Lois. If the old Bill don't get more black recruits, they're in trouble.
And what do you know, Sonny?
It stands to reason, doesn't it? I mean, if you stay on the outside, well, people are going to think you're against the law. So we've just got to get together.
Look, we ain't got to do nothing. Not till we get our rights.
Oh, what rights?
Social rights, economic rights, human rights. We're not going to support a system that don't support us. We're going to fight it.
OK. But look, can't you fight it from the inside? That's what Mum did.
Look, your mum's white honky boy. It's easy for her to make her way up. Just make herself available.
What do you mean?
Well, a good-looking chick, your mum, isn't she? This wiggler ass got to be an inspector.
Here, now, hang on a minute.
Oh, Wesley! Oh.
Look, he started it.
No, you did.
He shouldn't have stuck his big nose in, should he? Leave him alone, he's all right.
I'm gonna see him home.
Well, we're gonna go out.
Take someone else, you make me sick.
I know some of the strokes you used to pull in Sydney. Don't start bloody pulling them here. I tell you, don't. Doing? That isn't my
Bed.
That too short. What the hell does Lindsay think he's doing?
We're in the studio tomorrow. Switch that bloody thing off.
He must have been pissed when he did his camera script. Look at it.
Keith?
Yeah, I heard you, honey, but I just want to watch the end of this.
I said bed.
Thank you very much.
Come on, then.
You do extract your pound of flesh, don't you?
You're a free agent, darling. You're perfectly entitled to walk out of here any time you choose.
Now, you could be a little more subtle about it, that's all.
About what?
By letting me know who's boss. I mean, you could pander to my male ego occasionally.
What about my female ego? It's not very flattering when you prefer television to me.
See, I don't prefer television to you. It's just, well, you can learn a lot watching other directors work.
You'll learn much more by watching me, darling. And you'll find it much more enjoyable, I promise you.
I'm home. Hey, what's up? What's happened?
It's all right, Mum. It's just a bit of tummy trouble.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Forbes. It was Wesley.
Well, he came here.
No, I went to see Lois.
And?
We got into a bit of a barney. It was my fault, I suppose. I shouldn't have gone.
Well, what was it all about?
It was about you.
Me?
Wesley insulted you. That's what started it.
How intriguing. What did he say?
He said you got to be an inspector by wiggling your ass.
Oh, no. You went galloping in on your white charger, did you? You are sweet.
He meant it seriously.
No, he didn't. It wasn't your mother he was getting at, Steve. It was the police.
Yeah, well, not exactly his flavour of the month, are we?
He's had a lot of aggravation, Mrs. Forbes. He's never broken the law, but the police do harass people like him. They pull them in because they're black.
I know, but come on now, you look at it from our point of view. Here we are, a mainly white police force. We're completely ignorant of black culture, black traditions, black psychology. It's going to take us time to learn.
Wesley would say you've had plenty of time. and now it's running out.
He's a murderer, for God's sake. How do you expect me to concentrate with a murderer looking at me from the gallery?
For Christ's sake, Marcia, nobody's been murdered.
I am not going on until you get him out of this studio.
But he's the writer.
Either he leaves or I do. Get this bloody wig off my head, Jenny.
What's all that about? You. Doesn't want me around, huh? No, I'm sorry, Brian. No, it's okay, don't worry. Anyone in the producer's room? No. That's where I'll be if you need me. Loading my blowpipe with poison darts. I mean, our lives a lot easier, wouldn't it? If she had drunk that coffee.
Caustic soda, a corrosive alkali.
Nasty.
Yes, very. It burns the mouth and the throat and causes swelling of the tissues. If he'd swallowed any more, it'd choke to death.
So, how is he?
Well, the hospital says he's going to be okay, but they're going to keep him in for observation, so he's lost the part. Another actor's taken over.
Well, at least he's still alive.
Well, that's no consolation, apparently. He hasn't worked for 6 months.
Poor bugger. So, what do you reckon? Someone trying to frighten Marcia Bancroft or kill her?
Oh, it's hard to say. I mean, 60 grains of caustic soda has been known to be fatal, and there was more than that in the flask. On the other hand, it's hardly likely that anyone would ever swallow more than a mouthful.
Doesn't sound as though he knew what he was doing.
No, but he could try again. Next time he could be luckier.
I want this one wrapped up a bit smartish. Can't go on giving around-the-clock protection forever. Russell. Yeah, it's for you. Fenton.
Right. Yes, Jimmy. Oh, is he? It's interesting. Tell you what, ask Miss Bancroft if you can borrow her keys, and I'll meet you at the flat in half an hour, okay? Right. Keith Bristow, Marcia's boyfriend.
What about him?
Apparently he's not quite as fond of her as she thinks. Bingo.
Suppose we do find his prints on it. It doesn't prove anything.
No proof he handled it.
We could have used it to unblock the sink.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. How many men do you know that use this stuff? I mean, if the sink needs unblocking, it's usually the women that do it.
Well? I've been to see my lawyer.
And?
Well, it seems you were right. Cohabitation could affect my maintenance.
Oh, yeah.
So I wanted you to know. I've given my fella his marching orders.
The money's more important to you, eh?
I'm not going to let you get away with it, Bob. If you want to play it strictly by the rules, fine. But you're not going to escape through that particular loophole.
You make me feel like a bastard.
No comment.
I don't want to break up your sex life, Helen, but if this bloke Perkins is...
Parkins.
All right. If you're going to have any sort of relationship with him, then he ought to pay for it.
How much do you think I should charge? 10 quid a trick? 20?
I didn't mean it like that.
Maybe not. That's how the law makes me feel.
Have you ever thought of getting married again?
No. I'm perfectly happy as I am.
I bet you are. A bloody cushy number you've found yourself, haven't you?
Don't worry. One of these days I'll find someone. Then I'll be off your back.
Oh, yeah. One of these days.
Have you found someone?
There's a fat chance.
Shouldn't be difficult. What you need is a fluffy blonde who's happy to divide her time between the kitchen and the bedroom.
Yeah, and all you need's a doormat. Someone will let you do what you bloody well want.
That's called freedom.
Well, if you wanted freedom, you shouldn't have got married.
Marriage isn't a prison, or it shouldn't be.
Look, running a home does not make you a prisoner.
It's your attitude, Bob. We both had jobs, but you never thought of helping around the house. You just sat around and let me get on with it.
Yeah, well, I had to get on with it when you weren't there, didn't I? And you weren't there half the time.
I was a copper when we met. You knew what you were letting yourself in for.
Jeez, it's bloody marvellous, isn't it, eh? When we were married, you never thought of resigning. Oh, no. Never occurred to you your job was coming between us. But the minute that we split up, you chucked it in.
Doesn't that tell you something?
Hello, Bob.
Yeah, Maggie Forbes, Helen, my ex-wife.
Oh, hello.
Well, do you want to join us? We're about in the middle of round 7.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, no, don't go. We could do with the rest of it.
I've said all I had to say. I'm sorry, Maggie. I don't mean to be rude, but I've got to go.
Well, I'm sorry you won't be getting your bit of gnocchi tonight.
Oh, I shall be getting it all right. At his place.
Just reliving old nightmares. Do you want a drink?
Let me get you one.
Oh, look, sit down. I mean, can't a fella buy a bird a drink these days without making a great hassle about it?
Yes, miss.
We'd like to speak to Mrs. Inspector Forbes, please.
Anything I can do?
No, is she here?
I don't know. What name shall I say?
Lois.
Lois.
You know, you got it sewn up, haven't you, eh? You women?
If you say so, Bob.
No, I heard some old bat on the telly the other night. Now, she's saying that what babies need their fathers just as much as they need their mothers, so they ought to take turns changing their nappies.
Well, you know, the odd bloke has been known to change the odd nappy without actually feeling his manhood was being threatened.
A load of cobblers. There is a biological difference.
Ah.
The point is, Maggie, I mean, you women, you want it both ways, don't you? I mean, yeah, you want to compete with the fellas on equal terms, right enough. But the minute it doesn't work out, off you run, screaming to your lawyers. And it's always the man who pays.
Helen been giving you a hard time, has she?
I tell you, she was shacked up with some bloke, right? So I reckon that he ought to start paying some of the bills. Do you know what she did when I suggested?
Kicked him out.
Anything to keep me skid. You're leeches, we are.
How with?
Yeah, she's been sucking me dry ever since the divorce. I mean, God knows how I'd manage if I ever got married again. I can hardly keep myself on what I'm living at the end of the week.
You have to let your wife go out to work.
Well, suppose she didn't fancy her. Well, just suppose she happened to want to stay at home and look after her old man. Now, do you think she'd appreciate having to schlep off after breakfast every morning just so that Helen can lie around all day contemplating her bloody navel? What's the matter? Typical.
Mrs. Forbes.
Oh, hello, Lois. Look, I can't talk now, I'm afraid.
Please, it's important.
Well?
My grandfather's ill back in Jamaica. Dad's leaving tonight. He doesn't know when he'll be back.
So I wanted to see you again, Mrs. Forbes, just to sort out one or two things.
Look, I am sorry. I really am tied up at the moment. I've got a mad day. Tell you what. Come on, come with me.
She's got 6 O-levels, Mr. Russell. I don't want her to waste them.
They wouldn't necessarily be wasted on us, Mr. Hall.
A girl with her qualifications, she can afford to pick and choose.
Maybe she can. But the unemployment level's still rising among school leavers, even for kids with 6 O-levels.
Now, that's why I want her to go to university, get a degree.
She can do that in the police force.
She can.
All expenses paid. Now, Lois, you'd have to study a subject connected with your work. Got any ideas?
Sociology.
Sociology? Terrific. A sociology graduate in our corner, you'd be unique.
The thing that worries me, Mr. Russell, would Louis be accepted? I mean, really accepted as an equal?
She'd get the same deal as anyone else.
From you, maybe. But what about the other coppers?
They're just ordinary blokes, Mr. Hall. If Lois can forget she's black, so can they.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you for your time, Mr. Russell.
Pleasure.
I'd like to wait for Inspector Forbes.
All right, but I have to go.
Look, tell you what, why don't I hand you over to a WPC? She can give you the woman's angle, yeah?
They have an angle?
Ever know a woman who didn't, Mr. Hall?
Kitchen.
Thank you, madam.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop calling me madam. You make me feel 180.
Sorry.
What's your name, Sergeant?
Fenton.
Oh, I meant your Christian name.
James. No, Jimmy.
Found what you were looking for, did you, Jimmy?
Maybe.
The inscrutable copper. Hope you've got a key cut for yourself.
Hey?
You're going to need it, in case I get attacked in my bed and you have to come to my rescue.
No, that won't be me. Somebody else will take over for the night shift.
Couldn't you tell that lady inspector you don't want anyone else to take over?
Well, I've got to get some kit.
Keep on the sofa?
I don't think Mr. Bristow will fancy that.
It's my flat. If Mr. Bristow doesn't like it, he can sling his hook.
I don't think the inspector would be too crazy about the idea either, to tell you the truth. She'd probably send a WPC as a chaperone.
Oh, we need Keith then, don't we? But I often wake up in the middle of the night, you know, feeling hungry.
Detective Sergeant Fenton, to telephone, please.
Fenton. Yeah, she's right here. Yeah. Yeah, right, hang on a minute. It's Inspector Forbes. She wants to know who cleans your flat.
Why?
Well, it seems to be important. Also, she'd like to talk to your solicitor.
You got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Have you talked to him about joining?
Yes.
What does he reckon?
He says I've got 2 strikes against me, being black and being a woman.
Wait till he sees you in uniform. It really turns some blokes on, you know. You wouldn't believe some of the offers I've had.
He thinks I'd just be propping up a rotten system, papering over the cracks.
Doesn't sound like he fancies uniforms.
No.
You prepared to lose him?
Maybe I already have.
Never mind. Some of our young lads aren't so bad. You'll get used to that. How about a cup of coffee?
Thanks.
My husband's not at home at the moment. He's at the studios.
Do you mind if I come in and wait for him?
No, of course not. Please do. Thank you. Can I help you?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask Mr. Spencer to come down to the station with me.
Why?
To take his fingerprints.
Yeah?
What?
Was someone attending to you?
I think so.
You don't seem very sure.
Well, I'm waiting to see someone.
Oh, well, will I do?
No, not really.
Yeah, what a pity.
It's all right, sir. Young lady's waiting to see Inspector Forbes.
Oh, I see. We've been a naughty girl, have we? Granted. Well, I was asking what you've been up to.
What makes you think I've been up to anything?
Well, look, if you're waiting to see Our Lady Super Sleuth, I naturally assumed
That
that
I'm a
you
miscreant.
Come again?
Skip it.
Well, suit yourself. She could be ours. What's with the Queen of Sheba?
Search me. Tasty, though.
Not bad.
Come on, where are you looking? Great legs and...
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Diary?
Done. And I've nearly finished the report on the Cross Keys break-in.
Good. Keep at it.
So, how was the missus?
Ex-missus.
Like that, is it?
Yep. Whoever it was who said paying off an ex-wife was like buying oats for a dead horse was obviously a divorced man. The bitch.
So she wouldn't see reason?
She's bloody impossible. I mean, like I've always said, women should be kept at home, chained to the stove, barefoot and pregnant. You take a tip from me. You get married, you go for a civilian with her brains in her knickers, shares in a distillery.
There speaks a bitter man.
Correct. You see, I tell you, it's the uniform that does it to them. There's what, lady cops, traffic wardens, WVS, they're all the bloody same. You stick them in a uniform and, hey, presto, load of harpies. It's not natural. If I had my way, they'd all be demobbed. You all right?
Yes, thanks. You've been a great help. Can I leave Inspector Forbes a note?
Yeah, feel free. Help, you said?
Yes. I had to make my mind up about something.
Always happy to oblige. Sergeant, see the young lady has everything she needs.
Right, love. What'll it be?
Pen and paper.
Fingerprints?
The substance found in Miss Bancroft's flask was caustic soda. We found a tin of the stuff in her kitchen, so we're taking the fingerprints of anyone who was in the flat recently, purely for elimination purposes.
All right, well, come on. Let's get it over with.
But this is ridiculous. He never went anywhere near the kitchen.
How do you know that, Mrs. Spencer? Were you there?
Not inside, no. I was waiting in the car.
You went with your husband?
Yes.
Why?
I asked her to come with me. I needed some moral support.
But if you didn't go inside, Mrs. Spencer, how do you know that your husband didn't go into the kitchen?
The kitchen's on another floor. It's downstairs.
With a door leading to the garden?
Yes.
So your wife could have entered it unobserved by anyone else in the flat?
Yes, I suppose so, providing the door wasn't locked.
Was it, Mrs. Spencer?
How would I know? I didn't try it.
Well, perhaps we'd better take your prints, too, just to make sure.
Can't we leave my wife out of
No,
this?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Spencer. You see, I was always quite sure that your prints would eliminate you, but I was interested to see your wife's reaction when I suggested you coming down to the station.
You don't really believe that
She had the motive. I wanted to see if she had the opportunity.
So it's not Brian you suspect. It's me.
Let's put it this way, Mrs. Spencer. I always intended to take your prints, too.
Don't worry, my love. It's nothing to be nervous about. It's just a matter of elimination.
Will they eliminate you, Mrs. Spencer?
No.
What? What are you saying?
It was me. I couldn't sit in the car not knowing what was happening. So I slipped in through the kitchen door to listen. I only wanted to hear what you were saying, but when that bitch called you a talentless hack who should be grateful for her charity...
Before you say any more, Mrs. Spencer, I must caution you.
I saw her flask on the draining board and this tin of caustic soda.
Oh, Pam, you didn't really mean to kill her.
I don't know. I think I just wanted to make her suffer the way she's made us suffer. On the way out, I saw a dead cat lying in the gutter. Someone had run over it. I can't think what came over me. I still can't believe I could have done a thing like that.
Please, don't say anything. Don't say any more.
All right, Mrs. Spencer, shall we go?
Can I come with her?
Yes, of course.
Right, I'll get you a coat.
The court allows her to take 1/3 of our earnings. Did you know that?
Yes, I've spoken to her solicitor.
It's monstrous. Even the law's on her side. Surely you can see the injustice of it. As a woman.
I'm not here as a woman, Mrs. Spencer. Sandra. Where's Lois? The governor said she was waiting for me.
She's gone. She left you a note.
Dear Mrs. Forbes, sorry, but it's all been a mistake. Goodbye. What the hell happened?
I don't know. I went to get her a cup of coffee, and when I got back, she disappeared.
Were you here, Bob, when she left?
Who?
Lois, the black girl.
Yeah, we were both here.
Well, did she say anything?
Well, not a lot. We didn't quite seem to hit it off.
What? You didn't scare her off, did you?
Scare her off?
Yeah, she was on the point of becoming a copper. Something seems to have happened to have made her change her mind.
Well, it's no good crying over spilt coffee. I mean, we're well out of it anyway, Ted, eh? Oh, white women. They're trouble enough. What?
My God. There's no need to castrate you. Helen saved me the trouble.
Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
What do you say, Michael?
I'm thinking.
Come on, you gambling or what?
I said I'm in. Patience.
We're not playing patience, we're playing poker.
We'll see you.
Well, let's see your money, eh?
I'm out.
I'll see you.
Well said.
King flush. That's it then?
Bed?
Bank. Must get to a bank. Which way?
Turn right out the front door, right round the block, right and right again, first turning on your left.
You're on.
Do you reckon you'll make it?
I'll see you.
Is it worth it?
Worth it?
Waiting for?
What are you, daft or something?
Yeah.
Don't call this justice.
Best available.
It stinks.
I'll open a window.
Are you suggesting that...
What?
Nothing. Any more tea?
Stop prevaricating, Dooley.
Holy Mother, how was I to know?
You're a man of the world.
I've knocked about a bit, it's true, but basically I am an innocent.
Basically, you're a bum.
Well, I won't split hairs with you.
Right, now, you answered this advertisement.
I'd no choice, Maggie, I swear.
Oh, Dooley, driven to seek an honest job, times must be hard.
Hard, would you
I'm
know?
gonna read in the papers.
Times where being unemployed, I mean professionally unemployed, gave a man some standing in Soho. You were reckoned to be something of a rebel, a bit of a bohemian, but you're nowadays they're all at it, and the glamour's gone. The only way to prove your individuality is to go out and get a job.
How was it worded?
The advertisement, dead simple. It said man wanted to do little jobs about the house.
I've got a cat who does that for free. Where?
In a tobacconist window.
Oh, yes.
It's a Westminster number and it pays £1 an hour.
Your employer?
She's a lady.
Now who's splitting hairs?
Well, all right, she's a hooer, but she's got a soft spot.
I bet. What's her speciality?
Lessons in humility.
How do they work?
The fella comes in, gets his gear off, she looks at his diddler and starts laughing.
Does he pay?
Oh, handsomely.
I'll never understand men. She hired you.
Sure.
To do what?
To look after her dog.
That's the soft spot.
The old dog has cataracts in both eyes and a gammy leg. She needed someone to, you know, look out for it.
Sort of a guide man for a blind dog.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
Hey, Huffamo.
Go.
What's been happening?
What?
Well, I've been up north for the week, refresher course, you know.
Have returned to us all refreshed, sir?
Oh, aye.
Well, it beats working for a living.
Yeah, Styles, tell me, is there anything I should be aware of?
Aware of, sir?
Yeah, any individual or group paranoia? Any minefields waiting to be trodden on? Conversely, any medals waiting to be won?
Not that I know of, no, sir.
No, this Irishman on the loose, what we got so far?
Haven't got a clue.
Yeah, silly question. How's the wife?
Nice of you to ask, sir. Problem is,
No.
I'm not married.
Yeah, well done. Good.
Thank you, sir.
So where are we now?
We're in the flat.
You and the dog?
Right, Madame's away.
She doesn't operate out of the flat.
She's got business premises off Greek Street, right?
Her classroom. Go on.
Well, it's Wednesday night and I've fed the dog. He's dashing about on all three legs, bumping into the furniture, having a whale of a time. Thursday morning, he's as dead as a dodo.
She's upset?
Oh, you can imagine. That dog meant a lot to her. What was left of it? Well, you know, she'd watched it disintegrate over the years.
So you agreed to bury it?
I owed it to her, to do the decent thing.
You all right?
Yeah. Well, you know, it was very moving. She pointed out the exact spot she wanted the animal buried.
Where was that?
Soho Square. Sentimental reasons. I said I'd do what I could. I felt I owed it to her.
So you were actually digging a grave when you...
Well, when this Detective Constable Cooper approaches me. Now, I'm not to know he's one of yours. What are you at, says he? I am disposing of the remains, says I. Of who, says he? Willie, says I.
The dog's name was Willie?
Yeah, after a client she'd had a few laughs with. And then this Cooper person gives me a funny look. So I says, playfully like, you know, it's official. Who are you, says he? CID, says I.
CID?
I says to him, I am an official informer for the CID.
Then what?
He arrested me.
Drunken toad.
Give us the kiss.
What?
Might turn into a handsome prince.
It's my fly! Oh, my God, you maniac! I'll report you! You vandal! Oh!
Now, you got a detailed statement from this Watkins, right?
Right.
Where is it? Now, what's this?
What's that, Chief?
Well, this. I can't make head and tail of it. We'll talk about hieroglyphics. What's it written in, Urdu?
Oh, it's a sort of mixture.
A mixture of what?
A sort of mixture of Pitman's and good memory.
So what's it say?
I can't quite remember offhand.
Good grief. Answer that for me, would you? If it's my missus, tell her I'm otherwise engaged, you know, use your loaf.
DCI Russell's office. Oh, hello, Mrs. Russell. Yeah.
So, he locked you up for the night?
He did.
And Willie?
In a plastic bag downstairs. Maggie, will you help me?
Yes, all right.
Oh,
I'll
sorry,
that
didn't
much.
realize.
Oh, it's all right. How
Well,
about
I'd
a
have
minute?
liked a word in private.
Yes, Mr. Dooley was just going.
I am.
You are. Yeah, Forbes? What? Oh, no, I don't believe it. Oh, what's that, the third? Where was it this time? Alarming. I can't say that again. Kissed what? Look, tell them I'll be there in 20 minutes, okay?
All quiet on the home front.
What'd you tell her?
I played it cautious.
Good.
Told her you were taking a leap.
Oh, very imaginative.
Do you want to bring her back?
No, just leave it.
It's like Piccadilly.
I'm off for a sherbet. You coming?
Get one in for me. Maggie.
Sergeant Barrett, would you escort Mr. Dooley down to the front office? Ask them to let him go, and I'll accept full responsibility, whatever. If you get a chance, have a word with... What's the man's name?
Cooper.
No jokes, just tell him.
Sure. Come on, chum. Oh, what are you doing about One Hung?
Who?
A Chinese restaurateur, a Mr. Lowe, hence...
We pulled him last night.
What for?
Drunk in charge of a chopstick.
Causing an affray.
Well, his priest been on the blow on his way over. A lot of pidgin English. Larissa Plesnar. My client got have a collar. You gonna see him?
No way, you see him.
Well, I'm up to here.
All right, I'll see him.
You wanted...
A minute, yeah, Jake.
Hang on, please, sir.
Now, listen, Jimbo have trouble bringing Watkins in.
Got a bit hairy by all accounts,
What
yeah.
happened?
Well, Watkins is mainlining now.
What's he on?
He'll use Brasso as long as it comes in the syringe.
But Jimbo handled it all right.
So busy handling the butcher's knife, he forgot to watch his...
Groin job?
Didn't he tell you?
Well, I thought he looked a bit pale.
He talked a bit high-pitched for a day or two.
Look after him.
Well, don't I always? Come on, sir.
How does he get away with it?
Who, Jake?
No, Jake. I'm talking about our other clown.
He doesn't give him monkeys, does he?
Well, this one could provide a lead.
What?
And an eyewitness saw him putting on his false nose.
Who are we talking about?
Our celebrated hot-off-the-press inebriated bank robber. Who do you think we were talking about?
I thought you were talking about Jimbo.
You got problems?
A few.
Personal?
Hmm.
Janie?
Hmm.
What have you been up to? Look, I said 20 minutes. I could actually make it in 10.
No. Your trail have gone cold. I'll have cooled off by then.
Will Janie have called off?
Doubtful.
Perch. Go on. Got 10 minutes. Starting from now.
You do this often?
Only when I'm flush. Because you'll end a survivor.
How long you been playing cards?
Years.
Where?
Prison.
Poker?
Patience.
Yeah, Jake.
Gav?
Hi, look, Russell's not in his office.
No, he's in with Maggie.
No, she's not around either.
Then she's out on a job. What job?
Irish Desperado.
Well, it's likely.
But you're not certain?
No, Gov, I'm not certain. I've got an intro of my own. 1 GBH, 1 assault with intent, a possible abduction...
Yeah, all right, you got a workload, but tell me, do I detect an air of conspiracy?
For what?
No, well, let's just call it a smoke screen. I mean, no, I'm not getting paranoid, but this Paddy with the gun, I mean, is he a protected species? Has he got the freedom of the city? What?
Oh, you fancy him?
You could say that. Keep yourself available.
Right, Gov. I'll be in the pub.
That figures.
Listen, don't give me a hard time. I'm not in the mood, understand? Not in the mood for any heavy dialogue. I'm not being unreasonable. I've just had a very grueling morning. I have had it up to... You listening?
Oh, grovel, sackcloth and ashes. I am listening, but I never asked Jimmy how this morning went at the office. What a selfish person I am.
Yes, you are.
I am. I admit it. Last night, we ate, we screwed. I stay awake while you toss and turn and groan in your sleep, right? I get up at the crack, clean up, iron some stuff, make some breakfast, keep him happy. Kiss Kit at the door. I'll miss you too. Have a nice day. You trundle off, half drunk, half hard, leaving me to get the entire goddamn place together before I go to school, so that I can neurose about getting back in time to start the whole cycle all over again. And when we do meet up, I'm supposed to be...
Be quiet, that's all. Just be quiet. And loving. And tender.
Oh, stuff it. Who the hell do you think you are?
Listen, I'm the worker, mate. We're out on a job today early, right? Had to pull a fruitcake named Watkins. Now, not only is he big, he's got muscles in his piss, and he's a lunatic. Well, that's why I was a bit, you know, last night. I wasn't so much scared as I was petrified, but I handled it. Not quite the bionic man, but I handled it. And I'm here in one piece, and you're not celebrating. Why? Because you want to have a go. Well, the last thing I need is somebody not particularly skillful probing my psyche with malice aforethought. You want to put the boot in, go elsewhere. I'm feeling fragile.
You selfish bastard.
You got it. Number one original.
I'm leaving.
This finger indicates the direction in which you are more than entitled to move.
What do you want?
I'll start with a Harvey Wallbank.
Hey, leave it out, Jim.
Well, it's expensive. I'll enjoy it.
So, where are you heading?
I'm over the bridge.
Can I drop you off?
Ah, bless you, darling, but no. I've made an arrangement to meet up with me nephew. He's not a blood relative in the proper way, but he married the stepdaughter of me cousin Brady's sister-in-law, so he's family, you know what I mean? And any time he comes down from Liverpool, he gets in touch and we meet up. So, he loves a drink, you know, and he treats me like royalty. So we'll have a few, and then he'll organise a blow-up.
Blow out?
Oh, absolutely. I'll leave it to him.
I must dash. Good luck, Doolittle, and keep your nose clean.
I'm going to keep it close to the ground. I owe you for this, Maggie, and I remember, believe me, I remember where advantages... There you are. Ah.
Are you fit?
Yeah, I'm fit.
Well, let's go.
Said the blue-eyed boys, run to Maggie. You can ride her skirts all the way to the top.
I'll have a word with you when we get back.
You know where to find me.
Are you spoiling for something?
Gets up my nose.
Yeah, one more snide remark about blue-eyed boys and I'll be up your nose, understood?
Realise you were so sensitive?
Meaning what?
Prefer to hear it to your face, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that sort of crap I'd rather not hear at all.
Free country, mate. You can't stop people talking.
Yeah, well, don't lay odds on that.
I'm not a betting man.
He's gonna push his luck too far one of these days.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Mike?
You in the mood?
Try me.
She says she wants to pick her nose.
Get up.
Oh, that was a memorable meal.
I overdid it. Oh.
Ah, now don't show me up there. It's a good man. Back on your feet. I wish you wouldn't wear that hat in public. Here, I'll hail a cab.
Let's totter. I need some fresh air and some money.
Can I be of assistance? Miss Thring? I am she. I'm Detective Inspector Forbes. I'm sure you are. Yes, I spoke to you on the telephone.
I speak to lots of strange people on the telephone. This is?
A warrant card.
And this is Count Dracula's calling card.
Miss Thring, this is business. I'm buying.
Fancy dress?
I'm after a comic mask.
For you or your companion?
For a third party.
Are you really a detective?
I am.
From the yard?
No, 7 Dials.
Oh, it gets better.
I'm after a man.
Yes?
He committed a serious offence.
Yes?
Now, this man is armed and dangerous. He robbed a local bureau de change this morning.
Afternoon.
What do you want?
It's all right.
We're with her.
These are Sergeants Fenton and Barrett. They'll be... This is Louise Phillips. She's the cashier from the bureau. Miss Phillips is a vital witness. Excuse me. Have you been drinking?
Not so you'd notice, no.
No. Take my advice and don't breathe heavy near a naked flame.
What's happening?
Well, look, I've spoken to the manager of the bureau. He's being very cooperative. He reckons he should have the names and addresses of all the people that were in the place immediately prior to and just after the robbery by 3 o'clock.
Was that it?
My man is erratic. I'm going to play this one by ear. We might just get lucky. I've got a couple of radio cars prowling the vicinity.
Well, you don't reckon he's still hanging around?
Well, he kind of got far without attracting attention. According to all reports, and this is confirmed by the cashier there, he wasn't just drunk, he was legless.
Oh, same description.
No change. Long dark coat on Mac, bowler hat, and the comic mask.
His party piece.
It'll suit you down to the ground.
Do what?
Oh, God, do you mind?
Shall we make a start?
I think I ought to see them on.
I'm here to provide a service.
She don't look all that different, does she? I think it ought to be a man.
Sergeant Fenton?
Leave off.
I'm serious.
So am I.
Well, under the light, Miss Phillips.
No. He ain't dressed. Not for real, like.
Sorry, what?
I think he ought to wear a hat.
Bowler hat?
Laurel or Hardy?
Either or. About size 9.
No, I don't think he should be stood like that.
Like what?
He ought to be more...
Yes?
Well, more menacing.
A long, dark garment, you think?
Yeah.
A Count Dracula cape fits the bill.
Now, how's that?
No, that's not how it was. Can he stick his hand up?
Up where?
I think Miss Phillips means,
Oh, I see. Yes, all right. Well, go on. Don't just stand there. Do it. Well, there can't be many men staggering around the metropolis looking like that by day.
True.
He must have been seen by scores of pedestrians. I think I want to jog somebody's memory. Have him dressed and hovering outside the bureau.
Hovering?
You know what I mean. Jake, I want you to stand obbo. Use your discretion. Anyone taking an overt interest in anything like that. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You have to be so enthusiastic.
Well, Maggie's right, Jim. It's in a good cause.
I want to register a protest.
Stop it. It's a simple reconstruction.
I resign.
That's it. She's recognised our man.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Come on. Yeah, sit down.
I'm going to look a right bloody no.
It'll work.
Well, I think it will. But I think it was better if he was sort of moving about. Know what I mean? Rather than just stood still.
I said hovering.
Hovering. Right?
Right, oh, yes, right on. Give us a bucket of sand, I'll give you the desert song.
On your way, Sergeant, and sober up.
You.
May the force be with you.
Are you cold?
No.
You've got no top coat.
No.
Well, let's provide you with one when you look at that.
I'm looking.
A lot of sheep went into the making of that.
God, it's wonderful, though, isn't it?
Do you want it?
Come on, let's get you back to your room.
You can have it.
How will you stop the blarney, Michael? Is the drink talking?
Will you listen?
No, I will not.
Will you? Wait for me here till I get to a bank.
Will you look at the price?
Don't concern yourself with the humdrum finances of the situation. Wait for me here, will you?
Back already? Chilly out there, innit? How'd you like tea? With or without?
Shop!
Oh no. Oh my God! It's him, he's back!
No business, as usual, right?
Don't point that at me. Don't point it at me, please! Mr. Skelton!
Hey, the business. No funny business. No yelling for help or anything like that. If you yell for help, and if I get to hear about it, I'll be the first to know, right?
Mr. Skelton!
Anything the gentleman wants, Miss Phillips, you understand? Anything the gentleman wants, he may have without recourse to violence or bloodshed. I understand and I accept, and I hope you do too.
Spoken like a true coward.
There are certain situations for which we are trained. That is why they made me manager, and why they have put me in charge. I know the proper procedure.
What's that?
Deutschmark, Steiners, pesos, pesetas, escudos, cruzaros.
Oh, less of the lingo.
Sterling?
Notes, the old ones. Well, not too old. £275, please. Hey, make that guineas.
Where's Jake?
I left him hanging over a balcony.
On his own?
In Oxford Street, leave off, it's crawling.
With armed bank robbers? Look, I've read the reports. This man is drunk, he's armed, and he's dangerous.
Drunken bank robber. Can't be all bad.
Are you serious?
Well, he hasn't shot anybody yet, has he?
And if he does?
Well, if he's that drunk, he'll probably miss.
Can I help you?
I've come to bleed the radiators.
What for?
Do you mean what for? I'm Ministry of Works. I'm an employee. I've got a paper to prove it. On it says bleeding radiators. They'll be bled regular, know what I mean?
No, I bloody don't.
What's she all huffy for? Well, if they're not serviced regular, they don't function proper.
Go on.
You know, you get an airlock in your pipe, you won't be so blasé either.
You'll be the first to know.
Yeah, well, you'll need authority. It has to go through the proper channels. You'll need a P/9. Who are you? D of E. Who is he?
D of E.
Could be a bloody terrorist, all you know. Have you searched him?
No.
Right, you search him now. Get him over that desk and search him.
Sorry, mate.
A thorough job, understood?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I want to see his pass. Could have half a hundredweight of jelly up his trouser leg.
你阿毛人啊，真操心啊！哼，这是什么代志？我人是中国人啊，袂晓听阿毛话，特别他长人字，无人知做你个代志，唔知？你要做什么去做呀？
Rose!
Rose? Holy Mother, what do you think you're doing,
I'm
woman?
gonna kill him!
Leave it be. The man's not well.
Let go of me, you rat bag! I'm gonna do for him!
Over my dead body.
Oh, I can arrange that as well. Will you come away from that phone? Who do you think you're going to phone?
Are you demented, woman?
I must be. I married him, didn't I? Here, you. Come back here. I've not done with you yet. You're not going anywhere. Get in that bed. Here. Did he purchase this?
He did.
He must be fond of you.
He is.
I'm away to sell this for a few readies, but don't you worry, I'll be back, and you hadn't better be here.
You're a heathen, woman.
Sue me.
Yeah. I'll get you, doctor.
Get me a wet towel.
She gave you one hell of a wallop.
Not the first.
I'll get you some medicine.
Oh, good man. Make that a large scotch and a couple of aspirin.
Your bog-trotting wife has run off with me good coat.
Well, that's the last you'll see of that.
And may she die, Rawdon.
Constable, doing anything special? I want you to stand guard over this thing. No one's to touch it. And I mean no one, okay? Stiles, there's a car in the car park.
Get away.
I've got a uniform lad keeping an eye on it. I want you to get down and take over from him.
Am I suddenly a traffic
I want
warden?
you to get down there and stand over that car. I want it untouched by human hands until forensics take over. Understood?
You insist? Mum?
I don't mean at your convenience. I mean now. What are we at then? A walkout?
Sorry?
Where's Sergeant Barrett?
He's in with the Chief Inspector.
Fenton?
I don't know, ma'am.
Oh, great.
There's someone waiting to see you. Oh? In your office, Mr. Dooley.
Oh, no.
He says it's of the utmost urgency, ma'am.
Oh, yes, I bet. Well, tell him I'll see him when I can. I'll be with Mr. Russell.
The unorthodox approach is fine, just so long as you don't come unstuck.
Yeah, it was very funny, though.
As funny as finding yourself back on the beat. Only needed one punter. With a camera at the ready, that little scene would have been captured on film. Now, I take enough stick without having Fenton in fancy dress splash across front page my governor's favourite paper.
You've got him.
Who?
You haven't got him. Fenton?
Oh, they got him.
What are you talking about?
Well, a couple of overlet's Swallies and a patrol car pounced him as he was stepping out of the Bureau de Change. The governor doesn't think it's very amusing.
Oh, sorry. Just conjured up a picture.
Well, I suggest you think of something serious.
Like what?
Like getting the sack. While you lot are cavorting about playing charades, your Irishman only gone back, same Bureau de Change turned it over again. Well, say something, someone.
I don't get it.
Or join the club.
There's a car in the car park.
That's reasonable.
No, it's an old Ford Popular in the back seat of bowler hat, size 6 7/8. Long, dark coat, maker's name and address, and the tag, Donahue, Dublin. The coat contains one colourful plastic mask. It's parked in my space.
Get someone down there at the double.
Dan Stiles is on it.
Now, fingerprints, forensics. You got an index number?
It's 2353 UE. You want me to check it out?
Yeah, I'll chase this number.
The Irish connection.
Point taken. Get on the bomb
The rear
squad.
outside door is safe.
Well, how do you know?
I tried it.
Oh, God, Maggie, I thought you'd never come. Listen to
not
what I
now,
have to
Julie,
tell
not now.
you.
I've got a very important phone call to make. Do you mind?
But you've no idea I've been mugged. This Amazonian female come at us with a bottle. She's robbed me and battered her husband.
Yes, I want to check it out. I think I'm right in saying an old Ford Popular car, early 60s, colour dark blue, registration number 2353, Uniform Echo.
That's my car.
Now, this car has been abandoned in our car parking lot. We're treating it as What?
Oh, well, it's Michael's car.
Hold on a minute.
That's the car I've driven over in order to inform you.
It's all right. I think I've sorted it out. Yes, thank you. Julie, what is it you're trying to say?
I'm trying without much success to report a robbery with violence. I'm offering you a criminal.
What's his name?
Rose.
Again?
Rose slugged Michael with the whiskey bottle and then she had to go at me. Now, I put up a tremendous fight, but she's bigger than I am, so I decided it was prudent to let her win. So she made off with me new coat, and Michael is laid out on the bed looking like death warmed up.
Where did all this take place?
In his hotel in Carton Street, where he's staying.
This hotel got a name?
The Balmoral.
And who is this Michael?
He's Michael. He's me nephew, Michael.
And you borrowed his car?
Well, it was an emergency.
And Michael is in the hotel room still?
Oh, still. He wasn't jumping about much when I left him.
Where's Sergeant Barrett? He's with the Chief Inspector.
They've taken the car apart. It's clean. Well, it's not exactly clean.
But it's not going to go bang.
No.
Comforting thought.
That the one from the car?
The same.
I think we've got him.
You think?
Well, it's a long, complicated story. I'll fill you in later. The owner of that mask is holed up in the Balmoral Hotel in Clarence Street.
Right, do you want me to round up a team?
Yeah, Jake, get old Jimbo.
Gov. We're dealing with an armed man, Gov.
Yeah, well, according to Dooley, our man is feeling decidedly under the weather.
Well, hangover.
He's been hit with a blunt instrument to wit a whiskey bottle.
Or blended or straight.
Does it matter?
Well, it obviously went to his head.
Oh, God, get going.
You all authorised firearms?
Yeah, I'll round them up. Right. Maggie, you hang around, tidy things up this way.
It's got to be him, no?
Having doubts?
Seems too good to be true.
It's been seen by dozens of
I've
people.
talked to dozens of people who'll remember him in detail. He even accosted one woman. She's talking about bringing her a charge of indecent assault. Shall I get her in?
It's worth a try.
Yeah, well, if they bring him in before it gets dark, I'll stick him in a line-up, OK?
Yeah, Maggie.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's just that Jane is coming in.
Tonight?
Well, she's picking me up here.
And you'd like me to have a word with her?
Well, I could explain to her. I mean, I should.
But it would be better
Well,
coming
yes.
from me. Does she know you've talked to me?
I did mention in passing.
Well, you better let me have
The evidence? Don't have it.
Yes. Well, Mrs. Slater, do you think there's any possibility of you picking out this man in a lineup? An identity parade? Oh, fine. Well, look, as soon as we get this man in custody, I'll send a car over to pick you up. Yes, an unmarked car. Your neighbours will think it's a minicab. Exactly. Yes, well, thank you for being so cooperative. Goodbye.
Wakey, wakey. Come on, Cinders. We're all ready to go.
What's happening?
We've located our drunken bank robber.
Listen, I don't think I'm going to be much use to you.
Now, don't you believe it. You're going to give him the kiss of life. Come on.
Decided to come out of the closet then, have you?
Oh, very droll.
Sergeant, you are in no fit state to accompany us, do you hear? Barrett with me. I've sent the others on ahead.
Oh, well, it's better the doghouse for you, Jim. How'd you feel?
Rough.
There's nothing to around anyway. Sam, do you better see we're not disturbed?
I'll try now.
You're sure I'm not going to be in the... It's all right. Come on, sit down. Thanks. Oh. Who are you?
The plumber.
What?
At D.of.E., Department of Environment, bleeding radiators. It's all right, I'm authorised. I have been searched and I've got a P/9.
I don't doubt it, but do you think you could go and do whatever it is you're doing somewhere else? I need my office.
Oh, bloody Nora, I've been up and down those stairs like a yo-yo. This is the only floor I haven't done, not for want of trying. Every time I race up here from down there, someone says, sorry, it's occupied.
Like now.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's life, I suppose. Well, obviously you're entitled.
I think I'll go and inspect the lavatories.
Then the one I get in there, someone says, sorry, it's occupied. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Go. Ah. Oh, thanks. Bill told you we'd had a word.
Well, he sort of mentioned it in a roundabout way. I don't know how much he told you.
Well, tell me the details. Anyway, I'd like to hear your side of it.
About 6 years ago, we were going through a bad patch. Bill was working all hours, and I had the children to contend with. We were sleeping apart. I do remember thinking that we'd reached the end. Anyway, it was then that he met this woman. Did he mention her name?
Lucinda.
Lucinda Rice, yes. She had a nickname. She was known as Fluffy or Fluff. Well, I only mentioned that because it's a sort of a clue.
How'd you find out?
One of his colleagues phoned me.
Police officer?
Yes, he felt that I should know.
What?
That Bill was seeing this other woman.
Were those his exact words?
Well, I'd say they were to that effect. Why, is it important?
I'd say it was rather flimsy evidence.
Would you?
Look, I've got a snout, an informant. He's one of many. I meet up with him in the most peculiar places at the most peculiar times. He's a good-looking man. He's bright, he's good company, but I'm not having an affair with him.
Bill was having an affair. Or did he forget to tell you that?
Right, now, you two, out the back, out of the rear. You stay here, watch points. Let's go.
Now, I don't want any goose, right? And when I go in fast and furious. You follow me that way. Understood?
Oh, we'll be right behind you, Gov.
You ready? 2, 6, go.
Hold it!
I am.
Now, I want you sitting up slowly, arms above your head, and don't move.
Which is it to be?
Up. Up! I said up. Now move it.
He means it, Michael.
Right, keep your eye on those two.
I am.
I'm in an unenviable position.
You want to swap?
You know that he saw her recently?
I know that he made a date.
Another telephone call?
No, we share a desk at home. Well, I was writing a note to confirm an appointment, and I needed to check the date. I mean, Bill's diary was lying there. I found a couple of pages, and there it was. He'd written Fluff, along with a telephone number, a date, and a question mark. I just sat there, felt my stomach turn over.
You tell Bill this?
No, I couldn't. And apart from having him accuse me of prying, no, I couldn't.
Jenny, can you remember that telephone number?
Clearly.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Can you ring the number?
No.
Well, I suggest that you talk to them. Go on.
Oh, I'm sorry? Oh, I see. No, I must have got the wrong number. St. Margaret's.
It's a hospital just outside Bexley. Bill got word from a mutual friend that Lucinda Rice was in there after a motorway pile-up. She died the day after he received the call.
I see. Oh, I'm damned if I do. I mean, why in God's name couldn't he have told me this himself?
D.I. Forbes? Ah, you have. Fine, thanks. I'm sorry, Jenny.
Mom,
Thanks, lady.
we followed the Irishman.
Yeah, so I gather.
Well, Vardary's deadly weapon.
Oh, God's heavy, man.
Yeah, and harmless. It's a replica.
Did you go in guns blazing for this?
About the little bighorn, Colonel Croft led the charge.
Oh, well, better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Well, tell Croft that. He's sick as a pig.
Are you getting a bit nervous, you know?
Mrs. Slater, we do appreciate it. Please, sit down.
Oh, you do work amongst a lot of men here, don't you?
Well, there are some policewomen. Please,
Yes.
sit down.
I had noticed, but you are desperately outnumbered, aren't you? What is it, 12 to 1? That's some odds, isn't it? I mean, you're virtually surrounded by them all day. And I suppose you do some nights, too. Oh, you mustn't mind me. I'm the right one, I am. To listen to me, you'd think I was jealous. I am.
Mrs. Slater, when we go into the yard...
There'll be a line up of men.
Now, I don't want you to feel nervous.
You're not.
I think it would be better if you could concentrate on a mental image of the man you saw outside the bureau.
Oh, ever such a nice young man picked me up. The one you sent over, I mean, in the car.
Now,
I didn't quite catch his name.
Detective Constable Spears.
Very nice and very proper with it, but underneath, you know, it was all going on.
Now, if you could just keep this picture in your mind.
Yes. Will the same young man be taking me home?
Possible, yes.
Did you know I could quite get to enjoy this? Assisting the police. Have the press being invited?
Press, no.
Oh, shame. I was just conjuring up the headlines. Key witness, Edna Slater, in dramatic bid to identify dangerous criminal.
Shall we go?
Indeed, is there? I mean, after all, all a matter of...
Here we are, sir.
Hello?
Well, Mrs. Slater, now you've been asked here today to see if you can pick out the man who you say accosted you outside the Bureau de Change this morning. Now, I should first explain that not only is there a suspect on this parade, but also 7 other men who couldn't have been involved. Now, in a moment, I'm going to ask you to walk down the line and to touch or otherwise indicate the person whom you say accosted you.
He assaulted me.
Now, if he
I'll
should...
know him.
Before doing so, however, I should point out that the person may not be here, and that you should touch or indicate the person only in the event you're absolutely certain it is the man you saw.
I'll punch him up the throat.
That won't be necessary, no.
Looks quite harmless, doesn't he?
Without his gun, he is.
The gun was an imitation, though, wasn't it?
Well, it looked lethal.
But still perfectly harmless.
Unless he hits you over the head with it.
You use a coal hammer for that.
It's silly walking into a bank and pointing a coal hammer at some.
I have never heard such bloody rubbish spoken in my life.
It smells like a brewery.
You can't put a man in dock for that.
Can't you? I could. It's a clue. Can I hear him speak, please?
Speak. Oh, would you care to say something?
Like what?
Ask him to recite something.
Recite something.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do...
You're not obliged, but the lady would like to hear you say something.
Well, I was walking down the street and I met this woman with a goose under her arm, and I said, "Where are you going with that pig?" And she said, "That's not a pig, it's a goose." I said, "I was talking to the goose."
It's him! It's him! Get
off, you villain, you! Thank you again, Mrs. Slater. We're very grateful.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't know what?
I'm not sure I want to go through with it. I mean, would I have to give evidence in the court, like?
It is possible, yes.
And could that evidence help to put him away?
That is the object.
There's something about him.
Yes, we call it the plausible rogue performance. Shall we go and find Detective Constable Spears?
Yeah, Bearcroft. Get off this line, Sonny, now.
Well, who was that?
This is Forbes' little boy. This is a nick, not a nursery.
D.I. Forbes?
Mum.
Oh, Steve. Look, not now, love. I'll call you later,
No,
okay?
don't hang up. It's urgent.
What is?
We got a problem. It's the tank.
Tank? What tank? Whose tank?
There's a water tank in the attic, our attic.
Was that unusual?
It's burst.
Water tanks don't burst. You mean it's leaking?
It's burst. It's come apart at the seams. The water's pouring down the stairs.
Oh, my God. Do something. Well, I don't know. Turn it off at the mains and call a plumber.
Can't find the mains tap. I've managed to wrap some stuff around the ballcock. I've been through Yellow Pages. There's either no answer at all or an answer phone thing, or they're out on a job. Our phone's up the spout, and I had to call you. I didn't know what else to do. I just had to call you.
Oh, well, look, don't burst into tears. That'll only make things worse. Look, look, bail out. You use a bucket. You do what you can, your end, and I'll sort it out mine, okay? Look, I'll get back as soon as I can, okay? Sandra, that man, the man from the ministry. Dan, the radiator man. I need you desperately.
I think this calls for a discreet withdrawal.
Look, can you come with me now? Please, this minute, now.
Oh, don't put in overtime. You go mad. You do is not.
What's more to the point, Maggie? You haven't got a P-stroke name.
Amanda.
What?
Please. Let's row about it.
No, don't let's. No.
Amanda, it's not very easy to carry on a conversation when you won't even look at me.
Well, let's not carry it on then.
Yes, and up yours too, Joseph. Another thing, this new WPC coming in on attachment, she's shown up yet?
Not yet, no, sir.
Well, if and when she does condescend to put in an appearance, would you ask her if she could spare the time to have a brief word with me?
Will do.
Stars, where's Sergeant Barrett?
Downstairs in the interview room. Oh, and there's a message for you.
All right, now look, listen to me. I am a very rough and very nasty policeman. On the other hand, my friend here is a very kind and gentle policeman. And he usually exerts a restraining influence on me, but there are times when not even he can stop me getting very unpleasant indeed. Now, do you understand that?
Oh, I do, yes.
So, well, right then, now it's down to you. Either you tell us what we want to know, or believe me, you'll wish you'd never been brought here.
Morning.
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 Morning. Morning. Ah, Jeanette, isn't it?
Annette.
Yeah, I thought you told us your name was Jennifer.
It is sometimes. I think most of all I like Susan best, though I feel that's much more mean.
Why's she here, Sergeant?
In connection with inquiries regarding £200 taken from a man's wallet last night, ma'am.
Look, I wouldn't waste his time too much if I were you, Annette. He's a nice, gentle chap, but if he hands you over to his friend Sergeant Fenton there, now he can be a very nasty piece of work.
He can't be as nasty as I can, ma'am.
What? Oh. No, he can't. Definitely not. In fact, there's not much to choose between either of them. Not when they really get angry. Constable, stay in this room. She's not to be left on her own with them.
Keeps her figure well, you know, doesn't she?
Oh, I'm sorry. May I interrupt?
No. Detective Inspector Forbes, Mrs. Scott, Mr. Lever. They're here to make a complaint. Their car was attacked in Farthingale Mews last night.
Their car?
Mine, actually.
You mean it was damaged while it was parked there?
We were sitting in it at the time, talking.
I see now. What exactly did they do?
Smashed the windscreen with a metal pipe.
Is that all? All? Well, did they attack you? Attempt to rob you?
No, just ran off.
They? How many were there?
Oh, sorry, no,
One.
just one.
We've a description?
No, we couldn't see anything about them at all. They had a black hood on.
Mrs. Scott, is it?
Well, so?
All right.
20 minutes late on your first day. What sort of start's that?
I'm extremely sorry, sir. I took the liberty of having my refreshment break on the way, so I could carry on when I got here without interruption.
Did you? Where is it you're from, precisely?
Old Burley Street.
Old Burley Street, yeah. Well, I'd like to make it plain to you. I don't have to have you around here if I don't want you. That understood?
Yes, sir.
Off you go. Report to Detective Inspector Forbes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Constable, you'll find things a bit different round here to Old Burley Street. We're not just a lot of pretty faces.
No. I can tell that, sir.
So, neither of you has the faintest idea at all who it could
I don't know why
possibly
you
have...
keep going on and on about it. I told you no.
This was, what time did you say it was?
11:30 about, perhaps a bit before.
You didn't report it last night. You waited until today.
We went back to Mr. Lever's flat, right? We were very upset. We had a drink. We were talking about it. Look, I really don't see our private life should come into this.
I haven't asked you anything about your private life, Mrs. Scott.
Name Jonathan Horton mean
No.
anything?
No.
No.
Well, he's a man who lives at number 14, Farthingale Mews, and he's phoned to say that he was looking through his first floor sitting room window just before 11:30 last night and saw the attack on your car take place. And he says he has a clear view of the person who did it and can give us a very good description.
It's that ex-colonel sort of chap. He came out and asked, did we want him to phone the
Oh, I
police?
think that was something that you forgot to mention when you were telling me about it earlier.
Look, I don't know what I mentioned. I was far too upset by the whole thing, you know? In any case, he couldn't possibly give you a description. We've told you. The person had a hood over his head.
Maybe he took the
Look,
hood
Amanda,
off, do
I'm
you think,
sorry,
Miss-
but if you're not going to say anything, I am.
Only don't think that's the end of it.
Your boss told you not to waste time.
You.
Thanks, Charlie. Susan suits me best of all.
Yeah, I can think of a few names I like.
Excuse me. Is either of you Detective Inspector Forbes?
Oh, sorry, love.
You're not Sir Robert Mark by any chance, are you?
Could you tell me where I might find him, please?
Well, let's go around the building, have a look.
No, I'm sorry to have to tell you, love, there's no such fella as Detective Inspector Forbes.
Oh, come on. Who shall I say?
WPC Ruth Whitaker.
Detective Sergeant Jake Barrett, 56, married, 5 lovely children. Very expensive hairpiece. Detective Sergeant Jimmy Fenton, 26, unmarried, owns sports car. One of the few really bright prospects on the force.
Prospects for what?
Ah.
D.I. Forbes. Ah.
Well, we
yes,
could
tell
have
the
saved
way.
quite a bit of
I'll
time
pass
on
when I'm
that,
free.
couldn't we, Mrs. Scott? So when was your husband actually released from the scrubs, then?
The week before last. On the Tuesday, I think.
And so far, he hasn't tried to get in touch with you, not in any way.
He doesn't know how. He doesn't know she's in my flat.
We should be
Or at
checking
least
it.
We thought he did.
Yeah, we shall be checking it anyway, but what sort of previous record has he got?
Well, you know better than I do. That.
Robbery with violence. GBH.
Yeah, and it's Michael Bernard Scott. Yes. Date of birth?
25th of June, 46, I think, or 47.
Last time you saw your husband, Mrs. Scott, was when?
I went to visit him about a month before he was due out. I told him, as far as I was concerned, we were finished. I was going to start the steps for a divorce.
You told him about you and Mr. Lever?
No, I didn't. It's not stupid, though, you know. I think I might have guessed there was someone.
But he seemed to take it quite well, you thought?
Yes, I think he'd been expecting it. I hadn't been writing much in the last, well, year, I suppose. He just said, yes, all right, Amanda, if that's what you really want.
Yeah, he was a bit too quiet about it. Right, well, we'll get the eyewitness report, and if it was your husband, Mrs. Scott, would you be prepared to press charges, Mr. Lever, as the owner of the damaged car?
Oh, yes.
Right.
I suppose so.
Oh, can I be of any assistance to you, young lady?
WPC Ruth Whitaker, sir. D.I. Forbes, sir.
Ah, alas, no, I'm D.I. Croft. Look, D.I. Forbes might be a wee while yet. How about coming to the canteen? Quick cup of tea, eh?
No, thank you, sir. I've already had my refreshment break.
Oh, keen, good. Right, well, any time, anything you want to know.
Thank you, sir. They did mention your name to me at Old Burley Street.
Oh, good, fine. Well, cheers, just now. Who's the glamorous young creature, then? Eh? Look about that WPC waiting over there.
Oh, sorry, sir, I hadn't noticed anyone.
Hello? Yeah, all right, on your toes. You, this man, Jonathan something, 14 Farthingale Mews, says he wants to tell somebody about an incident he saw last night involving someone frightening a couple in a parked car. So go see him, have a chat. This is the man most likely responsible. Came out of the... He'll call you back. Man most likely responsible came out of Wormwood Scrubs a couple of weeks ago, and it was his wife that was sitting in the car with another man. So get on to CRO, get his life story, then let's have him in. Yeah, he's a GBH merchant, robbery with violence. So what's your step? Yeah, and both of you, when you get back, go and put your names down for an appointment. Get your eyes tested.
So, Mr. Russell's given you to me, has he? What am I supposed to do with you?
Anything at all would be valuable, ma'am.
Oh, how's that?
My previous posting. Well, it wasn't a very busy station, and I didn't get much experience of anything except... I didn't get much experience at all, ma'am.
Except?
Well, I was going to say, except being chatted up and whistled at.
Oh, I see. And you're not used to that, of course.
No, ma'am.
Yes, well, Ruth, isn't it? Yes, well, I can't promise you won't be chatted out and whistled at here, but you'll just have to learn to live with it. We're usually quite busy. I'm sure I can find enough for you to do.
Thank you, ma'am.
And outside, Ruth, you can, drop the man.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, and Ruth, all they are, you know, men, is just, little boys with money.
Yes, ma'am.
Which do you prefer, Inspector, medium or dry?
Oh, medium, thank you, sir, and just a very small one. And actually, I'm a sergeant, Mr. Horton, not an inspector.
Oh. Ah, well, still, always have to be NCOs, don't they? Couldn't get on without them, eh? Do sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I was a lieutenant commander myself.
Oh, cheers then, Commander.
Cheers, Sergeant.
Right, sir. If you'd like to tell me your story, in your own words.
At 11:30 last night, or thereabouts, I happened to...
Thank you, sir. I'm not going to take down verbatim. I'm just to make a few notes of the main points as you go along. Then afterwards, if you don't mind, we'll go back to the station and see if you can identify who you saw by looking through a few photos.
Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yes, of course, by all means. Well, then. By the way, do you, by any chance, know Assistant Commissioner Shelduck?
Well, Teddy Shelduck? Yes, I do, sir. Know him very well. Often have a jar or two together at the end of a hard day.
Teddy? His name's Richard. We were at school together.
Ah, well, then, no, sir. It can't be the same one. The only Assistant Commissioner I know is definitely Teddy Shelduck.
I said Commissioner, Sergeant, not Commissioner.
Oh, beg your pardon, sir.
All right then, Mickey, lad, we are still waiting. 11:30 last night.
I've told you, at home watching the telly. Arsenal, horrible, wicked, terrible.
Yeah, now listen, I am not being funny.
No, neither am I. Nothing funny about Arsenal, mate. You know, they've got about as much idea of football as Injun Bracket have of carpentry.
Don't push your luck, son. It's his team.
Oh, then God bless you. You certainly need it.
Farthingale Mews, you never heard of it, I suppose?
What is it? An aristocratic kitten?
Right, who was with you? Watching the telly?
Well, a bird. Friend Bimper Earl wouldn't have been watching it, would I?
What's her
She's
name?
an Arsenal supporter.
Name?
Diana, Marjorie, something like that.
Oh, and of course, where she is now, you wouldn't know, would
Yeah,
you?
of course I know where she is. She's back at the flat.
He wasn't there when we lifted you.
No, she went out to the shops to get courgettes.
Have you been working since you came out of the scrubs?
No, I haven't. Yeah, and that's down to the government, that is. You know, me and them don't see eye to eye about their present policies, not one bit, not at all. And I tell you this, next time I shall not be voting for them.
You didn't vote for them last time. You were in the nick.
So therefore I'm entirely blameless for the present situation, right? You didn't vote for them,
Yeah,
did you?
all right, never mind all that. Now, this girl, no, this bird, of course, she spent all night at the flat with you, and she'll swear you never set foot outside it.
I should think so, because I didn't.
Could be a long day here for you, Mickey.
Don't I know it?
On the other hand, Mickey, we wouldn't like it said that we were always on the backs of fellas who've just come out of prison.
Why not? You are?
No, we're not. We're going to prove it to you. Once you've made your statement, you can go home.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Well, I've been here, you've been round the flat and filled it up with stolen gear.
Oh, come on, Mickey. You've got all bitter and twisted while you've been inside, haven't you? You're as free as a bird. It's just a formality, the statement.
Yes, Mrs. Martin.
Jake.
Excuse me, please, sir.
Very carefully.
Did you give Mickey Scott's picture a second look?
Yeah, Mickey seems to have an alibi. Well, once I've got his statement, I'll check it out.
Well, he researched it very carefully, Mrs. Flaherty. He goes to Mr. Ramsey's flat, checks it out.
Ah.
So what do you think of the looks of it?
Well, there are some fearsome-looking people about, aren't there?
Paint. Red paint from an aerosol can, sprayed in her face.
Oh, nice. Badly damaged, is she?
Yeah, some of it went in her eyes. Hospital's irrigating them, so she'll probably start seeing a bit in a few days' time.
Yeah, Farthingale Mews will be getting itself a reputation soon.
Property will not keep its value up. This sort of thing goes on.
There was an incident there the night before, too.
Well, what sort of incident?
A courting couple in a car. Somebody put a piece of scaffolding apart through their windscreen.
Who? Same person?
Well, if it is, then it isn't our first suspect. You might have had personal reasons.
Seem to sound like your ordinary, straightforward nutter.
You want to organise some surveillance?
It might be worth a try, just for a night or two.
Right. Now, What's beginning to look like a big jewelry swindle might even lead to a few days' trip to the Far East. Either of you two lads interested?
What part of the Far East?
Lowestoft.
I'll be no use to you, Gov. I can't speak the language.
Right, go to night school, learn it, improve yourself, because it's yours. Right, next.
Lowestoft.
Yes,
Where's
the
it
Constable Digger is
Oh.
your name, thank you, sir.
How many night subsistence
Yes,
did I
you've
get?
been most helpful,
2?
and we are very grateful to you. Yes, Mr. Horton, Yeah, yes, we'll send someone around to you just as soon as we can. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. Yeah. Whoa. Just a minute, laddie.
I'll promise my auntie I'll buy a new pair of cycle clips.
Ah, well, that was your friend, Mr. Horton. Wants to tell someone what he saw last night.
Oh, really?
Nowhere near Hull.
Yeah, I went last time.
When where?
Round at Walton's flat to take a statement.
Sorry, I fixed up to have a drink with Ruth at lunchtime.
Ruth? Ruth who? Ruth? Here, now, you listen to me, Sonny. We've got a nice, unspoiled, fresh WPC here. Don't want any of your grubble marks all over it.
All right, just a minute. Dissension in the station, disruption of comradeship. Sounds to me as though what this girl really needs is protection. So, you'd both better keep well clear, right? The Eycroft. You, Fenton. Horton. Yeah.
What she wanted to talk to me about was how she could get to know you.
When?
That's it, then you'll take care of that, yes?
Right.
Oh, and Maggie, this, the new edition, WPC Whittaker, no problems there? She's settling in all right now?
Oh, yes, I've only been here 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I presume you know why she's here.
Yes, well, there's usually only one reason why someone is transferred from one station to another at 24 hours' notice.
Yeah, you know any of the people at Old Burley Street?
No, not really.
Well, superintendent, old enough to be a father, certainly old enough to know better. Well, he's been seeing her outside of office hours. Smart lunches, dinners, Chelsea, all that sort of rubbish. And, well, so he's been told to knock it on the head and smartish. 2 days later, they've been seen having dinner together somewhere in Hampstead. So within the hour, I got a telephone call she's being transferred here. Yeah, well, I mean, all I want to say on the subject is, well, keep an eye on her, yes?
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, those attacks last night and the night before...
Yeah, hang on a minute, but I'm going to leave it to you, anything you think best, right?
Right.
Sorry, go on. He what? He coughed a lot. You joke.
What?
Nurse? Please.
What?
The lady said she'd like to talk to you personally, ma'am.
Is he still here? Are you still keeping him?
Who?
Mickey, my husband.
Oh, have you seen him?
Please don't play games. I know as soon as we'd gone, you'd have been out there looking for him. Straight round to the flat.
Look, Mrs. Scott, why don't you sit down? Yes, we have had him in for
But
questioning.
you had to let him go.
Well, you see, Mrs. Scott, if
And
we
you
don't
see,
have
that
sufficient...
witness's description was nothing like good enough.
Look, I'm sorry, Mrs. Scott, but if we don't have
You see, I
enough
told
to go
you,
on...
I knew it wasn't him.
I don't remember you being quite as positive as that.
He's not a vindictive person at all. Oh, I know you'd think he would be with the sort of record he's got. But towards me and the children, he's never been anything other than kind and gentle.
Just shows you how deceptive appearances can be, doesn't it?
Alibied him too, I suppose. Hmm? The bird? Oh, come on. You got a bird there at the flat with him, hadn't he? Said they watched the telly all evening and then they went to bed. And she'll swear he never set foot out of there till 8 o'clock next morning.
Look, Mrs.
All right,
Scott...
look, I've been married to him for 10 years. I'm quite used to the birds. And he knows I'm not exactly a saint when he's inside, either. Look. The phone's been cut off at his flat. Now, I don't want to go round there. Look as though I were trying to make trouble. Could you somehow get a message to him for me?
Message? What sort of message?
Well, I'd just like him to know it wasn't through me he got pulled in. And I've some photographs of the children. Recent ones in their school uniform, if you'd like to see them.
My God. Mrs. Scott, write to
Look,
him.
all I'm saying is, could you somehow have someone tell him I'll be in a pub called The Pheasant in Vine Street tonight, 8 o'clock. If you'd like to see the pictures of the children in their school uniform.
10 years? In and out of prison?
birds, fellas you've had.
Well, how would someone like you know?
What did you say that pub was called? And I'm not making any promises.
You're quite sure?
Quite sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sit down, please. What happened to your colleague? The one who came to see me yesterday?
Oh, he's a bit tied up on another case at the moment, sir. But he sends you his regards.
Thank you.
Yes. Well, I understand that you witnessed another incident last night, sir, just outside here.
Not through the window, exactly like it was with the other one, no. But I can only have missed it by a couple of seconds. I was downstairs, just opening my front door for Tompkins, when this chap went rushing past. And then I saw the woman on the ground, well, beyond.
Tompkins being the cat?
Yes. Nice animal. I don't know where he is at the moment, somewhere. Tompkins? Tompkins? Anyway. Now, this is not a very brave thing to have to admit, I'm afraid, but, I didn't go and try and help the woman. In fact, I rushed back up here in order to phone the police. And I was just picking up the receiver when I looked out of the window, and I saw a policeman already there. Foot patrol, who happened to be passing, I gather, purely by chance. Well, naturally, I went down to him straight away to see if he required any help, which, unfortunately, he did.
Unfortunately?
Well, when someone's in trouble, you don't think about things like that at the time, do you?
Well, it's like we owe you a new suit, sir.
I expect it'll dry clean all right. And also quite a good pair of boots.
I'll take them with me. We'll get them sorted out. Now, this man who dashed past you just as you opened the door for the cat, did you get a clear view of him?
There's a street lamp on the wall over there, just, 2 yards away, not more. No, I didn't have even a moment's hesitation. It was the same man that I saw running away after the attack on the car. Only that time, of course, I saw him through the window.
Right. Well, I'm sorry to have to bother you again.
Well, what else can I say?
Oh, nothing else, just the same again.
Tall? Not fairly tall. Slender? Almost thin. Well-preserved 50s or so. Dark hair, receding, cut quite neatly. Clean-shaven. A bit of a slightly pointed chin. Can't think of anything else, really.
What was he wearing?
I don't know. Well, a coat, I think. Definitely not a hat. And certainly nothing like anyone you showed me a picture of in your files.
Then suddenly brought his hand from behind his back and aimed this thing straight at my face. My first thought it was acid or something. It completely blinded me. I thought, oh my God, that's my face gone forever or something. I don't remember much after that. Question, can you describe what he looked like? Answer, no dear, I've no idea. There was then a pause and she then said, no, I didn't see his face. Only these sort of eyes staring. I think he had got a mask on. The ward sister then came in and said in her opinion she thought the patient should be discouraged from talking any further. And I left the cubicle at 13:05.
Well, you did well. However, go back and have another chat with her. See if she can remember some more, after she's had time to think about it. Jimmy, read out Horton's description, will you, Jake? Check it with the one he gave you.
Tall, slender, almost thin, probably in his 50s.
Mid to late 50s.
Dark hair, receding, cut short, parted, clean-shaven, slightly pointed chin.
Yeah, dark eyes, dark hair, neatly brushed, no beard or moustache as far as I could tell.
And Tompkins. Tompkins? Oh, yeah, his cat.
You interviewed his cat?
Oh, I got his description.
What, is it on the wanted list? Is it a suspected
All
cat?
right, enough. Enough. It's odd, isn't it?
What?
Well, there's this bloke goes around attacking people wearing a hood so you can't see his face, and then apparently, immediately he's done it, he rips the hood off, runs away, so that anybody seeing him will immediately be able to describe him.
Well, he probably can't run with the hood on. Or he thinks he'll frighten anybody who sees him
Sorry, just an idea.
How much do you have to drink at lunchtime?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, look, I'm sorry. I meant to explain. I couldn't make it.
Make what?
Honestly, the deceit and corruption of the police
All
force
right,
these
where do
days.
we go from here?
Well, why don't we just do nothing, wait and see what happens? It's 2 minor incidents. Well, all right, 2 nights in succession, but that could be sheer coincidence.
Oh, look, I've said it might be worth a night or two of
No,
surveillance.
you said it might be. He just nodded.
Well, I've just decided it is.
Mr. Horton's most upset at the way the area's declined.
Well, all right, I'll get a couple of the lads to take an extra turn or 2 through there
I
on
was
Thinking of
nights.
something a bit more
I'd be
enterprising.
very willing to volunteer, ma'am, if there's any opportunity.
Yes. Well, Ruth.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I know I'm getting old and feeble and slow on the uptake, but are you
What have we
suggesting...
got to lose? I mean, a woman apparently on her own there at night.
Now, look, are you really going to let this poor young...
I didn't say that. No. No, I've got another job for her. No, I was thinking of somebody a bit more sophisticated and glamorous looking. You know, the kind of woman that men can't just seem to keep away from.
Oh, yeah. Like who?
Well, are you lads game to give it a try?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Well, Ruth, thanks again, but another time, okay? Instead, though, do you happen to know a pub called The Pheasant in Vine Street? Do you fancy an hour or two there tonight?
Yes, ma'am, I'm sure I'd enjoy
Yes,
it.
well, it might be interesting, it might not. It all depends, really, whether someone decides to go. I'll fill you in with the details later, okay?
You know, I thought I was getting old. I think you're losing
I
your...
don't think I'm going to get any off this, do you? All right, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? A quid a punter, okay?
Yeah, all right, you're on. Hey, no, wait a minute, though. How will I know? I'm not going to be there. Yeah, neither will they be, except round the corner.
I think I'd be dishonest about a thing like that.
50p each.
Oh, flattery. Zulu to 4. Nothing to report.
Okay, Zulu.
Yeah, well, Tom. Thanks.
Believe me.
Yeah, I do believe you.
It was this bloke. He started blabbering to them about you just having come out. He's frightened of you.
He's frightened of me.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Educated sort of bloke, is he?
Well?
Well.
Oh, I see. That's why I prefer him, is it?
So you do prefer him?
Yeah.
What is he? What's he do?
An accountant.
Yeah, turf?
Do you want another?
Yeah, all right. If you like.
Lagerline.
How are you, gorgeous? All right?
Oh. Yes, thank you.
Stood you up, has he?
No, it's just that I'm a bit early, that's all.
I'll tell you what. I'll have a see if I can get rid of my sister, eh?
Well, now, how's your daughter getting on? Let's see, what is she? 26? 27 now?
45. Just a bit younger than you. I'll tell you what. Their feet never get any smaller, do they?
Zulu. Come in, please.
Yes, this is Cobra.
The Cobra, could you keep clear, please? Zulu, you there?
Is that you, 01?
It's not 01, this is 04.
This
Zulu.
is Cobra here. Can you hear me, 01?
Oh, that'll help. All right, no problem. Zulu? Where do they make these things anyway, Japan?
Lewisham.
Oh, that's near Hull too, I suppose, is it?
That direction. Yeah, when you go to Lowestoft?
I'm not. They've already nicked the geezer. Zulu?
Zulu to 4. Nothing to it. Hello? What are you doing here?
I'm still waiting. Go on. No, you stay looking at me. Now, again, what were you doing? Why were you there?
I've told you. I was walking through on my way home.
Why did you approach me?
Out of politeness, seeing you, recognizing
You are going to be in big trouble, Mr. Lever, if you don't do better. I've told you, a couple of hours later, something else happened near there.
What? Look, I can only go on saying it. Amanda, Mrs. Scott, she'll confirm what time I got back to the flat.
Where had you been before you came up and spoke to me?
A walk. To see a friend.
Who? Name.
Jonathan Horton, 14 Farthingale Mews. He said, look at her. Look at that policewoman down there pretending to be a tart. We watched you from the window.
You went to see Mr. Horton? What for? I thought you said you didn't know him.
Now, we're going to be asking him anyway, Mr. Lever, aren't we? So save us time. Make it true.
Look, all I asked him was, would he think some more about the man he saw attacking us at the car we were in? Would he think over the description?
Yeah, make it sound a bit more like Mickey Scott. you mean.
Amanda, she's terrified of him. Huh?
Oh, you shouldn't have done, but they're lovely, thank you. I can smell things quite a bit now.
Have you got anything more you can tell me today, please? Have you remembered anything else?
No, just a tall man. Please, will you ask them? They won't tell me. If I'll ever be able to see them.
Yes, of course. And do you want me to tell you what they say?
Yes.
A fractured skull and concussion, but she's regained consciousness and she'll probably survive. But it's no thanks to us, is it?
Yo, come on, be fair.
17-year-old girl struck over the head with a shovel from behind and nearly killed. And it sounds worse, or it will do, won't it? When the press get hold of the fact that there was a police watch there only a few hours earlier.
Yes, well, maybe whoever it was had
Now,
seen
this
us
man,
around.
what's his name? The geezer who lives in the mews. Has he phoned in with any information this time?
No, sir, the attack on the girl was the next street but one. He couldn't possibly have seen it. I mean, not from where he lives.
Right, I want it cleared up. I want it cleared up smartish. Don't care what you do, how you do it. Just do it, please.
Right. I don't see any of my ideas have been all that brilliant so far.
I think I've got one, though. Something's beginning... Well, what we need is something that's even more of a temptation to an unpredictable, wandering maniac, which it looks as though we've got, right? Now, my mind's going back to the beginning, to that first incident involving the couple in the parked car. Now, if Horton could spot you from his window...
That was it? That was all they said? Then they let you go? Are they going to check with me you were in all night after you came back?
They might, which I was. Don't give me any details, but I think something else happened later that night. Someone was attacked or something. I don't properly know what. I even thought at one stage they were going to pin it on me.
Yes, well, they do. Did they think it was funny you should be walking back through the same place?
Funny? No. Well, why should they think it funny?
Hang on. Why were you walking back through there?
Because it's a shortcut.
Where from? Donald doesn't live anywhere near there.
Donald!
Kevin, you said you were going to see Donald. Well, did you?
Good God, Amanda, do you mind? You're nearly as bad as the police. You don't own me, you know. I don't have to
explain everything to you.
No. Some things, though.
Look, let's just forget it, shall we?
Yes, all right. In fact, there are quite a few things perhaps we should forget, should we?
So, providing Horton agrees, you'll keep watch from the flat window with D.I. Forbes, and you'll be there at the entrance to that alley.
Yeah, why do I have to be out in the cold,
Look, you
Wally?
said you didn't like Horton. You couldn't stand him. No, I wouldn't want to embarrass you now,
And the
would
car
I?
will be...
right there. No lights on. Exactly where the one was that was attacked before. And WPC Whittaker and I will be sitting in it. In great danger, deliberately setting ourselves up as bait.
Probably get the Queen's Police Medal for bravery.
Yeah. She'll be the one who earns it.
Woman police inspector. Well, well.
You have seen me before, actually, Mr. Horton.
No, I don't recall it.
Yes, well, it's not that important. Doesn't greatly matter.
However. Well, Inspector, what can I do for you?
Well, now, Mr. Horton, we know that you're as concerned as we are about the attacks on people around here recently at night, and we'd very much appreciate your assistance.
Mine? Well, anyway, I
take
can...
it that this is the window that you saw the first attack from. The one on the couple in the car by someone with a piece of pie.
Yes, the car was down that side of the road, there. And I had a perfect view.
Mr. Horton, if we had a car parked down there tonight with two people that appeared to be a courting couple in it, would you allow us to keep watching it from up here?
Well, oh, yes, of course, certainly, by all means. But, well, I may myself have to go out for a while this evening, but, well, you're welcome to make yourselves comfortable, watch television, do whatever.
I rather think we'd be sitting in the dark with the curtains drawn back.
Silly of me. Yes, of course you will.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Horton. I'll phone you later and arrange the final details.
And have you seen all you want to stare at, young lady? Or would you like to search the premises, too?
Sorry? I beg your pardon, sir?
Thank you again for your cooperation, sir.
So there's this Screwsy, 6'5" and 19 stone, and he says to me, he says, "Now, come on, Mickey, lad, don't let's have no bother, eh? I can't stand violence, son. Gives me diarrhea afterwards for days." So I says, "You what? You think I'm gonna give you violence? I'm not that stupid, mate, and I'll tell you another..."
Hello. What a surprise. May I join you?
Yeah, sure. This is Susie and Melanie.
How'd you do?
Oh, yeah, this is Amanda.
My wife.
Yeah. The wife.
Oh, this'll be enough for me, dear. Go get yourself another one.
All right, straight. Are we making a big mistake? Well, this couple in the car set up, Croft and Whittaker.
Well, I don't know what else we can do, sir. I mean, Jimmy and I'll be watching up at Horton's window. Jake will be at the entrance to an alleyway, or just have to wait and see.
Yeah, well, I'm not so much talking about that aspect of it, am I?
D.I. Croft?
Hmm.
Oh, well, we all know he talks a lot, but I don't think he'd be silly.
Look, I don't want any of my team being gossiped about around the division. So just be on the safe side, let's put a different WPC on it, yeah?
Whittaker's a very young girl, sir. She's very keen on getting the experience.
Well, I thought she did all that at Old Burley Street.
I'm sure that wasn't her fault, and I'm sure she's learned from it, and I'm sure she can look after herself. I was quite pretty, too, at that age, but I learned to cope. All you need is 4 hands. I think we should risk it. My money's on her.
G Golf, Alpha 1, I have you in sight. Over. G Golf, Alpha 1, you're in sight. Over. Oh, all right, have Capital Radio on instead then.
I'm sorry we frightened your cat.
No. He's nearly always like that when we have strangers come. He dashes straight off and hides somewhere. Tompkins, puss. No, sorry. Perhaps later he'll get over his shyness and come out and introduce himself. Meanwhile, can I offer either of you a drink?
No,
Yeah.
thank you, Mr. Horton, thank you.
Nice. Oh, you are an abstemious pair. Perhaps later, if you change your minds, you'll tell me. I think I'll have one myself, if you won't think it very rude. Oh, do please, sit down. Oh, you want the lights off and the curtains back?
Please, Mr. Horton, do finish your drink first, please.
Sorry, I'm afraid I'm a bit, I'm really waiting for a phone call. I thought it would have come by now. I'm sorry. Five 300. This is Mr. Horton, yes. Thank you for letting me know. I'll come straight away. Forgive me, I'm sorry, I have to go out. Do please make that.
Mr. Horton, will you be out for long?
I don't know. My wife's in St. Dominic's. It seems she's not very much longer to... She does have these brief periods of consciousness, though. And when she has, they call me and tell me, and I go straight away. Oh, I'm sorry. I really shouldn't burden you with my pleas. Do forgive me.
Mr. Horton, don't apologize, please. Just go. Sometimes I just can't help it. I really do have a very nasty, suspicious mind. A car there, yeah?
Yeah.
Thompson.
Tomkins. Oh, hello? Yes, is that St. Dominic's?
Tomkins?
Yes, I wanted to make an inquiry about a patient of yours, how she is. It's a Mrs. Horton, 14 Farthingale Mews. But I'm very sorry, I don't know what ward she's on. Yes, right, I'll hang on.
Puss. Come on. Oh, come on, you stupid.
They're very sensitive, you know, cats. Try putting some feeling into it, make it sound like you care. What? Oh.
Tomkins?
No, I'm not. Oh, I see. Yes, thank you.
See? Right. Oh, come.
We're sorry. Mrs. Horton is not very well at all, we're afraid.
Alpha 1.
Alpha 1. Loud and clear, Control.
Well, might as well make ourselves comfortable, I suppose. All we got to do now is sit and wait. You nervous?
No, sir.
Do you smoke?
No, thank you, sir.
Nah, no. Well, it's a filthy habit anyway. It's, Ruth, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So, are you enjoying the force then, Ruth?
Yes, thank you, sir. Very much so far.
Yeah, good.
Could I ask your advice, please, sir?
Oh, yes, of course you can. Well, like I told you, anytime you want to know anything.
I was wondering, when would it be all right for me to start speaking up, sir?
Speaking up? What about?
I had an idea, sir. Only I thought, well, it might sound a bit pushy if I...
No, go on. An idea about what?
Well, the man who lives back there, sir, Mr. Horton, the man who got in touch with us both times to tell us he'd seen someone running away. Each time he said it was dark, and the person he'd seen running. So he could only have caught sight of them for a second or two, can't he? Yet his description was very, very detailed.
What you got?
Only crisps.
No, really? I never have guessed it. What sort of crisps?
Prawn cocktail.
Prawn cocktail?
Yeah.
Oh, well, one of life's new experiences. Come on.
Oh, sorry.
Be nice a bit sooner, hon.
Oh, Jimmy, if you don't go and do something about that animal.
No, like you said, I'm not good with it.
I know you're not very good. Go and try. Perhaps it likes the taste of prawn cocktail. It's the smell.
Is that an order?
Yes.
Yeah, one of those people that wants to make himself important, eh? Hmm. So we've no real idea at all then, have we? Who it is that... Yeah, no, hold on. Now keep very calm. Just sit still, keep very, very calm.
Where's he gone?
Show yourself then. Aye.
Could I ask you something else, sir?
Yeah, of course you can.
Do you like the force, sir?
Well, I've been in it long enough. I suppose I've just got used to it. I mean, it has its good points and its bad points. You know, like most things, I suppose.
Well, do you think the career structure for women in it is good, sir?
Which...
But what I mean, sir, is if I was your daughter, would you recommend me to go into it? I was talking it over with my fiancé last night, and he said I should start asking people questions and finding out. Like, well, would I have a chance of making inspector while I was still young, sir? Or would I have to wait until I was your age? Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that didn't sound rude, sir.
Oh, dearie me. No. I think someone like you will get on very well.
Did you finally trap it?
Yeah, the cat was in the cupboard under the stairs where the meters are. So was this, stuffed out of sight behind them.
Well, you know he got paint on his clothes when he went to help that policeman. He brought his suit in.
Yeah, but he didn't show me this coat, did he? Didn't even mention it.
Alpha 1, control to Alpha 1. Leave your vehicle and come up to the flat, please.
They were not at all unkind to me, Ivy. They said the best thing was to tell them everything. They were sure it'd be better for me if I told them everything that there was to tell. And I think that they understood, you know, really. About you being ill so long, and me being all those weeks on my own. How it all began to get me down. Yeah, I said how all I'd wanted really was to make things like they used to be before. Such a nice place. Such a nice area to live. But I went too far, you see, though, didn't I? Hitting that girl so hard with a shovel, that was going much too... They said they were very sorry to hear about you, Ivy. And they couldn't promise, but they thought I might be able to come to the funeral. It's very good that you're not going to feel any more pain, Ivy. I am glad.
Well now, Mr. Horton, if you'd just read this through, please.
What'll happen to him? Well, I shouldn't think he'll see the inside of a courtroom for a start, not until he's found fit to plead, if ever. Anyway, Constable, D.I. Forbes tells me that in her opinion you've performed quite satisfactory, so how do you feel about moving on to another section so you can broaden your experience still more?
Yes, sir, if I could.
Fine. As from tomorrow, you'll be downstairs in B section.
Thank you, sir.
You know what B section is, do you?
Traffic.
Traffic, that's right. Yeah, it can get a bit hairy, but I'm sure a sensible girl like you will handle it just fine.
Thank you, sir.
Poor enthusiastic young thing. No, I can remember being just like her. I think I can. Just.
Bedfordshire with you, my son.
Madam. Right. What's going on then?
Leave that. Don't touch it while I'm out either. Granddad's birthday in 3 days' time.
So?
We're going to give him a good old-fashioned birthday tea.
Doing what?
Proper slap-up, sit-down, 4:30 in the afternoon birthday tea. Do you remember those?
No.
No, you wouldn't. They were out of fashion when you were a kid. Dad's going to have one for his birthday.
Tea?
Yeah, tea. We're going to have cold meat, fresh bread, cream, fruit, trifle. And I'm going to make a cake.
I won't appreciate it.
Oh, we'll see. Gas mark 6, 20 minutes. I've got to go back to work for an hour or two.
It's a break-in, Sergeant, according to the occupier.
Well, I've just had a right one. Glorified domestic. After I caught it as a break-in.
Who was this?
Queen Charlotte Buildings.
Well, you say it's just a domestic.
It is. My version of it. The man insists he's been robbed.
Evidence?
A busted door.
Who suspects?
His next-door neighbours, according to him.
Oh, best of luck.
Hey, I mean, do you know what's supposed to be nicked? 1 ashtray and 1 scarf.
Estimated value?
£4, 27.5p.
Get him to shut it.
Well, how can I? He's made a complaint.
Well, I can talk to him, make him change his mind.
Talk to him? I've spent over an hour trying to do just that. I mean, trying to talk to this fella's like trying to wrestle with a goat.
But what about the suspects?
Eh?
The next-door neighbours, remember?
Oh, them. They think he's insane.
Sergeant. Coming to see you.
I had to go out to get some milk. I thought I'd bring you this.
Bring what?
I found it. Another hallway. By the table. It's a button. Button? Well, it's not mine. It doesn't belong to me.
So, who does it belong to?
Well, I don't know. The people who broke in? The people next door?
Thank you, Mr. Pascoe.
Is that it?
Is what it?
It doesn't have to
Cute.
prove anything? Put that down. That's a good boy.
Yeah.
You draw something. Could I perhaps
Sure.
draw a piece of
Look,
paper?
perhaps this would be better, Mr. Pascoe. There's writing
Draw
on
a
there.
fake. You draw a fake while I talk to the gentleman.
Yeah, Mr. Pascoe.
And he's sure.
Mr. Pascoe, please try and concentrate. This button, is that all you came to see me about?
No. I wanted to say something last time, but I was a bit too upset.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Mum.
It's all right.
I'll see if there's a WPC to take care of the child while...
I'll take care of the
Well, Mr.
child.
Pascoe...
It's all right. I'd finished what I was doing. So, what's his name?
Peter.
No, it's Peter, is it? 15 minutes be enough.
More than enough.
Look, Mr. Pascoe, we'll just be in here. You did want to talk to Sergeant Barrett, didn't you?
Yes.
I'll tell you what, I'll leave the door open, all right?
All right. Yes.
Come on, Peter.
Thank you.
Hello. So, where's his mother, then?
His mother? She'll be back.
Back from where?
What?
Well, from work? Back from visiting? Where?
She left, you see. She left us. She left me.
How long has she been gone?
Over a year.
I see.
But she'll be back.
Yes, of course. Well, Mum or no Mum, not much wrong with you, is there?
Now, Mr. Pascoe.
Yes.
I've talked to your next-door neighbours.
Oh, yes.
The Appletons.
Yes.
But they deny having broken into your flat and stealing your property.
And they would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, so is there anyone else?
Anyone else?
Is there anyone else who you think might have broken into your place?
No. Only them.
Well, have you seen anyone, any strangers hanging around the flats lately,
No.
acting suspiciously?
No.
Mr. Pascoe, would you mind thinking about it for a moment?
Thinking about what?
Whether or not you've seen anyone.
What time have I got to look?
Look, any callers, people knocking at the door,
I'm at
anybody...
work all
Mr.
day.
Pascoe,
Yes.
just for once, would you allow me to finish what I started to say?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Pascoe, when the fingerprint men get back, I'm going to send one of them round to your place.
Fine.
And he'll do some tests on the damaged door.
Good.
Then we'll compare any prints that he finds with our own fingerprint records of known criminals.
What about the Appletons?
Well, what about them?
Well, and you're going to take their fingerprints?
I'm afraid we can't do that.
Why not?
Well, they haven't been charged with this offence.
Why don't you charge them?
There isn't enough evidence yet.
What about my evidence? What about the button? Not enough, is it?
Not enough.
Goodness sake. How do you win?
Mr. Pascoe, I think it's time that your son was home and in bed.
Mr. Pascoe, have you left your flat unlocked?
No.
Then how do you secure the front door?
With a padlock.
Ah, well, as I said, the fingerprint men will... Thank you. We'll want to have a look at the damaged lock and the broken items inside your flat.
I swept out.
Sorry?
The broken bits. I swept them up and threw them away. Does that matter?
I shouldn't think so. Not anymore.
Only with the child. I didn't want Peter running through broken bits of china and things, and I believe in keeping the place tidy. I always have.
Why not?
Yes, why not? I mean, when I go to work, when I come back from home, I always have a bit of a tidy around, don't I? Give that back to the gentleman.
Thank you, Peter.
It's just that it's very important to keep things tidy. Only if she comes back, she could come back any minute, and if she found the flat, she's not very tidy herself, you see. She laughs at things like that. She doesn't believe in keeping things in order, keeping things straight. She laughs at most things. But that's the way she is. You can't change people, can you? You can't expect people to change. It's not as easy as that.
Not always, no.
We are what we are.
Yeah. True. Shall we?
So, who looks after your son?
I do.
And, during the day, while you're at work?
No, baby minder. I take him to a baby minder. She's not very good, but she does the job.
So you leave home at what time in the morning?
He's a good boy. 7, why?
To take him to the
home,
baby minder and then go on to work?
Yes.
And collect him again in the evenings?
Still, of course.
Take him home, give him his tea, put him to bed and then clean the flat?
Yes.
5 long days a week?
That, well, somebody
Well,
has
what
to.
about weekends?
Weekends?
You want to go out, enjoy yourself?
All right. I'm quite happy staying in.
Relatives?
Relatives?
Well, family, then, someone close that could help.
Don't do that. No.
Neighbours, then? Have you got any helpful neighbours?
We don't have any family.
Friends?
No.
Well, what about a girlfriend?
A what?
A girlfriend.
I happen to be married.
Your wife's been gone a year, Mr. Pascoe.
So, all right, so what's a year? I'm sorry. She'll be back.
No wonder she left him. You found that conversation interesting?
In a way, yes.
And that's why you asked those kind of questions?
Yes.
Well, they're not the kind I would have bothered to ask. Look, the man's a nut. He's popping tranquilizers, obsessed with his next-door neighbours. And those neighbours are straighter than straight. Could draw lines with them.
May I?
Eh?
Well, you did ask for assistance.
Well, in getting rid of him, yes.
Jake doesn't want it.
Well, it's not exactly enthusiastic.
But you are?
Well, let's just say there's slightly more tolerance between me and the complainant.
Come on, Maggie.
No, sir.
Now, get your coat on, go home.
No,
Tomorrow's
I said
Saturday.
no, sir. Look, one of the problems of this job, and most of the time it is a problem, not an advantage, is that you get an instinct that comes well in advance sometimes. You'd agree to that?
Yeah, I'd agree to
Not
that.
intuition, not any of that junk.
No, more a kind of knowledge,
Yes,
without the necessary acquired knowledge.
yes, that's right. Sensing things. Reading things by heart, even if you don't know what you're reading. The look on someone's face. The way they move, things they do. The way they talk, things they say. All kinds of ingredients. But the wrong ones. Things off-center.
That can be a very disturbing feeling.
I'd say frightening.
So, what do you think the ingredients add up to in this particular case?
I'm not sure yet.
Trouble?
I think more. Much more.
Stay with it, will you?
Thank you, sir.
There you go.
Oh, fine.
I hid it.
Hid what?
What'd you do for your birthday, Dad?
Oh, nothing.
Sure. You're coming here.
Oh, well, perhaps I don't want to come here.
Got no option.
When you get to my
Oh,
age...
no, not that. Oh, hello. Been to see your old mates again?
Oh, well, I miss them. They're for you. I brought them back.
How many's he had?
Oh, about 3.
Enough.
Well, they haven't cost anything.
Only 40 years of hard work and early mornings.
Oh, my God.
Steve, you remember being in a pushchair?
A pushchair?
Yeah, when you were very small.
No. Should I? I mean, if it's that important, I'll try and do an instant recall for you.
No, it isn't.
Good.
Pushchairs?
Yeah, well, I remember being in a pram.
You don't.
Of course I do. I mean, not a very distinct picture, more like snatches or fragments of a picture.
Oh.
Lots of people have memories like that of childhood, don't you?
Oh, too far back for me.
So, how are you, Dad?
Me? I'm tired. You know, I've been feeling very tired lately and, well, I don't know, sort of dizzy. I'll be off then.
Thanks, Dad.
Hey? Oh, you're welcome. Plenty of goodness. Keep you fit.
I need that.
Oh,
Here.
They don't, none of them taste the same, though. They laugh at me when I tell them that. But I know it's not the same.
What isn't?
You're not laughing at me.
No, I believe you.
Oh.
Always did. Feeling all right, Dad?
Yeah, it's just tiredness. Look, I'll bring you some croissants next time.
Thanks. Here, God bless.
Guess what?
Hmm? What?
Next door. I think he's got himself another woman.
I was hoping you weren't at work.
Oh, no. I won one Saturday in 3.
Wasn't a bad gamble then, was it?
So where's the man?
The man?
Hmm.
Oh, Sergeant Barrett. Oh, he decided to let me take over.
Why? Not interested enough. Me and my problems
no.
not interesting enough.
No, it's
Or you
not
can't
that.
prove anything, I suppose.
No.
Given up, I expect
No,
that's
it's,
it.
it's nothing
I mean,
of the
he
sort.
never really did look as if he cared.
Mr. Pascoe?
Yes.
May I please share just one half of this conversation?
Of course.
And may I please sit down?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Sergeant Barrett and I had a talk.
I see.
And we both agreed that I was better suited to deal with your complaint.
Why?
Because mine is also a one-parent family.
But Peter isn't what the trouble's all about.
Where is he?
Who?
Peter. Thank you.
So have you proved it?
What?
Next door, are you going to arrest them?
Well, there are still quite a few questions that we have to ask.
What kind of questions? I mean, the fingerprint man came last night. He did some tests. I watched him.
These things take time.
Everything takes time. Everything.
Very domesticated.
What?
Nappies as well.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm used to that. I always help out, even when she's here. I help out with most things.
She had it made then.
Hmm?
Man like you, perfect husband and father.
Oh, yes. I suppose you could say she's got it made.
I said had it made,
I'm
Mr.
sorry?
Pascoe. You keep using the wrong tense.
The wrong what?
She's been gone a year, remember? I mean, have you heard from her since? Not even a phone call, a letter? Not one word? Oh, have you any idea where she might have gone? Mr. Pascoe, you told Sergeant Barrett that yesterday's incident was not the first, is that right?
Yes.
Well, what else has happened prior to yesterday?
Just things. Every day, almost.
What sort of things?
Them. And they listen. They listen to everything I say. They're probably listening now.
But you've no proof of this.
Well, you can't catch people listening, can you? And then there are the holes.
Holes?
Here, hang about. Hello. Well, no, I'm afraid she isn't at the moment. Well, no idea. Well, who is that, please? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, we'll find her. We'll let her know at once.
Listening at walls, making holes in walls.
That's it.
Shouting abuse at you as you pass their door.
Laughing at me through the door.
Playing the radio too loudly at nights.
Full volume.
Yes, banging and hammering. Building things at all hours of the day and night. Putting obscene notes and messages through your letterbox. Notes and messages which you haven't bothered to keep.
Well, I didn't want things like that hanging around, not with Peter here.
The problem is, Mr. Pascoe, that even with proof, these incidents, they cannot be regarded as criminal offences.
That's stupid.
Well, I'm afraid it's the law.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, I could see a solicitor.
How the hell am I supposed to see a solicitor?
Yes, but the breaking in, the damage to your property, that could be regarded as a criminal offence.
It could be.
Mr. Pascoe, I have to ask you this. Have you caused damage to your own property?
Cause?
Yes, are you the sole person responsible for this act of damage?
Me? No.
What's your wife's full name?
Maureen Pascoe.
No middle name?
No.
How old is she?
26, 27 now.
Do you have a recent photograph of her?
Yes.
Can I have it, please?
To take away.
Yes, please.
What do you want it for?
I think she might be able to help. Thank you. Oh, yes, there is one more favour that you could do for us.
What's that?
Your local GP, we may need to talk to him.
All right.
So do you think you could write a letter and bring it round to my office perhaps later today?
A letter?
Yes, giving us your permission to talk to your doctor about anything that might be, well, confidential.
Fine. I've got nothing to hide.
Good.
Inspector!
What is it, Jake?
I'm sorry. I really am. It's your dad. He's had a stroke.
Thanks for being here. Stroke.
Yeah.
How serious?
Don't know, sir. Don't know.
I should have known there was something wrong. He felt tired, felt dizzy. Oh, dear. God, I should have made him stay.
He's got a will of his own, your dad.
Yes.
Mrs. Forbes?
Yes.
Take a seat.
No, it's all right. I'd rather stand. Can I see him?
Well, just for a moment.
Please tell me.
Well, your father's extremely ill. Cerebral hemorrhage. And the hemorrhaging could still be going on. Therefore, we have to locate it. And at the moment, I'm afraid it's totally impossible to say what the outcome will be.
Any pain?
He's completely unconscious.
No, I mean when it happened. Did he feel pain? Could he have felt pain when it happened?
None at all. And you can be sure we're doing everything we can to save his life. Just a quick look at him for now. All right?
All right.
Mrs. Forbes.
glasses. Water, Mum?
Anything?
No, yes. And he brought me fruit.
Well, so, when does he leave hospital? When does he go home? Has anyone said?
When someone has a stroke and they survive the first week, the chances improve, don't they?
Yeah, I believe they do.
Then what?
Well, I expect after he's had a good rest, he'll be well enough to come home.
When and if he regains consciousness, he could be permanently disabled, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe he'd better not survive. What? Maybe he's better off dead.
Mum, how can you say that?
You see, the person I saw lying in that hospital bed, that wasn't my dad.
Another.
Yeah.
You wait. I bet he'll surprise us. I bet he'll surprise us all. There's one thing you can always say about Grandad. He's fit. Fitter than most of his age. Well, look, do you remember when he had that chest trouble?
Yes.
Well, he came bouncing back, didn't he, that time? So there's no reason why he shouldn't do it this time, is there?
No.
I mean, at least he's alive. I know him. He'll surprise us all.
When are you going to see him, Steve?
Today.
Good. And I'm going to do what they suggest. I'm going to carry on with my normal working life.
It's a good idea.
Of course it is.
Now, you'll contact me at any time.
Sure.
Okay, I'll keep a handset with me.
It's no trouble.
No trouble.
You filthy devil. You filthy, filthy devil. Why don't you leave here? You filthy devil. Why don't you go?
Can I help you?
Dr. Tyson, sir, to see Detective Inspector Forbes.
Detective Inspector Forbes is out.
Well, is she due back?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll wait.
Is it important?
Oh, yes.
You can follow me. I take it it's about her father.
No, it's about a patient. Patient mine.
We just ignore Mr. Pascoe as best we can.
Oh, yes.
We, regard him as what he is, I suppose. Just a silly man.
And you know nothing about the damage to his door?
Well, only what we've seen. And as I've said to Frank here, there's so many youngsters live in these flats.
And full of mischief, most of them.
Yes. And as for the noise he's complained about...
There's bound to be noise.
There's bound to be some noise in a place like this.
It stands to reason.
Yes.
Do you like living here?
Well...
We did once.
Yes, we did once, I suppose. Years ago, before it changed. Oh, I mean, we've nothing against the foreign people. Don't think that.
And they do provide better shopping hours.
Yes, their shops are always open. But we hope to leave here soon, don't we?
Oh, yes.
Been waiting long enough.
To go where?
Oh, sorry.
You said you were leaving soon.
Oh, yes, well...
Welwyn Garden City.
Yes, Welwyn Garden City. We hope to go to Welwyn Garden City.
I see.
My brother, he works for a firm there. He's been lining up a job for Frank.
Just a sort of semi-retirement job.
Yes, and there's a bungalow to go with the job, and, well, it's just a matter of waiting until our time comes.
Be nice there.
Oh, yes. Be nice in Welwyn Garden City.
Do you have any children?
We have a son. Just the one son.
Is he married?
No. No, he's not married.
He's a fine lad.
Oh, yes, he's a fine lad. Anyway, he's gone away. Working abroad. Oh, better opportunities there, you see. More accommodation. Only he doesn't intend to stay there.
Oh, he'd never stay there.
No.
When we get to Welwyn Garden City.
Oh, yes. When we get to Welwyn Garden City, he'll come home.
Oh, good.
Come home and live with us. We'll have room.
And he's sure to get a job.
Oh, bound to.
Mrs. Pascoe. You remember her well?
Oh, not really. We didn't see a lot of her. And what we did see, we didn't go a lot on. Well, thanks anyway.
Glad to have helped.
Oh, kids dropping papers again. Filthy little devils.
I was just about to contact you.
Dad?
Yeah, it's all right, Maggie. He survived it.
Oh, thank God for that. What kind of survival?
Well, they didn't say any more, just that.
I better get over there.
Yeah. Now, what about your visitor? You want me to send him away?
Visitor?
Inspector Forbes?
Yes.
Dr. Tyson. Dr. John Tyson.
Hello.
Thought I'd call, have a chat. Better than writing a letter, don't you think?
Well,
Only I haven't a great deal of time left.
No, neither have I.
Brian Pascoe.
Yes.
has been a patient of mine for the past couple of years. I'm his GP. You could also say I'm his psychiatric consultant. In an unofficial way, of course.
How do you mean? Is there something wrong?
Got it. The hair.
Hair?
You've had it curled.
Well, yes.
That's what fooled me at first. Royal Free Hospital, casualty, about 4 years ago, remember?
I remember the Royal
One
Free.
Friday night,
yes.
about 11:30.
Pub closing time on a Friday night at the Royal Free.
It's like a field dressing station.
In a
on there.
battle zone, a lot of people, a lot of walking wounded.
Exactly. You came in with a battered head.
A what?
Well, you're suspect. Involved in a pub fight.
I remember that, yes.
Well, I patched him up. Duty casualty officer. We had a long chat about the powers of arrest. Now do you remember?
Sorry, I don't remember you.
Oh, well. Anyway, Brian Pascoe. I'm his GP. I'm also involved in psychiatric work at a local clinic. Well, not full-time, I'm not qualified yet. I help out as a therapist in group work. Psychodrama, things like that.
And, Pascoe attends this clinic?
No, I do. No, I was telling you about me.
Brian Pascoe?
Yes. Well, as his GP, I've prescribed tranquilizers for the man, but you probably know that already.
Yes.
I've avoided giving him sleepers. He has a young child to look after, which he manages to do very well.
Yes, I agree.
Also, when he comes to see me, I give him a kind of one-to-one therapy. All official and disguised, of course. In fact, it's so disguised he doesn't even know it's going on. Well, at least I don't think he does. Anyway, I do it. That way I can observe and try to help him solve his problem.
Which is?
Acute depression due to the fact that his wife has left him.
To hear him talk, you think she'd never gone away.
Well, if he wants to convince himself, as he does, that she'll be back at any time, then fair enough. Well, no one gets hurt under that process.
Is he paranoid?
Oh, yes.
Dangerous?
No, not at all. Well, that's my interest in the man. What's yours?
He came to us with a complaint. He's convinced that he's being persecuted, that he's a victim of a campaign of harassment, and that he's been driven to an almost suicidal state.
He said that? About suicide?
No, I'm assuming that. He blames the next-door neighbours.
The Appletons?
Yes.
You've talked to them?
Yes, I have, yes.
So blame them. Don't blame poor Pascoe.
Well, now, though, the Appletons deny all knowledge.
Look, the Appletons are not my patients, but I do know from other sources that they have an axe to grind. Or didn't they tell you? No, I suppose they wouldn't. Well, it's my belief that the Appletons, like Pascoe, are what one might call emotional casualties. More walking wounded, if you like. They try to avoid the real truth.
So what? What didn't they tell me?
About their dear, loving son and Mrs. Pascoe. They were having one hell of an affair. You know, I prefer your hair like that.
The Appletons told me that their son was working abroad.
And they're obviously lying. Young Appleton's living in Sheffield, has been for the past year. Living quite happily and sinfully with Maureen Pascoe.
When did you last talk to Mr. Pascoe?
Yesterday. Well, I tried to ring him at work today, but he hadn't turned up. What's wrong?
Check that.
Appleton! Police!
The filthy devil. He married you, didn't he? He brought you here. Brought you here to live. You little bitch! It's his fault. Isn't it? His fault. Our son's gone.
I was asleep, wasn't I?
I didn't get any sleep last night because of that lot. So I was sleeping today. I took a day off work. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry it's such a mess.
He won't be able to hear you. I doubt if he'll even be able to see you properly. No. But he'll probably know you're there. And at least he's alive. Something, isn't it? It's a start. In a few days' time, when you visit, perhaps you could wheel him in a chair along to the recreation room. Or the sun lounge. There are flowers and plants there. And an ornamental pond, some fish. Well, it may not register with him. But it's worth trying. Anything's worth trying.
Yes.
Oh, Dad.
You awake? Only I've just got home from work.
I'll get you something to drink. Do you want anything else? Some music? Hmm? I'll put some music on. It's been a lovely day. Have you got them?
There is
You haven't.
a house
Why
in
not?
New Orleans. They call the rising sun.
Jean, you promised you would today. You promised.
The ruin of many a poor boy. And God, I know I'm one.
You must help me. Kill me.
Everything all right? I'll take these, shall I? We're not winning then, Grandad. Oh, well, we can't have all the luck, can we? Anyway.
He does nothing. He just sits there. He does nothing and he says nothing. All right, there are, well, signals, I suppose, sometimes in the eyes, his eyes.
Signals?
Mm. Steve says they never register with him. He's never seen them. Nothing. I suppose I'm imagining that.
That's probably yes.
Is that all you have to say on the subject?
Sorry?
Look, you're supposed to be Maggie's friend, aren't you? A doctor.
Oh, I'm not her father's doctor, no.
But still a friend.
Oh, yes.
John is involved in psychiatric group work.
Oh, I see.
Voluntary, unpaid and part-time.
In an unofficial capacity. Therefore, he pretends to prefer straight answers.
Well, if you don't get them...
I invent them.
We do the very same thing.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, don't we? With our son, with Paul, we look for signs, for change, for some sort of break in the pattern.
Even though that pattern is set, can't be changed?
Yes.
I think it's called hope.
Try to hitch a ride to San Francisco. Gotta do the things I wanna do. And the lights all went down in Massachusetts. They brought me back to see my way with you. Talk about the life in Massachusetts. Speak about the people I have seen. And the lights all went down.
I suppose we make up our minds to devote our time, nearly all our time, to them, without thinking.
Yeah.
I know I did. Didn't work out the consequences when I agreed to have Dad at home. It was instinctive, natural thing to do.
Of course.
I've got to admit it now. It's a problem. I have taken on one hell of a problem.
But it's not one you change.
No.
What about your working life?
Well, as you know, I've got a full-time nurse, so so far it hasn't affected it.
No, but it will, though, I'm afraid.
All right, then, so it will. But he's not going to sit it out in some nursing home. I'm not having that.
Good for you.
Yes, good for her. Like us, she's found a solution.
Well, not exactly a solution.
And what is it?
Doesn't remove the doubt, doesn't solve the problem. It's not the solution.
So tell me,
Well, you're talking about something completely different. Still necessary, but...
for God's
you're
sake, I'm talking about caring. I'm talking about giving comfort.
Exactly. You're talking about love. And with the kindest intentions in the world, we all know how short-sighted and misleading love can be.
All I can say is that I'm glad your psychiatric patients only have to put up with you part-time.
Oh, they're not my
It's
patients.
true. But you're involved with them, aren't you?
Yes.
Because he chose to be involved.
Just what we didn't choose.
Isn't that what it's all about? Isn't it? Maggie's father, our son, we keep him hanging on, keep him alive, because we love them, because they're too close to us.
Of course they're close to us.
Yes, but we do the same thing for a perfect stranger, someone we met in the street.
It's got nothing to
No,
do
well,
with
just
it.
listen for once. I mean, would we? Would we take them in, look after them, carry them to the bathroom, carry them to the bedroom, feed them, wash them, clothe them, cry for them? Would you?
I can't answer that now, can I?
Why not?
Oh, for God's sake, what is this?
Janie.
A quiet dinner party, and it turns into some kind of psychiatric examination. Well, I don't need to be analysed, thank you very much.
Come on, Janie, no one's trying to analyse you.
Policemen and doctors, never off duty. And they never fail to have a catalytic effect on everything and everyone. It's true. You know, my father had the right idea. Dining out or dining at home, he would always have one thing to say before sitting down at the table.
At all costs, avoid controversial subjects during dinner.
That's right. So if no one minds, I'll make some into round coffee.
Janie's father spent his entire life avoiding issues, major ones, minor ones, sidestepped them all. He died suddenly and peacefully in his sleep one night.
Therefore avoiding even the final issue.
Yeah. But Janie will never accept it, but I meant what I said just now. The things I do for what's left of that son of mine, I wouldn't do for anyone else. Couldn't do. Wouldn't know how.
How would you describe it?
I describe it as selfishness. It's my selfishness. It's not my son's loss I really care about. Not when I get around to thinking about it truthfully. It's my loss. That's what really hurts.
Yes.
I think you were trying to talk about solutions before Janie interrupted you.
Well, yes.
But you see, I suppose in the kind of cases we've been discussing, well, there is only one eventual solution, isn't there? Death itself.
That's a result, not a solution.
No, what is?
I think I'd better see if your wife needs some help with the coffee.
I've put him to bed and he's just about to switch everything off. Oh.
Hello, Steve.
It's all right, love. I'll do it.
Did you have a good time?
Yes, fine. Thanks.
Well, then I'll leave you to it. Good night.
Good night.
Night, love.
That television game. What's the point of it?
Well,
Look, he can't even see it.
He can see it, in his way.
So what's his way? I mean, you look at his eyes. They're like windows. That's all. They're just windows. Anyway.
Leave that.
I just thought I'd...
No, leave it. It can all be done in the morning. Do you think he's right for her?
Who?
That John. I think he's right for Maggie.
It's just a friend.
Oh, no, it's more than that. I'm sure it's more than that. Anyway, I don't like him. He's trouble.
Because he speaks the truth?
Nothing of the kind. I can take the truth. What's wrong?
It's just lousy time of night, that's all.
Now, would you like me to stay?
Stay?
Yes, be around. But it's better than being alone.
I'm not alone.
I'd like to be with you tonight.
Dad upstairs? Steve in the house?
My place. Why not? It might be good for you.
Good for me?
Good for both of us. All right. Some other time, perhaps.
Yes, perhaps.
Bit of fresh air will do you good. Who's always saying that, though?
What happens to me?
You?
And how am I supposed to survive without you? I mean, you've taught me everything.
I've never had to teach you. It was always there.
I don't know who I am without you. What am I going to do? Where do I start?
The Lost Property Office at Heathrow.
What?
Well, that's where I met you. That's where I picked you up.
Oh, come on.
Must have been your air hostess uniform that did it.
Well, if you're just going to be silly.
The Lost Property Office at Heathrow. Of all places. So which one of us was lost?
You were.
No, wrong. You were. When will you get them? When?
What happens to me?
You see, it'll be the hospital again soon. It'll be more delaying treatment. Oh, God. I really don't want any more delaying treatment. Will you get them tomorrow? Yes.
Prescription forms.
Whole pan of them. Plus the GP's rubber stamp.
All right, show me.
Well, he's gone.
So, what was the doctor doing taking his eyes off him?
He was in his little curtain cubicle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was an old geezer. Fastidious.
In a place like Friar Street, there should be no such thing as a curtain cubicle in a doctor's surgery.
Only a barbed wire fence and a searchlight.
Right. Now, how many have gone?
About a third.
Yeah, you check the chemists in the area.
Well, naturally.
And?
We haven't found a big score yet.
There again, they could have gone anywhere to do it, couldn't they? Down the coast, anyway.
All right, where is she?
Interview room.
Yeah. Barrett?
Oh, no.
Good morning. Fiona, is it?
Yes.
Fiona what?
Wade.
I see. Right, now where'd you get this from then? Fiona Wade.
I found it.
You found it? Well, whereabouts did you find it?
Castle Street.
You find anything else there?
Yeah. Some sort of rubber stamp thing.
Like this.
Yeah, that's the one.
So, where were they?
Told you. Castle Street.
Yeah, but where exactly in Castle Street?
On the ground. Just lying on the ground.
Both these items.
Yeah.
Why didn't you hand them in?
Hmm?
Well, they were found on you.
I know.
So why didn't you hand them in at your nearest doctor's surgery or police station?
I was going
Even
to.
a chemist.
I was busy. I was going to, but I was busy. I just hadn't got round to it.
Oh, I see.
So, where do you live, Fiona?
With friends.
Their address?
I forget. I never looked. Hey!
Oh, track marks, Fiona. Dead veins.
Old ones.
Yeah, but they're still there. You registered?
I was once.
There's dope burns on your clothes.
That was an accident.
Oh, come on,
I-
Fiona, the truth now. What are you? A Subway 5 hustler, right?
No.
Yes, you are. You look like one, you smell like one. You knocking out dope?
Dope?
Uppers, downers.
Not me.
What, in possession of these?
I've got nothing stashed. Go and look.
Address?
No fixed abode.
You know what you can get for knocking out dope?
But I'm not doing it.
Well, who is then? Friends of yours?
I don't grass no one up.
All right, then. You take the lot.
I've got too many friends.
Too many for what?
A lot of names.
Well, we've got a lot of time, a lot of paper.
Hi.
Morning. How's your head?
Fine. Yours?
Wonderful.
Didn't drink that much between us, did we?
No, we talked a lot.
Oh, that gives you hangovers?
Very often, yes. This friend of yours, John. Is he here to stay?
Why?
I just wondered.
There's a doctor, Friar Street, treating a known addict, left her alone with this prescription pad.
What's kind of him?
It's old age. Might just as well have left a couple of grand in notes on his desk. Anyway, she's making a statement of sorts, so we have to find the friends. I mean, they're knocking the stuff out. It'll be barbs, amphetamines, that kind of junk.
It was the drug squad.
Well, they wouldn't want to touch it at this level. This is our level. You know, there are days when I get so pig sick and tired.
What?
Of the people and the trash that we have to deal with. How you doing, Fiona?
Sort of, will ya? This is your prescription.
Yeah.
And this is mine.
But yours is for migraine.
Well, it was. I've made an addition to it.
You really are clever. The writing, it's the same. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, so, no, so instead of collecting one bottle of sleeping pills...
They'd be collecting two.
Yes.
But the chemist, doesn't he know you?
Well, it's none of his business. Anyway, there's other chemists. I thought I'd go elsewhere.
Good idea.
And find somewhere where there's lots of people.
Yeah.
Well, there shouldn't be any problem.
But will there be enough? Only there must be enough, Gina. If it goes wrong,
there'll be enough.
Good.
See you later.
Do you remember Scarborough?
What?
We went there, do you remember?
Oh,
Because
yes.
I liked the song. I said, I like the song. And you said, well, let's go there then. And
That's right.
We just went. It was marvellous. When was it?
3 years ago, the summer.
Oh, yeah. It's a pity about the fair, though. I thought there'd be a fair there.
Well, in the song, they didn't mean that. Not that kind of fair.
Oh, I see.
No, it's an old song, I told you. When they said fair in those days, they meant a market.
Oh, yeah. And the cafe, do you remember?
Oh, cafe.
Well, it was tea room, something like that. We stopped on the way.
Oh,
because
yes,
I needed
so
to find
we
a
did.
chemist to buy some makeup. And there was that nice man in the cafe, that nice old man. And I asked him where the chemist shop was, and he told us. Then what did he say?
He said, if you don't mind me saying so, my dear, you don't need makeup. You're pretty enough without it.
Wasn't that nice of him?
It was, yes.
It's a pity about the fair, though. I thought there'd be a fair.
Your paperwork, signed, sealed, delivered.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You busy?
Yes, well, I have got...
Do you mind if I perch for a minute? Janie went away this morning.
Went away?
Oh, it wasn't a row, nothing like that, no. Just a serious discussion through what was left of the night, but not a row.
Oh, good.
So she decided, she's very good at sudden decisions, pack a case just like that. So she decided to go off to the Lake District. Yes, for a couple of days. She's got an aunt living up there. Just a break, just a break. Well, even the closest of couples can get too close sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can, yes.
Suffocation job. Happens to us all.
Cope all right on your own?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was, your friend who did it, John.
Did what?
Well, made us talk. Jane and I sort of discuss things between ourselves. Well, I suppose that's part of a psychiatrist's job.
Well, it's not exactly
No,
psychiatrist,
I know, but I mean, he practices it. I think he's very good at it. See, it's not what they say, it's what they make us say. So the thoughts they leave us with, not theirs exactly. Our own thoughts.
His son, Paul, was part of these thoughts.
Yeah. Thanks for the chat.
That's right. Didn't exactly say a lot.
I could never agree with his solution to things.
What?
No, never in a million years.
Whose solution to what?
Your friend, John. See, I realized what he meant by a solution. I had time to think about it afterwards, to understand his reasoning. Not to agree, not agree, but to understand.
Well, what is it? Well, his answer to things, his solution, what is it?
It's what the vets do.
What?
Only to people. When suffering, misery. Legally, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, bring him in. Ronald. We found him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We'll bring him in.
So what do you expect me to do? Jump up in there and come down pregnant?
Well, that'd be one way of looking at it. No, statement. You better make it now, Fiona.
Thieving? You can only do me for thieving.
So what about forgery?
No, that's out. Can't write, can I? Come on, love. We haven't got all day to see how busy we are. Next. Oh, hello, Mrs. Barnes.
Mr. Merritt? Yes. That's you? Yes.
Well, where did you get this?
The doctor.
Do you know the doctor?
Yes, we know him, don't we?
When was this written?
Yesterday morning.
That'll be 5 or 10 minutes.
Just hold on a minute, will you?
And the next, please. That'll be £1, please.
Won't keep you waiting a minute. Here you are. Sorry about that. Next. Come on, darling, wake up. Oh. Sorry. 4 items, £4. Oh. Would you mind waiting? It'll be about 5 or 10 minutes. All right? And the next. All right. It's £1 as well. If you're all coming in out the rain.
Yes, Dr. Tyson, is he there? No, I don't want to know the surgery hours. This is a friend of his. What? Oh, I see. Well, look, perhaps you could tell him that I called. Maggie Forbes. No, it's all right. I'll call him at home later. Yes, right. Gained your faith in human nature, yeah? People and trash we have to deal with.
Is that what I said?
Yes.
I haven't regained it.
Here you are, love. And the next, please. Oh, hello, dear. There's nothing to pay on that. That'll be about 20 minutes. All right. Next, please. Thank you. Prescription £1. Yeah, missus. We're closing in a minute. Oh, closing. Yeah. Midday closing today. Says so on the door.
I'm sorry.
You been waiting for someone or what?
Yes. Yes, I'm waiting for someone.
They haven't turned up, have they?
Yeah.
I mean, we're closed.
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry to,
Do you want this? Huh? Paper bag.
Oh, no.
These things cost money, you know.
And you say you forged a prescription in order to obtain these, is that right?
Yes.
And your reason for doing that, you say, was to...
To kill my friend.
This friend, is it a boyfriend? No, a girlfriend. Neighbour?
It's the woman I lived with.
Oh, I see. Well, as you brought the capsules here, which was the right
There's
thing to
another
do.
bottle with the same number of capsules.
Go on.
Left them with her.
When was this then?
About 4.5 hours ago.
4. Keys.
Ambulance.
Already seen to that, and her GP.
Stomach pump?
Yeah, I told him.
Woman's house keys. Ask her for them. Now, if she won't give them... So why aren't you there?
I was on my way.
Forged prescriptions. Would you believe 2 cases in one day?
Yes. Would you mind if I listened in?
Listen in.
When you talk to this woman, I won't interfere. It's your case. I just interested.
Why not? See you later, Fiona. Mrs. Jean Cole.
Yes. Well, not Mrs. anymore. I'm divorced. I don't use them.
Yeah, I'm Detective Inspector Croft. This is Detective Inspector Forbes. Now, you told the sergeant that you intended to kill your friend with capsules similar to these, is that right?
Yes.
And did you also forge a prescription for that second bottle of capsules?
Yes.
And do you know what those capsules are?
Yes, sleeping pills.
Barbiturates. Now, how many have you given to your friend?
Well, I haven't exactly given them.
Well, you told the
I left
sergeant...
them beside her bed.
Then how do you know she'll take them?
Oh, she would. She wanted to.
Well, she said this to you.
Yes. Not when I left them.
Yeah, but on a previous occasion.
On many previous occasions. I didn't want to wake her. I didn't want to stay.
So you left the capsules beside the bed where she could find them?
Yes.
Full bottle?
Yes.
Anything else?
Some wine.
How much wine?
A tumblerful.
Did she have any breakfast?
No.
What about lunch?
No, she wouldn't have eaten any lunch.
Are you saying that your friend... Look, what's her full name?
Claire Rowlands.
Yeah, are you saying that Claire Rowlandson was a party to this act?
Yes.
To poisoning herself with barbiturates in order to bring about her own death?
Oh, you can't punish her. It's too late. Yes. I'm saying that.
So what are you, Mrs. Cole?
What?
I mean, what are you? Would you consider yourself to be a responsible person? What?
Well, I came here, didn't
Look,
I?
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
I said I came here.
Oh, yes, you came here after treating your friend to a nice cocktail of wine and barbiturates on an empty stomach enough to guarantee an OD. Oh, yes, you came here 4.5 hours later. I mean, what were you doing for 4.5 hours?
I sat in the park.
Oh, you sat in the park. Right, I ask you again, would you consider yourself a responsible person? Forgery, abuse of drugs, aiding and abetting suicide. Now, suicide or attempted suicide is no longer a crime. But a person may still be criminally liable for complicity in another's suicide. Now, did you know that, Mrs. Cole?
All right, you've made that clear. I understand. But I'm not trying to run away. I came here, didn't I? I came here to you.
Yes, 4.5 hours later. For how long have you and Claire Rowlandson been sharing the same address?
12.5 years.
Who owns the property?
We do.
Both of you?
Yes.
Furniture, goods inside the house?
It belongs to both of us. We
What about
shared it.
insurance?
What?
Do you both have life insurance?
Yes.
Right, and does Miss Rowlandson... Look, I'm sorry, is it Miss?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Does Miss Rowlandson have any living relatives? No. So, you and Miss Rowlandson have been living together for something like 12.5 years?
Yes.
As close friends?
That's right, yes.
I see.
Excuse me, but I don't think you do see.
No?
No. Your kind of person, you're never prepared to see.
Now, look, Mrs. Cole, just tell me, will you, before we wrap this thing up, just what do you hope to gain by your friend's death?
Me? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Look, why don't you ask me what I have to lose?
Mrs.
Go
Cole...
on, go on, you try it. You just ask me what I have to lose, for God's sake. She was dying anyway. She was suffering, and I loved her. And she was going to die, and there was nothing in the world that could be done about it.
Dying of what?
Leukemia. And it was backwards and forwards to that depressing hospital, backwards and forwards for blood transfusions and the rest, and all a waste of time, because eventually
She would be going into hospital for the last time. And she knew. knew she was dying.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Corn. And these were for you.
Mrs. Cole, I shouldn't think, even under the circumstances, that they'll keep you here.
Oh.
Of course, that's not for me to say. That's for Inspector Croft to say. But there are ways of letting you go home. Once you've made a statement, things like that. You'll want to go home, won't you?
Home.
You say you've been together for 12.5 years?
That's right, yes.
It's a long time.
Oh, yes. It is. We met in the 60s. We preferred the 60s. I don't know why. I knew they were silly times, really. Everybody pretending to enjoy themselves, looking for beautiful things. And then again, I suppose I was lucky. I really did find something. Found something beautiful.
Those other capsules.
I couldn't. I was scared. But Claire, I didn't want her to suffer anymore. Do you understand?
I can't condone what you've done.
But do you understand it?
In a way, yes.
Who are you? Doctor, what?
Hello, Claire. How are you?
What are you doing here, Doctor?
Me? Oh, just came to see you.
You can't keep away, is that it?
That's it.
They're still there, whoever you are. I haven't touched any.
Oh, good.
I drank some wine and I read the note.
May I?
But I haven't taken any pills.
It's a goodbye, Doctor.
You see, I wasn't really going to touch those things.
Of course you weren't.
Not on my own. Not without Jean. Where is she? Where is Jean?
She'll be here soon.
Something.
She'll be home.
I want to see her. I want to see her now.
Very weak.
Hospital?
I think so.
She's all right. Well, if you can call it all right. She wouldn't take the capsules. Not without her friend in.
Where is she?
Hospital. Could be her last visit there, the doctor reckons. Shame. Nice looking bird.
Jean Cole.
Yeah?
Book and bail. Send her home. I've had enough for one day.
You grot! Stop on me, you
You!
All right, hold him!
Cow! Yeah!
Take him to the interview room. Now sit down.
Claire Rawlinson. She's alive.
I was going to ring you.
Oh?
I'm off out for the night. Frank's place he's having a bit of a party. You don't mind?
Why should I mind?
Anyway, you won't be all alone. Your friend called by.
Hello, Maggie.
John.
I'll see you sometime tomorrow night,
Hey,
Mum.
what about Dad?
Oh, he's fine. He's still watching those games. Well, you can never lose that way, can you? Bye.
Bye-bye, love. John, I wanted to ask you something.
Well, I let her go.
Yeah, booked and bailed. Funny woman.
Funny, yeah.
Hey?
Well, first look at it, I think she was running a formation dancing team somewhere in Croydon. Yet she's like that.
Well, it takes all sorts, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, we all know what they need. Women like that.
Yeah. Come back to my place.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe that in some cases, but in a lot of cases, the legalized termination of life should be condoned.
Well, I don't.
I didn't expect you to agree, not with your job.
But how can you believe in that?
Why shouldn't I believe in it? I've seen a lot of suffering. Too much suffering. I mean, that woman you were telling me about, the one your colleagues dealt with today. A girl who is dying, who knows she's going to die, having to endure months of what we euphemistically call delayed treatment. Why shouldn't it be ended for her? Why should she have to suffer?
John, it isn't morally
Oh,
right
please
to
don't
take...
go religious on me.
No, I wasn't going to.
Do you believe in abortion?
In certain cases, yes.
We're doing it then, aren't we? At the beginning of the life cycle. So why not at the end of it?
And my father, Russell's son?
Oh, I'm not going to answer that, you know it.
All right, then answer this if you can. If you knew as a general practitioner that one of your patients had been killed this way by a loving, caring relative or friend, would you report it?
As the law stands, I'd have to report it.
And if the law were to change in favour of euthanasia?
It would still be an offence for anyone to kill just anyone.
You see, that woman today, the one who came to see us, to tell us, she tried, but she failed. She couldn't do it properly. She couldn't just sit there and see her friend die that way. And I believe in her heart of hearts, she was hoping that those capsules wouldn't be taken. Because underneath it all, her friend's suffering was just that much better than no friend at all. For the time being. Just something. For the time being. John, do you want a drink?
Well, I thought we might go out for one tonight. Have a meal, perhaps.
No, thanks, John, not tonight.
All right.
Think I want to be on my own tonight.
Tailor sold my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans.
Lightning. He's over now to Arbour. Arbour's tackled by Clayton. Clayton got it now. The ball is going back to... No, it's back to Arbour. Arbour's got it again. He's moving straight along there, followed by Jenkins.